Good luck today, bro. Yo, what's up, duelists? We're live now with RBET Day 2. What's up, duelists? Oh my gosh. PogChamp, yesterday was insane. Yesterday was crazy. Actually, the sickest event of all time. Like, unironically. Alright, I just gotta share that I'm live, and we are gonna be cooking. Let me know how the volume is, if you're just tuning in, if it's too loud, too quiet, whatever. Naturally, we're gonna be in a convention hall, so it's gonna be a little bit louder than usual, but we are now live with Day 2. Day 2 is now live. What's up, duelists? Second RBET of the weekend. Good morning, Camille. Hello, Asian with hat. What's up, Snow? Snowy? Is it? Oh, it's Snow. There's Snow. Yeah. What's up, Snow? How you doing? Got confused there. What's up, duelists? Did any of you guys catch the top 16 deck lists from yesterday's event already? I posted them last night. Did any of you guys see any of them? What'd you guys think? What's up, Greg? How you doing? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. How's the audio? Is it okay, or should we turn it down a little bit? I had the gain up kind of high. How's this? Too much? Too much. There we go. That's probably best. That's probably good. Cooking there for sure. What's up, duelists? Welcome in. RBET Day 2. Edison proved once again it's whatever it wants to be and not some big 3 format. True facts, Eric. No Amaryllis in top 16? That's kind of dead. That's funny. Audio sounds good? The hell yeah. Good morning, Antonio. What's up, Ivan M? How you doing? Are you guys ready for another fucking RBET? Are you guys ready? Press 1 if you're hyped, bro. What's the prize? Today, the beautiful Messenger of Shadows mat is a gift from Yggdrasil. That will be a gift to the top 8 players. And then also we have, I believe, an iPad and some cards. Just classy stuff. Keeping it classy. Yeah, yesterday was the playset of Ultimate Caius to first. You know how RBET does. We get the big stuff. We get the big boy prizes. There was one comment yesterday where someone was like hating on the pricing, and I'm just like, how are you hating on the pricing? Antonio says, did you get better sleep, feeling better? I did get better sleep, but I'm feeling tired. So, we'll see. As the day goes on, we'll see. I may need to take a few more breaks today. You're the first to like the stream? That's crazy. Who's going to be the second? It's a race. Good luck, everybody who's here. Yeah, man. Actually got a lot of hate comments, which is crazy. But you know what? If you're hating, you're doing something right. We made a huge move for the community this weekend. All the people in attendance actually fucked with the event heavy. And all it takes is one idiot on the internet to drop a hate comment. How's my concussion? Still recovering? Yes, I'm still in recovery. I'm 3 weeks out from getting concussed. And it was not a fun experience, and I'm still experiencing side effects. But we're still putting on this event because the community comes first, all right? Well, no, my health comes first, but I was good enough to put on this event, so we're pushing through. Oscar Nader, I hope you didn't think your comment was a hate comment. Which comment did you leave? I don't remember your comment. No, there was one guy who was just like, you're saying this is the best event ever is cap. You're biased. And I'm like, okay, name a better one. Fucking idiot. Nah, I'm just kidding. Did the winner also receive a toaster as a gift? I think so, as a meme. I think as a meme, we were just like, we got Konami's like toaster prizing and gave it out as well. Yeah, don't quote me on that. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure we did. Yeah. Just a stunt. Just a flex, just a little flex. Did I get a new camera overnight? Bro, heard me, someone donated big time. No, we didn't get a new camera overnight. Straight up, it's an event Wi-Fi issue. That's like the issue, is the event Wi-Fi. However, Totagon did come in early and did a bunch of troubleshooting, so we've changed a few of the settings, and it should be a little bit smoother today. So shout out to Totagon. Make sure and subscribe to him. Give him some love because he put in a lot of work on this event on the back end of things. on the back end of things. Yeah, so we did some updates. Good morning, Brian. How you doing? Hopefully the stream quality remains good. It's still going to be Event Center internet, so there's only so much we can do about that. But we did make a few changes, update a few things here and there, and yeah, we're cooking. We're cooking. To help with bandwidth issues, just cut audio from the cam. Yeah, we've tried all of that. It's not that. It's more the how do I say it? It's just the Wi-Fi, man. It's just the Wi-Fi. You ready? Are you ready for the event? Good shit. Good luck. What are you playing? Good luck. It's so fun. That deck is gas, right? Do you want to come say hi to the stream? Hey, I got my boy here, Barbie. Day one. Says he's playing Gigaplant today. Maybe you guys can pick his brain. Are you excited? Have you played the deck a lot?
No, I actually just picked it up.
Oh, you just picked it up?
Last week.
It's fucking hard.
It's hard.
Yeah, it's fucking hard.
I think that's why I like it a lot.
Yeah.
Because I quit Standard because Standard sucks.
Yeah.
And I was like, this is Standard.
Yeah, it's pretty similar, yeah.
I moved some cards around. This card's insane.
Yeah, I heard a lot of people saying Morphing Jar's the nut.
It's nuts.
Yeah.
Like every time it resolves, you win.
Yeah, pretty much.
The majority of it's pretty standard.
Yeah, it looks pretty clean. You went to 3 of this. Makes sense.
Three, that's good. I cut a Mark of the Rose because you play 4 of them.
Yeah.
Searchable. We're on Regeki break.
Instead of and
yeah,
that makes sense. These are clean. Holy shit.
Right?
He's got Champion Pack Wind Blast. Holy shit.
Clean.
Anyway, shout out Barbie. I hope you do well today, brother.
Yeah, thank you, man.
Anything you want to?
Thank you for hosting this, dude.
Do you want to say anything to the people while you're here?
Keep supporting this man so we can play really cool shit like this.
Hey, did you see the mat?
Dude, I was so jealous of Fonseca. I was like,
no, but did you see the mat for today?
The Gores one, yeah.
Oh, it's not Gores. It's the Messenger of Shadows. You know what I mean?
It's the Messenger.
The Messenger, yeah, the Messenger of Shadows.
We love synonyms out here.
Yes. No, wait, no, it's not a synonym. It's just it's a different character.
Oh yeah, that's right.
It's an entirely different character.
He's
actually.
The Messenger of.
Yeah, you know who I'm talking about. Yeah, it's not the same.
You're
you
right.
know what I'm saying.
My bad.
Yeah, it's not. You're good. You're good.
My bad.
No, it's Morphing Jar. Just Morphing Jar. He's playing Gigaplant, Gigavice.
Fun deck.
Yeah.
We're the villain today.
Nah, dude, that's the hero. People wanted to see it win.
Really?
People wanted to see it. A lot of people were asking to see it on stream.
Because this deck and Forks are like Edison killers.
They didn't top though, which is
They
crazy.
weren't represented.
Oh really? Forks was like one of the highest decks that just didn't top.
They just didn't suck.
Yeah, just
the
sucked.
deck is hard.
I don't know. Yeah, I know Gigavice wasn't as represented as I thought it was going to be, but I think it was like card availability and like it's so soon that a lot of the people who were going to play it, like a lot of the top players who were going to play it, were like, I'm not practiced enough.
No, that's what I thought too, but I was like, what a better way to get practice against good players.
Yeah, it's literally the best time to practice.
So we'll be ready for Vegas.
Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to Keegan, guys. Have fun watching the stream.
Shout out my boy.
You have a good one.
Good luck today, bro.
Thank you, brother.
I think we're starting in, I don't know, like 15 minutes, so just don't wander too far yet.
Appreciate it, thank you.
Yeah, I got you. Cool. What's up, duelists? That was my boy from back home in Vegas. And we're going to get underway here soon. What do you guys want to see round 1? What deck do you guys want to see round 1? What's up? Hello. What's this guy?
Udon.
Just little guys?
Yeah, and then these are fries.
What are these?
Fries.
Okay. I may take it easy on these because my stomach's like but
Yeah. The
I'm
curry
definitely
booth is gone.
it's just gone.
Yeah.
That's depressing, dude.
I mean, yeah.
That's cool though. This will be good.
Yeah.
Are we sharing?
If you don't mind.
Yeah. No, I totally don't mind. I'm not gonna have too much anyway. What's this guy?
Lemonade.
What's it?
Lemonade.
Oh, lemonade. Let's go. Very hype. Anyone on Gemini? I don't think so. I think today's a bunch of people trying their hardest, doing the most. All right, let me try one of these guys. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. The food here is incredible. That's been like one of the highlights.
Yeah.
Super, super pumped. All right, boys. Where we landed. We starting soon. What about that Spellcaster deck? He might be back today. I don't know if he's playing the same deck, but I know I think he's here. But I don't know if he's playing the same deck. He might be. I don't know why he wouldn't be. He's local to this area. Could be sick. We'll definitely have to get him on camera if he's here. Actually, I'm gonna go say that. I'm gonna go tell him. I'll be right back. Changing your Discord name to Horny Heaven for the Gadget Top. That's crazy. That's crazy. Alright, I'm gonna go tell him that if we have the Spellcaster, if he's playing Spellcasters today, we want him on the stream. Be right back, folks.
Just checking if anyone has any particular deck list. We do know now.
Alright, boys, they're collecting deck lists, and round one's about to start. I don't know if the Spellcaster player is here today. But if he is, we'll get him round one, and if he's not, then we're going to be getting... I think we're going to be getting a fairy deck round one. Which should be hype. Very, very hype. In a minute. Who's pumped? Day 2, baby. Getting underway. Alright. When is round one starting? Very soon. Literally very soon. Next few minutes. Should be starting very soon. And today's tournament is looking more stacked. It's like actually looking more stacked than yesterday. Just because all of the people who are like really serious are down to play Yu-Gi-Oh! 2 days in a row are all here the second day. It's just like an incredible, it's like super, super stacked tournament today. We're going to see some really quality gameplay. I'm like very much looking forward to, like yesterday's matches were great and there were some really, really banger ones. I really liked round 4, I believe, and obviously the finals was incredible. Since you play both, what's harder, Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh? At the top level, they're both very difficult, but Pokemon is definitely harder. Pokemon is definitely harder at the top level. What's going to win today? Big predict. I'm going to go with Frogs. There was only one in top 16 yesterday, but I'm sure all the Frog players are salty running it back. Actually, I don't know. Maybe not Frogs. Maybe, Glad's got second yesterday. Diva Hero got first. Yeah, maybe Frogs. Maybe Frogs. Maybe Black Wings. Maybe, I don't know. That's a tough one. Maybe Gigaplant. I don't know. There are some Gigaplant players here today running it back after yesterday. Because they got pretty close. They got pretty close yesterday, but didn't quite top. Also, iBleaks, to answer your question, harder at the top level is very different from, like, barrier of entry. I think Pokemon is for sure easier to learn, but I think to actually be good at the game, it is much harder than... it's, like, much more mentally taxing, and it's much more difficult. Like, it's much more difficult. Like, to be, like, as good as Tord or as good as... fucking, like, even Azul or, like, those types of players, like, to be even that good, it takes so much. Like, it has to be your life. Whereas Yu-Gi-Oh, I feel like you can do pretty well at Yu-Gi-Oh, and it doesn't have to be your life. Like, you don't have to dedicate your entire life to it. Especially Edison. Modern Yu-Gi-Oh is a little different because you have to, like, stay up to date with, like, a bajillion different things. It's a lot of memorization, so it's like, there's, like, arguments. Just depends on, like, what you're good at. But I think Edison Yu-Gi-Oh, you can do it, like, kind of part-time and still be, like, one of the GOATs, like Sunny. Whereas I think if you want to be the GOAT at Pokemon, like, you really have to be top tier. You have to be, like one of the best players in the world. That's true for Edison, not Modern. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. I think Modern, you have to put in a lot of effort. Like, kind of meaningless effort, too, because it's, like, you study these combo decks and, like, where to hand trap them, and then you just don't face them. Or you get blindsided by, like, a random FTK, and then you don't know where to hand trap it. It's just, like, you have to know every card, and there's so many fucking cards. But I do think Modern Yu-Gi-Oh is, it's more memorization and less skill. Whereas I think Pokemon is more skill and less memorization. Personally. I don't know if that makes sense, but... And it just depends on what you think is harder. If you think memorizing a bunch of shit is harder, fair. If you think actually playing the game and, like, beating your opponents and, like, navigating really difficult situations is hard, then you're gonna think Pokemon's harder. So it just depends on, like, what you think is harder. But I actually do think, like, you spend more percentage of the game actually playing the game in modern Pokemon versus Modern Yu-Gi-Oh. Tommy. Yeah, Tommy round one. Yeah. Cool. I'm gonna try this. Alright, boys. Pokemon is easy to learn and hard to master. Put it perfectly, yes. It says you played 2 tournaments back-to-back days for Modern Edison at 2 locals. Had a worse record for Edison, but had so much more fun playing it. That's genuinely the idea. Todo bien. Muy bien. Tournament's going really well. It's going really, really well. All is good. Good morning. I hope you're doing well too, Brian. I hope you're having a great morning. We're about to get started here soon. Very, very soon. Lock the fuck in, everybody. Lock in. At Collectors Expo. I'm getting exposed. More like Collectors Exposed. I'm getting exposed to I can't use chopsticks. Kappa. What do you mean?
I'm getting exposed to stinky tofu.
Oh, yeah. This is another tournament entirely. It will, this is, it cuts to top 8, but it's going to be 7 rounds. Or it doesn't cut to top 8, but it'll, pay out to standings at top 8. The verbiage is really annoying. You know what I mean? Is anyone here good with rulings? That's funny. You're in a DB match and your opponent isn't familiar with Book of Moon and Gladiator Beast Special Summon from Grave. Just link him to the stream. Tell him to learn something. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, if you book your guy, it'll no longer be negated. So the bestiary still has to activate. I'm assuming you're bringing back bestiary or geyserist. It still has to activate, and it'll only be negated if it's face up. So you book. I don't know. I don't remember if you book the Darius or the bestiary or something like that. But it means you get the effect. Yeah, pretty much. Because the effect will be chain link 1, and then you'll activate book or something, and then it'll. Or I think you book the Darius before the monster comes out. It's something like that. I don't fucking know. It's just some weird shit. Looks like the players are making their way to see the pairings, and then we are gonna get round 1 started in a few minutes. Which is hype. Do you want some of these? Get some of those. I'm sorry, I totally moved it over there. I was like, I don't know. How is it? Are they numbers? Functional? This is really good. Yeah. That's fire. Got a little vegan udon and french fries. Courtesy of Shem. Thank you so much. Let me give you an assist. You're welcome. Alright, baby. Round 1. Starting soon. Oh my fucking god. Can't do what? Oh, that? That's funny. Alright, boys. Looks like we got Tommy Dang versus someone. Tommy, big controversial online figure, had said some fucked up things, but we're a forgiving lot. We respect a man who's committed to change, and we're giving him a second chance here on stream. A second chance to be a good guy. Rather controversial figure, Thomas Darn. No, I'm just kidding. I'm excited to see what he puts on. He usually plays a cool little build, and it's always fairies. So, what did he do or say? Just some weird shit, but he's apologized and whatever. Under the bridge. What is it? Water under the bridge. Is that the term? Yeah. The playmats are fire. Those are the Collectors Expo exclusives from Yggdrasil. You can only get them coming to RBET. And his opponent is going to be Mario, who is wearing his RBET t-shirt. This is hype. This is actually so hype. By the way, there were RBET t-shirts here as well. Internet seems better today. Let's fucking go. We did a few things to make it a little bit better, hoping for minimal drops. Excited to see what Mario is doing. Coderas forgives. True facts. If we held every one of us who said some dumb shit on the internet accountable, there would be none of us left. These are Yu-Gi-Oh players. What? Oh, go off. Go off, King. Hoping to see some Jinzo OTK action today. That would be hype. This is a way better viewer experience. Let's fucking go. Alright. We should be getting started shortly. Looks like the judges are making their announcements. Nigel's making his announcement. Shout out to Nigel, the GOAT, for helping put this. Gotta watch in between rounds. Yeah, I figured that would be the case for a lot of players. They'd be seeing the top 16 and they'd be like, "Ah, shit. There's already another RBET. What do we do? Information overload." I think I mentioned that in the vid. That gadget deck is crazy. It looks gas, right? Horn of Heaven is genius. Eugene cooked, dude. That's a duelist right there. You're grilling and watching this on the big screen with the homies? That's fucking sick. Shout out Joseph S. and the squad, dude. Spellcasters casting spells. Yes, sir. Edison Super Bowl. Dude, this is like the Edison Super Bowl for sure. Need to watch yesterday's VODs? You do. Yesterday's VOD was gas, dude. Okay, boys. The dice have been rolled. Looks like Tommy's already got his starting hand prepared. I can't understand a single thing Nigel is saying right now. Yesterday's VOD came right out with bangers, round 1 and round 2. Yeah, dude, every match yesterday was a banger. I don't think there was a single bad one. The only one that was like kind of slow was the one I wasn't commentating. I think it was the Frog and Glad one. That one looked like it took forever. Let's go. Do we know what these guys are on? As of right now, no. But I'm assuming Tommy's playing fairies because he's kind of a one-trick. I don't know what Mario's on, but I know he's got on a very cool RBET shirt. Exclusive to this event only. His shirt's really cool. It's got the Treeborn, not Treeborn. What is it? The Aspen birthed toad design on the back. There we go. Aspen birthed. Met Mario in CT randomly at your local. Super nice dude and super bling deck. That's hype. Always love to have the chill guys on. This might be a huge dub for the chill guys, but it also might be a huge dub for the return haters. Who knows? All right, can we start the event? Can we fire the event? Can this happen already? What's going on? You're not opposed to seeing some X1 streams in the middle for innovative decks? Unfortunately, we're going to have to cover everybody. Why do people hate fairies? Because people hate me. Also, Christie is not that fun to play against, but mostly because people hate me. I said the deck was good for a really long time, and people were like, how do they say it? If I like something, people will naturally dislike it. 46 card GBs, yeah. All right, looks like Tommy's starting off, and he's got normal summon DD Warrior Lady set back row and pass turn. Normal summoning DD Warrior Lady to play around, I don't know, but it represents honest. And if he has a Book of Moon or a compulsory set, he can maybe force a brain control here. Christie is like the most unfun boss monster. Yeah, that and Titanium are really difficult to face. For some reason, I don't mind JD and Dad as much as I hate Christia. I hate Christia more than, I hate facing Christia more than anything. Pausing really quick to let Ryan give his announcement. All right, sick. Head judge giving a quick announcement, and then we will continue play. Did bro just read DD Warrior Lady? I think he was just checking the rarity. He was like, oh, let me see that. It looked like a rarity check. What monster is a gray mat based off of? It's a two-player mats. I don't know. But it's two sides of the same mat. Epic rarity. I don't know what rarity that is. What rarity is that? Love JD, but it's a stupid card. I love the way JD looks. We had 20 years to read DD Warrior Lady. Yu-Gi-Oh players, they will not read a card until it's beating them. I swear to God. And then even after that, they might not read it still. Moto says, are there girls at RBET? That's really funny. Yes. To answer your question, yes. It's in the middle of Collectors Expo. It's a huge con. There's hella people in cosplay. There's hella voice actors. There's vendors. There's all this stuff going on. Gotta check that sweet ass speed duel secret. Yeah, right. I love the speed duel secrets. I don't think that's a speed duel secret though. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong. It might be. I can't really tell. Yeah, maybe, yeah. And the thing that's like making me feel like it's not is the name doesn't look sparkly. If the name looks sparkly, then maybe. Oh my fucking god, start the round. Wait, what is going on? What are they talking about? Can you hear what they're saying? I literally can't even hear what they're saying. This is like the most blue balls moment of all time. Ooh, Dimitri's here, Monster Gamer's here, 10FD is here. Ton of good players are here today. And then of course, let's get into it. All right, boys. Oh shit! It's fucking Dan Green. Oh shit! And Eric Stewart. Holy shit! That's fucking crazy, dude.
I'm gonna go try to get better.
Sorry guys, we've got Dan Green and Eric Stewart announcing the start of the tournament. Oh my god. Holy shit. This is crazy. The voice of Yugi and the voice of Kaiba are announcing round 1 of RBET. Can you believe this right now? That's fucking crazy. That's actually fucking crazy. This is insane. What the fuck? Hey, Totagon, if you can hear me, pan the camera. Pan the camera. Pan the camera, Totagon, if you can hear me. This is insane. How fucking good does this feel? Holy shit, this is crazy. Did you guys hear that? Oh my god. I have like literal goosebumps. That's crazy, man. I was like, what's taking so long? I'm like, oh shit. That's Dan Green. And that's Eric Stewart. Oh my god. What the fuck is going on? That's actually so fucking sick. Holy shit. The kid in me is going crazy right now. That's actually so sick. I was trying to get Totagon to pan the camera, but he just fucking wouldn't. That's actually so hype. It's okay. It looks like we got some video footage of that, which is really sick. Hopefully. I don't know where. Did you get a video of it?
Yeah.
Okay, sick. Can you like...
I sent it to your phone. I'm just trying to send it to you.
Okay. It looks like we got round 1 starting already. Oh my god, it's time to duel. They weren't kidding. We got Alchemist, DD Warrior Ladies running into Raiko. So it's probably going to be Vayu Turbo versus... I don't know why he didn't banish the Raiko. He should have banished the Raiko there. Small misplay from Tommy already. Yeah, you can actually choose to banish there. Warrior Lady versus Raiko. So small mistake from Tommy already. Actually, huge mistake if I'm being real. But if he can protect this Alchemist, it's not that big of a deal. Yo, thank you so much, Max Effort. Appreciate it, bro. That was hype. That's really fucking cool. That was really fucking cool. Holy shit. From small niche Ed and Edison channel to Yugi and Kaiba announcing the start of your tournament not that long ago was just a dueling book tournament. Insane. I know, right? That's fucking crazy. Got to meet Dan Green a year ago and he signed your OG Dark Magician. He's a cool dude. They're both really cool dudes. Game-changing mistake? Yeah, absolutely a game-changing mistake. I can't believe he didn't know that. That's like day 1 shit. Sorry. But maybe he was distracted by Dan Green, which fair enough. Like if Dan Green said it's time to duel right over my shoulder, right before I'm starting on round 1 camera, like I'd be Damn, Mario cute as hell. Fact. Dan Green sweep. He's in the tournament, actually. Okay, there's Armageddon Knight. This does run over Alchemist. So maybe not banishing that Warrior Lady going to cost him this whole game. Hey, don't worry about it there. Do you have Discord?
Yeah, but I don't have the. It never lets me.
Oh, you don't have Nitro? I gotta get you Nitro. Let's see if it works. It's only 12 seconds, so it should work. It's not too like large of a file size. If he banishes Raikou, he could have chosen Alchemist as the target. I don't know. I don't think so. I think DD Warrior Lady activates after Raikou. I think he has to choose the target first.
I think it worked.
You think it worked?
I think it worked.
No, you choose after the Raikou target. Yeah, exactly. There you go. John says no Nitro in 2025 is crazy work. No, guys, don't hate. Shen's not as Discord locked as we are, and it's for the best, honestly. There's a Game 1 Consecrated Light. 2 Raikous and Card Trooper already in the grave. Well. Okay, Mario's flipping Torrential. Okay. Forces the Torrential 2 for 1. Yeah, not banishing the DD Warrior Lady is weird. Here comes a Soul Release. Interesting. He probably should banish at least one of his own monsters so his follow-up Alchemists are live. He's gonna banish his Warrior Lady. Oh my gosh, dude. Imagine he had just had it banished. He'd have the Warrior Lady in hand. Tough misplay, but he's still in this game. I mean, both players have 3 cards. He's just down a card now for no reason because the Alchemist got ran over for nothing. And the Alchemist didn't even look like it got that much damage in, I don't think. I don't know if the life totals are correct. Here comes Gale Attack. So another kind of anemic monster. Any Recruiter Alchemist just runs this over. But Mario's got defense for it, so if he can defend this Gale, it's pressure. It's definitely pressure. Yeah, it looks like the life totals on the screen are wrong. It should be 6,200 to 6,600. I'm gonna text Totagon to change the life totals. Okay, cool. Banish DD Warrior Lady for Dimensional Alchemist, or what's the point to tag out there? What? I don't understand. Good question. Alright, here comes Cyber Valley. Gale's gonna attack, probably, just to try to clear the Cyber Valley. Mario's deck looking clean. Yeah, Mario's deck looks fire. And it looks hella clean on that mat, too, in the white sleeves. It looks really nice. Hella clean. That was sick. I gotta save the video. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. That's so hype. You can recycle the DD Warrior Lady with the Alchemist effect? Yeah. Okay, sets a new monster. So, is that the third Raikou, or is that the first hamster? Or is he just setting, Necro Gardener? Or maybe even Plague. Here comes main deck Nobleman of Crossout. Interesting. And that's the last Raikou. All Raikous are gone. Let's see if Tommy plays a 1 of Raikou. He does, it looks like. To banish off his knock. What is nice about Edison, though, is misplays usually don't immediately lose you a duel. You can usually play through the first misplay, but sometimes they can lose you the duel. If he had a DD Warrior Lady here, he would be crushing. It's okay, he didn't immediately lose him the duel, but it definitely put him in a way worse position for no reason. Unfortunately, I think that I think that like this is a misplay that's like you should know this, but at the same time, it's something that I advocate and say like these types of rulings are really stupid, like really, really stupid for like no reason. Like damage step rulings are just dumb, you know. Main deck Nox, Soul Release, and Consecrated Light. Yeah, that's a Tommy Dang special. He main decks a lot of hateful cards. Looks like it's stuttering just a little bit, but hoping to pick up just a little bit here in a second. It's probably stuttering because I posted a video on Discord. Fairies punish misplays really hard. You can't go down a card in a deck that is very difficult to plus in. Yeah, I think it's like one of the worst decks to misplay with. Like you really have to play tight. Like this type of misplay is like can be game losing. Are they judge calling about Nox showing deck or not? I think so. I think that's what they're doing right now. But it looks like there's a couple other judge calls at the moment, and there's a head judge call happening right now, so they're just waiting on judge availability. Yeah. It might even be an appeal, I don't even know. I think the general rule is like, you don't ask to see your opponent's deck, they don't ask to see yours type shit, but I don't know. I don't know how it works. I don't know how the judges are ruling it today. I think they technically rule it reveal, yeah. I think they technically rule it reveal, but he's not allowed to like take notes or like look at it. He's just looking to verify. Yeah, I believe it's like, if all three Raikos are known, yeah, it shouldn't show it, yes. But since there's only one Raiko in Tommy's deck, he has to reveal it. Personally, when I play against people, we just don't reveal decks, but in the RBET, it will be ruled to reveal. Just for verification. Same thing with like Mind Crush. I think it just avoids foul play, and it avoids like all that stupid shit that can happen, basically. Little do we know he has a photographic memory. What's up, Nim Nim? How you doing? Did you see that Dan Green and Eric Stewart announcing round one? That was insane. I just posted the video in the edisonformat.com Discord. Shout out to Shin for capturing that video. Actually crazy. So yeah, Tommy missing this DD Warrior Lady big time. I think if he had a DD Warrior Lady here, he would just be winning the game. So once again, like fairies, like who mentioned it earlier? I think it was Chet. Yeah, Chet says the misplays really do matter, and they really do fucking add up. And it's just like if you make like a couple misplays, like yeah, it will probably cost you with this deck. It's a very good deck, but you can't like play it poorly. And I think that's the same for a lot of the top decks in Edison. They're not very forgiving. I think of the decks that are not very forgiving, Gigavice, Frogs, both very unforgiving decks. I actually think Glad's is a very unforgiving deck. If you make one misplay with Glad's, you're just going to get fucked. That's a pretty big Mirror Force there from Tommy. Mirror Force is an insane card, and it's going to put him right back into the game. So even though it is hard to get card advantage in this deck, I know Pro Storm's a big fan of playing Mirror Force in this deck, even though it's not like the best card, because it can just get you a +1. And yeah, he's right back in it. No, Tommy's not. Tommy's definitely plays fair. He definitely plays fair. He's not that kind of controversial. It was just like stupid internet posting. You know what I mean? Nothing too serious. I mean, obviously it was serious, but he's apologized and since changed his ways, but you get the vibes. Sending Sirocco is extremely suspect. Tells you he's holding a Vayu. Hopefully Tommy sees that. He might not see it, but he might just be okay not seeing it. He does drop to 3,600 here, it looks like. Totogon needs to update the life totals. Just kidding. What's my opinion on revealing top 16 deck lists yesterday? What do you mean, what's my opinion on that? I was the one who posted it. There's a heavy storm. Is there a response? Looks like destroys a Royal Oppression, a Deep Prison, and another Royal Oppression, I think? Alright, boys. What are we doing? Dropping a few frames here. Tough. Tough frame drop. Where did you reveal them to? I posted them. Yesterday was a different event. Regarding info for the player state, today's a separate event. Today's a different RBET. This is round 1. Yesterday was a full complete event. Today is another full complete event. You're getting 2 RBETs, Leon. 2 full RBETs. 2. Dose. Here comes Brain Control Synchro into Bryonic with, I'm assuming, Herald of Orange Light. And Special Summon Christia, and that's going to be game 1. That's going to be game 1. Add back Herald of Orange. Oh, shoot. I see a Burial in Mario's hand, but... Yikes. That looks tough. This looks like game over. Yeah, this looks over. You know what's crazy is he doesn't even have to respect that set monster because all 3 Raikou are gone. He doesn't even have to pitch to Bryonic here. He doesn't even have to do that. Why do 2 events? Why not top cut in the morning? Because we have the venue hall for 2 days, so why not? And if we did top cut in the morning, then that means that you couldn't play in both. Did he not attack? Does he need to? This game's over. The more time this game takes, the better it is for Tommy. He's already won. The only thing he has to dodge is Brain Control off the top. Bounce the back row. He can just attack here. All the Raikous are gone. Hamster, no effect. Doesn't matter. Chrissy attacks for 28. To the face. Cool. I think he might have done it like Mayface 2 or something like that. He may have like needed to crash an Angel into the Greffer, which sounds about right. And there you go. That's going to be the game. So... Bryonic Christia, ladies and gentlemen. Misplays Tommy made. Guess they just didn't matter. I guess if you can just get to Bryonic Christia, it doesn't matter. That's why this deck is good, because you have a checkmate against every deck. It's like draw Brain Control or lose instantly. Nab, how are you? The video quality got so much better than yesterday. Let's fucking go. We made a few changes. We're hoping that it improves the stream overall. I appreciate that. It's still a little bit choppy, but there's only so much I can do about that. The venue Wi-Fi is what it is. He even had Royal Oppression set to negate a Starlight Road there. Yeah, they just went in. What's up, Dr. Fruit Salad? Sometimes you misplay and your opponent doesn't have the means to punish. I'm assuming that's what you're saying. Yes, exactly, Aaron. Sometimes you misplay and then your opponent attacks you with a Dark Greffer and passes. That is sometimes what happens. It was about a... I know, but it was about a... I was just looking out. So sideboarding. I wonder if Tommy has another Consecrated Light. That would be a good one here. DD Crows would be interesting if he has them. Deck Devastation Virus, definitely for Mario's coming in. I don't think there's really much to consider here. I mean, like, you're looking for your Haymakers as Vayu Turbo, which is Deck Dev and Light Mirror if you play it. A lot of Vayu Turbo players don't play Light Mirror, though, because Raikou's a big part of their deck. And if you're Tommy, you're just hoping to negate Deck Dev with maybe a Trapstone, maybe a Royal Decree, maybe a 7 Tools of it. Who knows? That's just what you're looking for. You're looking to dodge Deck Dev and then just do the same thing you did last game. I mean, the deck just wins, so that's really all you need to do is just win. Just drop Christia. This has been one of the coolest events of all time. Back-to-back days is crazy. It's crazy.
It's crazy.
It's crazy.
It's so crazy.
They're so crazy. Can you believe this? Purple Lights are going to come in for DDV. If he plays those, yeah.
You might even say crazy.
Crazy, you might even say. Yeah, it was very crazy. We're doing another back-to-back RBET in Las Vegas. And we're also doing an RBET in Chicago. If you guys want to participate in events like this, if you guys think you're the stuff, if you think you're the best player in Edison, or if you just think you want to win a really cool prize or hang out with a bunch of really cool people and experience the coolest Edison event in the world, check the description below. You can find sign-up links for both of those events there. RBET Las Vegas will be taking place at Level Up Expo, and RBET Chicago will be ran by myself, Metaphose, Sackphase, and HT19, a creator-ran RBET featuring Yggdrasil. Nah, Yggdrasil's featuring us, let's be real. And also like the stream, yeah. I didn't say that enough yesterday, but I don't really care. And likes don't really do anything, do they? I don't know. Only one way to find out. If everyone likes the stream, we can find out if they do something. RBET Europe land. You remember you mentioning it, Rome, a while back? Dude, I keep hitting obstacle after obstacle, but I am going to work on it. Like, the second I get a day off, I'm going to work on it. I have a few people I got a message back about various RBET things in Europe. But it's just something that's been kind of like, what is it? Kind of on the back burner for now. But it is in the works. It is in the works. There's a couple people I got to get back to, and that's on me. But I haven't had a day off in a few weeks to be able to appropriately answer those people respectfully. So yeah. But I also need to talk to a lot of like American people about helping make an RBET Europe happen. Like I need to talk to like my crew here and then see like what we're trying to do with regards to like how much of the crew we're trying to bring there and like how much of the everything that's going on basically. RBET Toronto would be sick. It would be sick, yeah. Is there a large Edison scene in Canada though? Like, I don't know. Likes probably mess around with the algorithm for YouTube. Maybe it shows up to people more in recommended videos. Awesome. Everybody smash like. Totagon says I'm trying to go to bed. Can you just make sure the life totals are correct? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just saying. Whenever you get here, we'll welcome you with open arms. You're the goat dog. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Kvalitetni. I might be pronouncing your name wrong, but we will make it happen. RBT Rome brought to you by Lamborghini from the Coliseum is going to be sick. I can't say anything about Lamborghini. This event is brought to you by Toyota, but maybe on a later stream we can discuss Lamborghinis as to not conflict of interest any of our sponsors today. Here comes Raiko, target the back row, and there's Chain MST. So nice little, I want to say +1, but this Raiko's going to mill a Plague, so, and a Sirocco. Incredible mill for Mario, and a very beautiful mill. Nice max rarity mill. Not again. Not again. That was cursed. Oh, man. You feel like players would jump over just for the competition? Every extra layer of friction makes it harder for players to come to an event. So the easiest thing we can do is make events as easy to get to and as easy to play in as possible for the largest amount of people. But yes, I do think that a lot of American, U.S. players would go to Canada to compete. Gonna buy a new Corolla with discount code Keegan10. That's funny. You always smash like. That's my goat. HPR Shredder knows it. At the very least, it gets the serotonin up for the YouTuber, right? You don't think Toyota and Lambo have the same target customers? Lexus and Lambo might, though. I think Lexus is a subsidiary of Toyota. I believe that's a pitch special greffer, and then maybe he's gonna do more here. You meant modern to Edison. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Modern players from Canada. Yeah, I get you. There's a sacrifice for a Vanity's Fiend, and then just attacks with both. You know what's funny is Consecrated Light still walls this out, so I'd be happy to see that. Here comes Soul Release. This is a lot of damage, though. Things look pretty tough for Tommy here, I'm not gonna lie. He's got the T set and then the pass. Raiko's now gone, though, so, like, I don't know. What do you guys think about Vanity's Fiend versus Fairies? Do you guys think it's good or bad? Press 1 if you think it's good. Press 1 if you think it's bad. And press 0 if you think it's, like, eh. Like, not worth. There's Raiko, pop Vanity's Fiend. There you go. Mills 3. Shining Angel, Book of Moon, and I think some other thing. I don't like leaving in Book of Moon against Vayu Turbo. I actually think it's a bad card against Vayu Turbo. But maybe he just needs to side out deck dev targets and not worry about it as much. Also, destroying Vanity's Fiend in the damage set means deck dev can no longer be fired, which is kind of funny. You guys think, Mozart says it's very good. You guys think Vanity's Fiend is very good against Fairies. Against the double honest 3 DD Warrior Lady, Raiko, the hella removal deck, you think Vanity's Fiend is good. Like, what does Vanity's Fiend do? It stops 5 recruiters, and they usually side down on recruiters in this matchup anyway. You wish YCS's got announced well in advance. That way you could plan an RBET the week before or after. Traveling to US for 2 events 2 weeks in a row would be nice. Yeah, unfortunately, there are a lot of factors. Like, I understand why they don't announce them. And sometimes RBETs get announced kind of last minute. Like the Vegas one, it had a fair enough amount of time. Here comes Normal Summon Herald of Purple Light. Is this what you guys were saying side in Purple Light for? Or one if you think is good, one if you think is bad. Yeah, there you go. He's going to attack Dark Greffer there. Deprison. Well, there's an honest use. Goodbye, Dark Greffer. Greffer down. Interesting matchup. I think Tommy's getting cooked here, though. He has 2 cards in hand. It just looks kind of rough for him. I don't know exactly what he's going to do to win this one. Looks like Vayu attack over Herald of Purple Light. A little bit more damage coming his way. He's down to 17. Does he have 4 fairies now? Is that real? Let's see it. Dust Tornado the back row. His bottomless trap hole looks like a super foreign one. Normal Herald of Purple number 2. Just to crash again? Ugh. No, I don't pay attention to open deck list tournaments, Oscar Nader. I think that they're fraudulent, personally. I also just don't care about a hater throwing a tournament on the same day as RBET to leech viewership. But you know what? It is what it is. It is what it is. There's Christia. Christia's going to add back Shining Angel. There were a lot of Forgs yesterday in the tournament, and none of them made top 16. There are a couple today, so we'll see if they can get a top cut over the weekend. They're smashing ground, and that's going to be lethal damage, like for sure. Any summon here wins. Tax for 800 and then drop support. Wow. So he didn't have lethal damage. Does he have Caius main 2? Checks the grave. There's 3 fairies, I think. Flip Raiko, target Gores. Mill 3. Okay, no good mills. Interesting, interesting. Passes a turn back. Draw for turn is Christia. Is that 400? Can he get a fairy in the grave? I mean, he can go Gore's token over Raiko and then just try to fade a monster for a turn, but he still doesn't have a... Did he add back Honest? Is this only on YouTube? Yes, it's only on YouTube. We're going to be looking into multi-streaming for future events, but as of right now, we are streaming on YouTube just because of bandwidth issues at Event Center Wi-Fi. You signed up for today, but getting there on time while also being reasonably prepared, your fault entirely. I don't understand what you're saying. I'm missing something there, but hey man, if you popped in, could you still collect entry packs? I don't think there were entry packs. I don't think we're giving entry packs for this because it's not a Konami event. But if there was entry compensation, you can definitely stop in, and there are side events firing all day. And also, if you just missed round 1, I mean, you should be able to... I don't think they would drop you. I think you can still play the event if you want. It's up to you. Yeah, there's definitely side events, yeah. If you want to come through. Yeah, we found that, like, after asking Edison players, nobody gave a shit about getting modern entry packs. And it's like a huge tax on event management to do that. Like, okay, if you only play Edison, this is a question for anyone if you only play Edison. Okay, he's going to read Freed. That's a respectable read. You know, Tommy's still holding it together here somehow. He does have that Christie in hand, but it's at 400, which is really scary. If you only play Edison, do you care about modern entry packs? Press 1 if you do, press 2 if you don't. What'd you give then? Light of Destruction? Light of Destruction wasn't released in the United States. It was Europe only, if I remember correctly. You'd be annoyed getting modern packs because you only play retro formats. 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Yeah, people just don't want them. Like if you play modern, like maybe, but even then the pull rates are so garbage. Modern entry packs are so useless. Yeah, I just leave them on the table. Honestly. There's Smashing Ground to clear the Freed, pass the turn. Bonanza is the move. Nobody's giving Bonanza for entry packs, not even Konami. Bonanza's MSRP is way higher. The only people who give that sort of entry pack are like really generous locals. Which is like, I think it's what My Locals does. But it's like only really generous locals are doing that. Getting rarity packs is better, yeah, if they're really willing to. That's the second request for Toronto RBT. What's up, BS45? How are you doing today? Switches Shining Angel to defense. Can't afford to get deprisoned here. This is a tough spot for both players. That Christie is looming. Mario's at 2,000. So you don't mind them? They're like OTS, randomly get hits to sell. Yeah, but it's just like, is that the reason you're going to the event? Is that going to be make or break, whether you get a modern entry pack or not? Or would you rather have nicer pricing and be at a nicer event? Like, what would you rather have? Like, would you rather the cost of that pricing? Because, like, for those of you who don't run events, the cost of entry packs, depending on which packs you get, let's say you get mid packs, right? Like medium packs, it's not the best, but not the worst. That cost almost equals to the entire pricing of the event. So it's like, would you rather just have that cost go to pricing? Or would you rather have it go to some fucking pack you don't care about? You know what I mean? You don't mind paying more for entry if you get a rarity pack as entry. You'd rather have better pricing, right? Caius now threatens game. Yeah, Caius has been threatening game for a while. Tommy might be in a situation where he can have like Herald of Orange Light, though, as well. But it just depends. Depends on how confident you are that you can top. Could have return. Are you talking about Mario? Mario could have return? Yeah, it could be return. Sets another monster and passes. He thought really hard before setting that monster. I think it's a fairy monster. That's gotta be a Reiko, right? Oh, here it is. Caius target itself. And we're gonna go to game 3. So yes, you guys are right. Caius was threatening there. And it was looming because he had a card in his hand for a while. He wasn't playing it. Okay. I'll be here. Just let me know if you need anything. Have fun. If you see anything cool, let me know. Dope. Love you. Have fun. Canada RBET win. You just asked that, BS45. What? This duel turned around? Yeah, it did. I was a close duel. I was really close. He didn't have a secure enough position for that Christia, though. And those smashing grounds really actually did something. RBET Texas, it's in the works, but can't guarantee anything yet. PopBC2 says there's a lot of people that will be losing, so give them something for coming to the event, or the next event will just shrink sadly. The losers are the ones that made the event. What? I don't think people come to the event for a shitty entry pack that they're not going to use. I'm just keeping it real with you. And I don't think the next events shrink. Actually, the events only get bigger. Especially if they're like, if the pricing is sick. People want to win something good. People don't want to like... What is the number one complaint about YCSs? What is the number one complaint? What is the number one complaint? Like, I'm telling you guys this. You have a budget to make a tournament run, all right? And you can only allocate so much of the budget to like prizing and so much of it to like other things, right? People want those mats, not entry packs. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, people want Yggdrasil mats. Pricing is the number one complaint. Exactly. So if you can reallocate the funds from entry packs to pricing, then why would you not do that? It just makes so much more sense to do that. Reward the winners, man. That's what the tournament is for, the winners. That's what it's for. It's like, make it actually worth people's time to come out and compete. Like, would you rather everyone get something that's not worth their time, or would you rather some people get something that's worth their time? Which is it? No, the number one complaint is not top 16 in Asian with that. The number one complaint is pricing for sure. The pricing sucks. There's like multiple videos about how bad the pricing is. The fact that I'm like running on like functionally a minimum wage salary and I have better pricing at my events than Konami does at theirs should tell you something. Like, that is a serious problem. RBETs aren't locals. People aren't coming for entry packs. They're coming for competition. Nobody is giving a shit about $15 worth of packs. Yeah, nobody wants like some mid-ass modern pack. I'm sorry. It's just like the people who are actually here don't want that. They want a sick prize. It's a great plus. Yeah, it's a great plus at a huge cost. Like, I don't even know how to describe you. Like, it would be like a third of the budget to supply like even mid packs. Do you understand? This is stupid. It's just stupid. It's straight up a way. They mandate it at Konami official tournaments, and I swear it's just straight up a way to tax it so people can't run Konami official tournaments at a plus. Because like, if you have to give pricing that's good and you have to give entry packs, there's no way you can run an event at a plus. It just doesn't add up. Like, someone is going to get shorted there, and it's usually the person hosting the event. It says, wait, there's no packs for entry at all? No, that's how it always was. That's how it always was. It's a relatively recent thing. What's the price for Top Cut? Custom mats, a bunch of really nice cardboard, and I think an iPad. iPad Pro. There's some other stuff. Are you hosting RBETs at a loss? No. Why the fuck would I do that? Why the fuck would I do this at a loss? Why would we do that? Why would anyone do that? No, the staff gets paid, and the players get good pricing. Why would I, on a minimum wage salary, throw a tournament at a loss? Why would I do that? For like no disrespect, but for not that many views. Like, this community is amazing, but it's pretty small, relatively speaking. Like, if I was gonna run a tournament at a loss, I'd run it for like a bigger game. Prize for first place is a Toyota car. I wish. Maybe one day. Is it top 32 or top 16? Today, I believe we'll pay out to top 8. Yesterday was top 16. But it might be, I think today's top 8 or top 16. It won't be top 32. Without packs, how will I get my 6 cent unplayable super rare? That's what I'm fucking saying, bro. Okay, here comes Heavy Storm. Let's see what's up here. There's a trap stun. Interesting. Here comes normal Armageddon Knight. Armageddon Knight activate effects. So not hitting all 3 Raikos is really good. And his Grave's really not set up there. You need RBET in Europe? I'm telling you, I'm gonna answer some messages this week, and we're gonna fucking make it happen. All right? But it's just tough. It's hard. Like, it's expensive as shit. And yeah, it's just not budget friendly at all. So it would need to be like either fundraised or, and finding a venue is difficult with language barrier and everything, and finding staffing is difficult with language barrier and everything. And we need to have staff that is bilingual and shit. Yes, it is Tommy, the #1 fairy guy, right? What do I think about his knock as a sideboard card? I personally don't like it, but it's worked out for Tommy really well this game. It's worked out really, really well for him. Why not have it in UK? Because the larger player bases are in Germany and Italy. So I'd rather have it in one of those countries. Plus I've been to UK and I'd rather host it in Germany or Italy, personally. Inksmith says YCS Ultimate Time Wizard is actually the worst shit. You'd rather top 16 get Swiffer Jets than first, second, third get giant cards and nothing else. Yeah, it is fucking wild, honestly. Here comes Crash with the Armageddon Knight. Interesting decision. Maybe he's trying to set up Chaos Sorcerer main phase 2. Kind of looks like Chaos Sorcerer to me. Tommy should grab Consecrated Light here. That's what he should summon here. Although it's either that or it's setting up a deck dev, but yeah, Tommy should get Consecrated Light to play around Chaos Sorcerer. Because he burialed Rykos. Like, just get Consecrated Light. Oh, dude, what are you doing, bro? What's up? Jacob Fonseca, dude. That guy's cracked. Get Consecrated. It's got to be in his hand. That's so unlucky. Based on stereotypes, it's Italy or Germany. Yeah, it's either got to be Italy or Germany, I think, for what I know. Oh my god. The drop frames are killing me. This is like the most obvious Chaos Sorcerer setup of all time. Why would you not get Consecrated? Am I smoking crack here? Oh, he's actually going to attack the Shining Angel too? Oh my god, why would you attack the Shining Angel too? Why would you attack the second one? Why would you give him the opportunity to go? Oh my god, he threw him the ball and he threw it right back, dude. Double interception happening right now. That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. I don't believe what I'm seeing. I don't believe what I'm seeing. Okay, this has got to be deck dev then. No? Deck dev maybe? Milan is super well connected. Yeah, I've heard. There's Herald of Purple Light negating Deck Devastation Virus. Mario with a little shake of the head. And there's Freed attack for 17. And I think Mario's on 0 cards, and he's facing down a handful of cards, a Consecrated and a Freed. And Rykos are all gone. I'm going to keep it real with you guys. I think this game's over. I just think that, like, I think that Tommy's in an insanely dominant position. I don't know why he would attack that second Shining Angel. That's wild. That's super wild. Man, Consecrated Light is such an insane floodgate. It's so good against this deck. Once the Rykos are gone, they really cannot play. It's so difficult for them to play. Attacks the set. It's going to be a set Sirocco the Dawn. Pass the turn back. And a new back row there from Mario. Just trying to stem the bleeding here, but going -1 every single turn to just not lose life it's not where you want to be. Attack for 14. That's going to drop Mario down to 2100. Jeez. That's brutal. That's brutal. Herald of Purple Light on Deck Devastation Virus that's crushing. I mean, this is just a game shot here. Does he have Mirror Force? He does. He top deck Mirror Force. And here's a second Herald of Purple Light to negate the Mirror Force. That's going to be 1100 to the face. and then 1400 coming across direct, and that's going to be the handshake from Mario. Tommy's going to take it. 2-1 over Vayu Turbo. Can't flip that return because he would have died on the way back. All he can bring out is Raiko to run over the Consecrated, but that's not going to be enough. Double Herald of Purple Light, going to take it for Tommy there. Hey, maybe Herald of Purple Light is the truth. Maybe it's the future of this deck. Maybe you just summon a Consecrated and say, okay, deal with it. You don't get trap cards, deal with it. How are you going to deal with it? You can't attack it because all your monsters are dark. All your Raikos are gone because I knocked them. What are you going to do? That's crazy. Tommy preying on these bird decks. A little bit of misplays in game 1. And I think possibly a little bit of misplays in game 2 here as well. Not going straight for that Consecrated, kind of baiting the arm doing attack into his Shining Angel. But it worked out really well for him. It worked out really, really well for him. Nox and Consecrator are a very good combination. Yeah, it seems like a really good way to approach the matchup. I think he's kind of like... The only thing left at that point is deck dev. If you can knock the Raikos, set up a Consecrated, and then defend yourself from deck dev, whether Trapstun, Purple Light, those are some of the cards we saw from Tommy there, then the matchup should be free, more or less. And I think it's pretty easy to set that up because you can tutor Consecrated Light so easily. Whether with Sandgain or whether with Shining Angel or Nova Summoner. Just hype. Very, very hype. Couldn't he have used return for 3 Raikos? He barreled back 2 Raikos to set up for a Chaos Sorcerer that he couldn't summon. Where did the Raikos go from crossout? He buried 2 of them back, Martin. So he had 1 Raiko banished. He could have returned back that Raiko later on, but he drew the return too late. And the return would have ran into the Herald of Purple Light anyway. The one that negated the Mirror Force, that is. So it doesn't even matter if they were banished or not. He did sight in a Fossil Dyna, it looks like, to try and run over Consecrated, but I'm telling you, the Dyna is Dyna's not good in this matchup. It's just run over by everything. You have to get kind of lucky. Like, it outs Consecrated, obviously, which is good. Cool. So congrats to Tommy. We're going to be moving into round 2 soon. What do you guys want to see for round 2? How you doing? Shout out Kyle. What's up? 1-0? Fuck yeah, dude. Good luck. What are you playing? Are you playing Gemini? Oh shit. Do you guys, I know the chat was asking to see Gemini. Do you want to be on stream?
Sure, I'll do stream.
Alright, cool. I'll text him. You guys want to see Gemini? Currently 1-0 from Kyle. You go. Dang, looks like there's some really interesting decks here today. Want to see Keegan on stream? Not today. I look exhausted. Although maybe later on. Depending on how the tournament goes. Let's do it. Pac-Man round 2. Really want more Fairy and Gemini? We want to see good players? Well, we're only going to be watching players who are winning. So... How you doing? Shout out Goated Cardboard. Hey, what's good, bro? How you doing?
Doing alright. Won the first one.
Hey, good luck. What are you playing today? Blackwings, hype. Hell yeah, all swagged out. That good shit. You got the Asian English Sirocco's and stuff?
Everything. Bills does.
Oh my god, that's sick, dude. Alright, good luck, bro.
We'll lose in style.
Yeah, if you lose in style, yeah, exactly. Alright, cool. Yeah, looks like we're going to try to get Gemini on for round 2. Kyle He also has a YouTube channel, I believe, as well. Make sure and check the community self-promo. There's a lot of people posting their decks. Playtest IRL is here, getting some content. I know Swagger posted some deck profiles from yesterday. If you want some caffeine, I got you. No, I don't drink caffeine. Thank you, though. Thank you. I appreciate it. Caffeine just makes me really anxious. I don't know how to describe it. It makes me really uncomfortable. But yeah, I'm going to stand up real quick. Give me 1 second. All right, boys. It's hype. RBET Day 2. Is Asian English allowed at RBT? It's also allowed at Konami events. Tommy Truron won. No, it's Tommy Dang. But yeah, he did win, Derek. That's funny. Yeah, I believe some Asian English is now allowed at YCS as well. So yes. The answer is yes. I've always been one for like card legality. Like, we should just make most things legal as long as it's not like very easy to cheat. You won? Who? Did you win though? You cooked him? Hey, ask him if he wants to do commentary. Yeah, go ask him. Yeah. So it looks like Dimitri lost 0-2 to Gigavise round 1. I'm going to try to see if we can get him on for comms. It'd be really helpful. How's it going? Good. Are you going to be, like, you did photos and stuff for all of this, right? Or is it just the whole thing? The whole thing?
Did you need something specific or for Nigel? Basically working for Nigel right now.
Okay. And you're going to be sending the stuff to him, basically,
We're
directly?
sending it to Corey, and Corey is the head of, I don't know.
Do you want to do comms?
I think X1 could still pop. I don't think
Not round 1. Not losing round 1. Yeah, you can't top forward.
I'm losing round 1.
Not losing round 1. Sorry to interrupt. If you're gonna send it to them, I'll just get it from them. But thank you. I was just wondering if I was gonna try to get the video of Dan Green and Eric Stewart announcing it. The voice actors announcing the start of the tournament. Did you get that on? You not get? Okay, I got that one. So, okay, cool. Thank you. I was just hoping if you got it like a nicer shot. You know what I mean? Yeah. Hey, no worries. You too, bro. Do you want to hop on comms? That's up to you.
On the Top Gun calculator, can I get like 60 people?
I think it's like 90, if I remember correctly. Well, there was 90. There was like almost 100 registered. I think. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how many people. I know a couple of people didn't make it today because they were too hungover. So I don't know.
Yeah, all X1s will make top 8.
All X1s will make top 8. Okay. Then you can still keep playing.
X2, I'll come over here.
Do you want to come say something on stream real quick though about your match you just played? Are you upset? Are you tilted?
Am I tilted? No.
All right. So what happened, ladies and gentlemen? We got Dimitri here.
It's Dimitri. What's up?
Should I get the camera plugged in? I feel like I should get it.
What happened is I'm on a really fucking hard deck to play. And I've been practicing it for 2 months, and that hasn't been enough.
Didn't you top with like a similar enough deck?
No, Combo Frogs is pretty different. Combo Frogs, you just like full on have 20 resources, and so you can kill through anything. Here,
Why not just play that? Oh, I guess.
this is more consistent at getting 2 substitute plays. Is the thought.
I see what
But
you're saying.
I might bring that back at some point.
So, what did you play against?
0 Blackwings either day so far. I've played against 3 Titanial decks, which are really hard to push through.
Well, yeah, I can imagine.
For anyone wondering, I am on a version of the Forgs deck, the Fishborg Frogs.
You know, that deck didn't even make top 16 yesterday, and a ton of people were playing it.
Yeah, and everyone was fucking up. It is so hard.
Yeah, I don't think it's like a very easy deck to play.
No.
Let's see if we can get the face cams here.
I did have one line yesterday that was really fun. I was down to 1,100 life points against Amaryllis, and they had Amaryllis in defense position.
Yeah.
And I made Urquizus and equipped double armory arm to it. and I attacked. And that's 8,500 damage in one attack.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's what, because
Yeah.
you pierce for
41,
and then you
deal 22 twice.
Yeah, 22
Yeah.
twice. That's fucking crazy, dude.
Yeah.
That's actually crazy. Yo, Dimitri, you guys know him. He's a champion. He won RBET Rulers. Check out the shirt, dude. Got the shirt on today.
Oh, we also got the mat.
You got the mat?
We got
You got to show off the mat. This is the RBET
I'm showing
Rulers
off
mat.
the mat.
You got to show it off.
I've been dueling with this all day. And the best part is, what you do is you put it facing the opponent. And
Yeah.
it's full-on intimidation. It works so well, and it's hilarious.
Dude, I took a video of you, like when I was vlogging yesterday, I took a video of you, like,
Yeah.
doing that to someone, and I hope it makes the cut of the vlog. I need to check and see if it's
It'd be good.
That'd be fun.
Yeah. It's so much fun.
Yeah, super, super fun.
No, I mean, Monster Gamer was definitely intimidated.
Yeah, that's my boy.
I
dude.
could see him sweating, but he
That
fucked
deck's,
me up.
That deck's crazy, too. Did
Yeah,
you, like,
yeah.
just open the nuts, or what?
I mean, I gave him one more turn than I should have, game 1, and then he had the nuts by that point.
Yeah, it makes sense. You can never give that deck turns.
Game 2, it was a grind game, and he outgrinded.
That deck
He
grinds crazy,
50-50'd on the back row with a Wing Blast, where one was Mirror Force, one was Reckless, and he hit the Mirror Force and then hit for game. So, that was tough.
Ah, that's
But-
tough, yeah.
Hey, it happens. He
It
made the right
happens,
moves. Had the chance to win, and he took it.
Why'd you pick Forks? Is there, like, a reason? Is it because it plays hand destruction?
So, of course, I am looking at all the hand destruction options. I legitimately think it's the best deck in the format.
Forks?
Yeah,
You're smoking crack.
dude.
You're smoking
It's
crack.
so fucking good. It's broken. I mean, Combo Frog still might be better, you know, as a form of it.
I think you're.
But
I think you're.
it's so good.
So what happens? What happens when your like best deck hits a sideboard card? Does it just stop you completely, or like?
I have 9 cards that say draw 2 and 3 that say draw 3 in my deck.
What's a draw 3?
Moray
That's not draw 3. That's draw 1.
is a graceful charity, man.
Yeah, but you gotta
It's
play a lot.
draw
Of,
3.
you gotta play a lot of dog shit
You
cards.
can put 2 bad cards back in your deck,
But
and
they're still in
find
your deck, and then you
3
can draw.
sideboard cards.
Oh, you could do that, or you could put 2 bad cards back, and then, this is the Gladiator Beast. What is it, Respite? How do you play-
Respite? That topped yesterday.
Yeah, I got second place.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Okay, I can see 1 Respite, so that when you have a shitty hand, you can add it back off eQuest, and be like, okay, now I can unbrick my hand and draw 3 back row, hopefully.
Okay, hear me
Because
out.
nothing else you can add back will do anything for you there.
3 Respite, 46 cards.
Hear me out.
Second place.
No.
I mean,
He could have gotten first if he didn't.
I actually don't think he could have gotten first.
No, probably not. I'm just making shit up.
Oh no, he could have got first. I guess because he would have just had to win earlier.
Yeah. Whatever he lost to, confirmed only happened because of that.
The third
Are we going with the next round? I gotta
What's
go.
up? Yeah. Hey, good luck.
Thank you.
Cheers. Thank you for
See
stopping
you guys
by.
later. When
And
I
if
lose
you
again.
if you do lose, feel free to hop on. If you do lose with the best deck in the format, which apparently you are playing.
Of course.
Yeah, of course. Hey, you know what? A little bit of delusion is how you win tournaments. That's all I gotta say. If you don't believe you're playing the best deck in the room, then you should probably switch your deck, or you're playing to have fun. All right, let's hop back over to the main stream. All right, looks like we got Connor versus Kyle. This is gonna be Gemini versus I have no idea. Where's No Fun? I don't know if No Fun's here today, but he topped yesterday, so he's probably just resting on that. Shout out Dimitri. Facts. You're thinking of going to RBET for the side events right now. Are the side events running at all day? Can you have double sleeves on your cards? Yes, you can have double sleeves on your cards. Yes, the side events are running all day. I've heard mixed things about parking. I've heard some people are parking for free, and I've heard some people are paying $20 for closer parking. So anywhere between $0 and $20 for parking. Looks like a Blazewing set 3, and then on Connor's side is going to be Allure of Darkness, Banish Value. So it looks like Dark Deck versus Gemini. And here comes Dark Reffer. Pitch value. Send. What are we sending here? Looks like Ryanide's in the tournament as well. A lot of strong players. I keep looking over and seeing like new faces. I'm like, oh shit, this is hype. Alright, Dark Reffer, pitch value send. Looks like Elfin. Is that Elfin? I can't tell. Gonna attack the Blazewings. Is this gonna be met with a Gemini Spark? It is. Interesting decisions. Is that an Elfin? Okay. as hell. Set back row pass turn, end phase reinforced truth. There we go. This is going to get Gemini Soldier. And chain ultimate offering just to get that resolved under solemn judgment. I like this sequencing from Kyle here. Very, very intelligent play. So end phase you bring out Gemini Soldier, and Gemini Soldier can bring out any Gemini level 4 or lower from your deck. Or it might be exactly level 4. I think you can only get exactly level 4 ones. I'm not exactly sure on that. It's either level 4 or lower or exactly level 4. He also can't be destroyed by battle once per turn. So he's going to switch Gemini Soldier to attack position. Now this ultimate offering can completely destroy Connor here if Kyle has the means. Something like Lone Fire Blossom here ends the game immediately. Otherwise, looks like we're going to see an ultimate offering activation for at least a couple. Okay, so first is going to be normal summon Gemini. Normal summon Gemini reveals the hand to reveal he has no other Geminis. Looks like a second ultimate offering and a Gemini Spark as well. I wonder what the set card is. That's very curious. Gemini Soldier's effect is going to activate special summon a Gemini from its deck. This looks like a very strong start from Kyle. He did activate the ultimate offering 5 times in chain. He's going to special summon Toon Magician. This will allow him to make an 8-star synchro if he wants to. This is a deck that sort of popped in and out here and there in 2023. But, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it does. Okay, normal summon Toon Magician. That's going to be a Torrential Tribute. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. There's Spark to pop the Torrential to try and draw a new card. That's going to be a blowout here. That's probably a... I didn't see what the set monster was, but it wasn't a Sangin. Ooh. He could have played around that, too, by just activating Offering twice. Oh, that's tough. What local card shop do I usually play at? Night and Day Games in Las Vegas. It's a very clean store. The entry compensation's good, and all of the people who go there are really chill, so it's a vibe. That Torrential Tribute was disgusting. Kyle had everything going for him this game. All he had to do was play around that Torrential, and he would have won. He would have stuck a Stardust Dragon there, and the board would have been unbreakable. As it stands here, he's down life points. He's down a ton of cards. He lost whatever that set monster was. He lost all his resources. That's tough. That's just tough. What's up? How you doing? Yeah, everything's great.
Need anything?
If you want, we could show the mats at some point. Yeah. Cool, cool. If you want to show anything else, too, like the pins or the shirts or whatever, any of your mats or whatever. Yeah, bring whatever you want, yeah. All right, cool, cool, cool. Torrential Tribute's a house. That card's fucking nasty. That's a really good trap card. Very, very good. Have I been to the EFC yet? What? I don't know what that is. How did you not know I'm a Vegas player? I actually don't know how you didn't know that. I'm actually shocked that you didn't know that. The place at Town Square, yes. The place at Town Square, yeah. That's Edison Fight Club. Is that the one Damien hosts? Is that what we're talking about? The Edison Fight Club sounds fucking sick. I'm planning on going and like streaming one, like proper, but all right, that's gonna be the next game. He drew into his Lone Fire target a little too late. Looks like Connor's going to take game 1. And I think Connor was very patient there. He, you and Damien, you own the restaurant. Oh, sick. Then hell yeah. If you'd be down to let me stream there, then that'd be really sick. I was thinking about like just setting up a few cameras and just like showing it off. Obviously, it'd be good exposure and stuff. Looks like we're going to cut away here while they're sideboarding to some very beautiful items. Some very beautiful items here. The first of which is going to be the Messenger of Shadows mat. Check this out. Look at that. Very, very pretty. Oh my god. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my god. Stitched edging? Kidding me right now? This is gasoline, dude. Actually the most fire shit I've ever seen in my life. Next up we've got a different colorway. Oh, this one pops. This is sexy. The black on brown. Shout out Yggdrasil Materials. Check out their website. They make only the best products. Fucking gas. And then for these bad boys, we got the gray and black. Classy. I know a gray is a favorite of many players. Many players. So, yeah, and I believe in order of seed, the players will get their choice of colorway? Question mark? And then also, the shirt that I'm wearing has this very beautiful graphic. Very, very beautiful. Once again, shout out Yggdrasil Materials for all of this exclusive RBET and a nice little item. Check this out. Magnetic pin for the fans. Very, very cool. Very, very sick. See if I can get that e-girl technique to make it focus. Where is it? I'm not gonna be able to do that. There we go. There we go. That's sick. That's hard as fuck. Thank you so much, dude. If you want these things, you gotta come to RBET. That's just how it goes. Alright, let's hop back to the match. Still siding. Perfect. Right on time. Byron says, do you only host one RBET tournament per year for SoCal, or can we expect more later on? As of right now, well, we did it back-to-back this weekend. Yggdrasil doesn't know how to miss. Facts. They don't know. They literally can't. Even if they tried, they couldn't miss. Classy as fuck. I actually picked up, I think it was their Chinese New Year mat this weekend. It's so gas. It's so cool. It's actually so sick. It's like one of the sickest. Derek says, how much to make top 8 Fullerton mats? He'll pay for them. Unlucky, Derek. You topped the one that, the very first one. We'll have to get you an honorary one, bro. All right, players shuffling up, having a little discussion. Kyle and Connor talking to each other. Both these players, strong players. I've played against them both respectively, I think. I'll pay and you send them to the winners. Unfortunately, it's not that simple. Oh, man. Okay, we're moving into game 2. Kyle's just talking. He's telling him a story. These guys must be good friends. I recognize Connor. I think. Where do I recognize him from? We've played before. Just don't remember where. Let's fucking go, boys. Hopping into game 2. Just gonna tweet real quick that we are live. Very nice. Rhoda for Dark Refer. Just a couple of back row here. Just a couple of back row here. When do side events start? They should start after round 2, so very soon. RBET Nellis and MLK. That's so funny. RBET fucking middle of the desert. You think you saw a tuner scheme in Kyle's hand? That's gas. Maybe he's on that tech. Looks like there's a Jane from Connor. Interesting choice, Jane. And Lila. Much more of a Lightsworn package than we normally see in these value decks. Jafaro says wait for Modern to get stale, then tell them Edison decks are less than $100. Facts. You want that gray mat, you're joining sides. Product. What is this? Secret product. Ooh. Little panda guys. These are so cute. Those are super cute. What the fuck? Hey yo, shout out Shan for getting the products on lock. Is that an elephant? Oh, it's a plague. Sony Plague. What's up, man? Those are so cute. What are these? How did you find these? What the fuck? We're showing these off. We're showing these off and like, that's actually so gas. I didn't even know this was possible. Oh my god, we're showing this off after this, after the smash. After the smash. You're so cute. Thank you so much. They're little guys.
Yeah.
Little guys. That's cool. That's really cool.
I dug through a lot of bins.
A lot of bins, yeah. You've been digging. Okay, here comes Dark Valkyria. That does, and then Supervise. There's really no reason to pop the Greffer, but you do want to put the counter on the Valkyria before attacking. RBT at Keegan's house win. I did that already. I had like a, I think it was like a 20-player tournament at my house once. Yeah, there's like a picture of it. A lot of people were there. A lot of really good players were there. I think Carpath was there. What other people were there? Masha was there, I think, if I remember correctly. Break the Supervise. The Valkyria will retain the spell counter but lose the effect, I think? If I remember correctly. They're the most beautiful artwork mats you've ever seen. Same. Very, very sick. Okay, stack for Plague. We're going to synchro here. Why isn't Carpath uploaded? I don't know. I don't know. He's probably just busy with life. There's a Solemn Judgment on the Bryonic. Goodbye, Bryonic. That'll be all she wrote. That's so cool. That's too cool. Alright, Giant Trunade. Attack for 21. Is that all we're getting out of this Giant Trunade? Is an attack for 21? I feel like we should get something more out of this. Losing the Supervise was definitely tough. I love you, Derek. Thank you for bringing richness and joy to my lives, bro. All 9 of them. Alright. I don't know what they're talking about here. I I think they're discussing whether or not it can have a second spell counter. It might be a judge call, but I think you can only activate it once while that card is face up on the field, and because it's only been like it was an effect monster, not an effect monster, and it is an effect monster, it's still the same monster, so I don't think you can activate it again to place that counter again. I think you can only get that one counter. This one is crazy. You're the best. That's so cool. Alright, while they're discussing this, I'm going to show you guys what Shen just found. We got the cutest shit I've ever seen. Oh, if you don't want to be on camera, I'm sorry. Apologies. My bad. Jump scare. Do you want me to are you cool with?
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, we got the little guy. Look at that. Isn't that the fucking cutest shit you've ever seen? Oh my god, it's Charcadet. That's my son. That's my boy. Thank you so much, babe. You're the cutest. You're the fucking cutest. That was actually so cute. Alright. I don't know what's going on, but it's out here. Someone wants to bring self-destruct button and draw all 3 games. How does it affect future rounds and pairings at RBET? We can DQ people for like unsportsmanlike conduct, which could involve trying to hold up a tournament, but honestly it wouldn't change much. You'd just end up in the draw bracket after round 1, and then you would never get anywhere. You just ruin one person's day, and then you'd be out of the tournament. So it wouldn't really matter. Also, that deck is horribly inconsistent. Like, just wouldn't work anyway. That's so cute. I don't know what's going on. They've been having a conversation. Oh, they're talking to the judge. That's what it is.
That one's really cool.
This one is really cute. I'm gonna show this one next. I gotta get it open though. Where'd you find these? These are crazy. The vendors here are crazy. They have so much cool shit.
I like did a double pick because I genuinely wasn't expecting to find it.
Oh, it's so cool. All right. I'll show you guys. Look. This one is like sitting next to a fireplace. Isn't that the cutest shit you've ever seen? That's fucking adorable. Where'd you find it? That's fucking so gas, dude. Little guys, dude. Little Charcadet. Oh my fucking god. My fucking favorite Pokemon, bro. That's so fire. Shout out Collectors Expo for having the sauce. This is sauce here. This is sauce. We're sauced up. Actually based. Have I heard of the Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon beef? No. No, I have. I just think it's very stupid. I think it's like the dumbest person you know being very loud on Twitter about my game is harder, so my IQ must be higher. Type shit. You know, like it's like Rick and Morty copy pasta. It's like actually the stupidest shit I've ever heard in my life. Okay, blows up set Sirocco. You love sitting next to a fireplace? Top 10 activity right there for real. Facts. Top 10 activity. Facts. Okay. Supervise the Tomb Magician. Oh, I like this. Really big Pokemon tournament when? It's in the works. No cap. It's in the works. My boy. Shout out Goatsart. What's up?
They're best friends in real life.
They are? Oh, no wonder they're so chatty. They're like talking to each other. That's so sweet. Oh, I didn't know they were best friends. That's hype. That's really cute. Nothing better than playing against your best friend and eliminating him. No, I'm just kidding. That's really cool. Shout out Goatsart. Shout out Kyle. Shout out Connor. I knew I recognized Connor. I've seen him before, definitely multiple times. Asian with that, I already answered that question. Oh shit. Look at these little guys. They're sitting on the mic now. That's actually so fun. Ah, fuck. He keeps falling over. Oh, you're good. You're good, man. You're good.
You might need a sticky pen.
Nope. That's actually so fire. Tuner scheme. Interesting. Interesting. Well, discussing some interesting things that happened that match. What trap did he flip? That was Tuner scheme. It steals a Synchro Monster when it's played, which is actually a pretty good card. A very big reversal card, I'd say, and it's very good, especially against Vayu. We've seen so many unique decks. We have. Yesterday's top 8 had 7 different decks. Gemini rulings, am I right? Facts. Anthony says, I've been arguing with him about that card for weeks, but he got it to work on stream, so I guess I'm wrong. Tuner scheme buyout win? I know. The cutest dog, right? There's the cutest dog who has been chilling right in front of us like the entire stream. As the cutest dog. Actually, the cutest. Can we get a dog cam? We'll get a dog cam here in a second. Alright, boys. While they're shuffling up. Yeah, he needs to just turn around. We need to get the dog to turn around. Dude, the expo is so fire, dude. PQ2 says, will Top Cut be played out today? No, the venue closes. It's the same as yesterday. It's how we advertise the tournament. Heavily salted. We heard you needed extra sodium. So we put sodium on your sodium.
The dog's leaving.
Oh my god, he's leaving. He's leaving. Hold on. Quick. Dog cam, real quick. Look at the dog. Look at the dog. Oh my god, the cutest dog. The cutest dog. Fucking shit. Alright, we're back. No Top Cut better. IMO, honestly, it's way more fair. Yeah, going undefeated and winning the tournament sounds like it should be the standard, but I don't know, maybe not. Top Cut, like, I don't know. Okay, I want to hear the chat's opinion on this. Card Trooper Mills, Plague, and Vayu, Insane Mill. I want to hear your opinion. Is 9-2 a better record than 8-0? 9 wins, 2 losses. Is that better than 8-0? Would you rather go 8-0 and win a tournament, or would you rather go 9-2 and win a tournament? Like, what would you say is a quote-unquote better record? It says 2 cut, way more competitive. If you have to go 8-0 in an event to win the event, and then it cuts the top cut, right? And then you have to play a single elim with all the top players from the event. I don't know. So going undefeated is nice, but if 9-2 got you the dub, you wouldn't care. You'd rather win the World Cup than a championship. I don't know what that means. No, I know, but I'm saying, like, I don't know what that means with regards to what we're talking about. Like, I want to hear the 9-2 versus 8-0 discussion. I'm actually curious. I personally don't really care. I think either way is fine. But I just think, like, I think it's kind of stupid that you can be in 16th place at 8-1 and be at first place at 9-2. I think that that's kind of stupid. Because I don't think 8-1 is worse than 9-2. I don't think it's like... Top Cut is hype for viewership, yeah. for sure. And if you guys want to pay to keep the venue open an extra 3 hours, we'd absolutely love that. Stefan says, these are my teammates. Yes, making them fight. Making them fight. Because I know there have been a couple players who went undefeated and then got shafted in top 16 by like some variance or something. Oh, it seems kind of contentious. A lot of people are saying 8-0 is better than 9-2, but I don't know. I don't know which one's better. Because obviously one has more wins, but it's only one more win. But 2 more losses for 1 win. How is that going? How is that going? Really? It's just fucked. All this testing we've done only for this. Unlucky pairing. You think being out of the tournament round 1 because of bad luck sucks? You're not out of the tournament round 1 because of bad luck. You're just out of first place. Which, if you lose round 1, your chances of getting first place are incredibly difficult. And that's the same thing that can happen in Top Cut, right? You can be out round 1 of Top Cut due to bad luck. Like, you can make that same exact argument for cutting to a single elim later in the day, as opposed to earlier in the day. Any RBET on the East Coast this year? Potentially. Nothing confirmed yet, but potentially. 8-0 better than 9-2 for bragging rights without context. Okay. I mean, I don't know. Looks like Mirror Force going to take down 2 monsters there. Big Mirror Force from Kyle. Saying if it's a big... I don't see how 9-2 is different from 8-0 at the same size tournament. Like, to me, they're comparable records. But I don't know. I think they're pretty even, personally. Because I think it's about as hard to go 8-0 as it is to go 9-2. I think it's about as hard, maybe a little bit harder to go 8-0. Actually, it's probably harder to go 8-0. Would double elim work for IRL tournaments? No. You wouldn't be able to time control and, like, people be sitting around waiting forever. It only works for online tournaments. Here comes Gigaplant and Supervise. Everybody's favorite combo. This is game. If he doesn't have Gores. He could have Crow. Leon says 9-2 is better. It shows you have high stamina and do better on a long run. 8-0 can sometimes feel like a lucky run. So is 8... You're saying 8-1 is worse than 9-2? Like, you're saying 8-1 deserves 16th and 9-2 deserves first place because that extra 1 and 1? I'm confused. I don't really understand how, like, luck doesn't play a role in 9-2 or 8-0. Like, wouldn't luck play a role in both of those runs? Like, let's just assume the luck is always the same. Luck is a constant. You either are lucky or you aren't lucky. You have to get to 8-1 before you get to 9-2. Yeah. So, I don't know. Luck averages out in more games, right? Not necessarily. You feel 16-8 is more skilled than 18-13. Those aren't... Or are you talking about in games? Okay. Yeah, it is. You're right. It is. That does sound better. Although we don't play with regards to games. We play with regards to matches. So your matches, you know, like if you lose game 1, I mean, like you lose game 1, but like winning the match is what matters, right? It's like if you lost life points, do we count that? No, we don't. We only count the match result. But I do see what you're saying. I do see what you're saying, Pumpy Harder. The wins in Top Cut should mean more than random wins in Swiss. Should they? There's Solemn Judgment for the Dark End Dragon. This looks rough. 8-0 versus 9-2, isn't that black and white? No, it's not. That's why I asked the question. I just want to get people's opinions. But I do think... How did he make Dark End? Oh, that is an illegal Dark End make. You can't make Dark End. I mean, either way, it doesn't matter. Dark End with Cyber Dragon? Yeah. Hey, Totagon. Table judge. I was talking about 8-0 versus 9, whatever. Looks like they're probably going to get that corrected here in a second. So it shouldn't matter too much. There's going to be the Call of the Haunt? Nah, it doesn't matter. Looks like Kyle's going to take that one with the Gigavice play. Pretty nice. If you assume players at Top Cut 8-0 means one less games against the best player, well, they had to beat someone who was 6-0 and they had to beat someone who was 7-0. So that's about the same. And also, you're assuming 9-2 lost to worse players. So your argument stands for both sides, is what I'm saying. Like, okay, maybe he lost, like the guy who's 9-2, maybe he lost like round 3 to like some jank. Like, I don't know. I don't think it's going to matter there. He's probably going to solemn any synchro that was made. And then, yeah, if they were going to go back on it, then that's what would have happened. These guys are friends. It's just chill. No premier event is Swiss, though. I think you're wrong, actually. I think Konami regionals are just Swiss. Actually, I don't think that. I know that, and they've been that way for decades. So shut the fuck up. Damn, Kyle's pet deck beating Connor and I, Josh. I know, Kyle's kind of going crazy. It's kind of cooking, bro. Connor's deck looked good. I just think he ran some unlucky shit. I don't think 9-2 or 8-0. I don't think there's a good answer. I don't think there's a clear answer. But I've tried both structures. Happy the Dark End didn't matter? Yeah. SoCal Regionals used to get 1K people on the regular, so they're pretty competitive Swiss-only events. Yeah. They do, yeah. Dad for Game knows. Connor drew too many sidecards late. Yeah, a little bit too reactive. Like, I think, what was it, like oppression or something, skill drain, a little bit after the fact. And yeah, just a little bit tough. The Chaotic Creator says double elim over Swiss. Swiss takes too long. There are no double elimination IRL tournaments for Yu-Gi-Oh! There are none. So just cope, I guess. Shout out to Kyle, starting off 2-0 with Gemini. That's pretty hype, actually. We saw Fairies win round 1, Gemini win round 2. Pretty exciting stuff. Says there should be. I think you should run it, the Chaotic Creator. You should run it. You should run the first double elimination IRL tournament yourself, and you should find out why it doesn't work. No, like, by all means, do it. Do it yourself, and you'll see why it doesn't work. Nobody is stopping you. I mean, literally nobody. Why can't Sabres get to the final at these massive events? Might have something to do with drawing double Airbellum. Might have something to do with lists. I feel like people don't play the good Totagon lists. Did you seriously miss Gemini? Thank God YouTube has instant replay. And you can just rewind and watch it if you want. How would you do tables for double elimination? You wouldn't. You wouldn't host a double elimination tournament IRL. Sabres got top 8 at Ultimate Time Wizard? Yeah, they did. I don't know. R.I.P. Totagon. Toto gone, but not Toto forgotten. R.I.P. Totagon. R.I.P. Totagon. That was a cool match. Shout out Connor and shout out Kyle for being awesome sports. And for being great guys. Really cool people. Check out Kyle on YouTube. I think he's vlogging this event, which is really sick. Sabres got top 4 at Ultimate Time Wizard Anaheim. That is impressive. Yeah, I forgot about that one. I thought you were talking about the European one. Which is impressive, but like, let's be real. SoCal is the hardest fucking area. Maybe you could argue Chicago. Maybe. But SoCal is Is there any deck you were expecting to be good today that's overperformed, underperformed? We're only 2 rounds in, so I don't know yet, Jazz X. Rich Silverberg, who is a player who has done well in these tournaments, significantly well in these tournaments before, top multiple of them, says in a vacuum, 8-0 is better than 9-2. No margin for error. However, when there is a top cut involved, it adds another dimension of pressure, and each player in the top cut, in theory, is stronger. I like that take. It's very nuanced. Player than those from the first few rounds of Swiss, so 9-2 through a double format is more impressive than an 8-0 of pure Swiss. But let's just say hypothetically it's 9-2 through pure Swiss. That's worse than 8-0 in pure Swiss, right? So like if we're just talking records in general. I will check it. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, hold up. We gotta get this message. Looks like we're gonna try to get Gladiator Beast at 2-0. I'm gonna see if this is something we can get. Did they go 9-0 then 0-2? Well, you can't go 9-0 then 0-2. You can't go in this specific structure. But yes, I see what you're saying. But I don't really know. Who are my top 5 Edison players worldwide? Frazier and Simo answered this yesterday. Top 5 worldwide? ProStorm, Sonny, Dimitri. Gotta be 3 of them. Sonny, because he's just the current world champion. What's up, guys? Great match. Illegal dark end, but great match. It didn't matter. It's gonna get solemn. Yeah.
I was so deep in the tank of like, how do I possibly get out of this? I didn't even think about that inside.
That was sick match. That was cool. It was cool to see you guys.
I'm only sad that
This is no action. I've said 3 people so far. Yes. All right, boys. 7s. Okay, so this might be a little bit biased. This is 100% biased, but I think RBETs are harder than Ultimate Time Wizards. I think they are more competitive in general. And I think most people will agree because Ultimate Time Wizards attract some casuals. So I rate Ultimate Time Wizards just a little bit lower than RBETs, like a % lower. Not by much, but just a % lower in terms of difficulty. Follow back. Follow back. That's cursed. You have to be more serious to travel specifically for Edison. Yes. That's that's the general consensus. It's not just like my opinion, but it's the general consensus that RBETs are a little bit more stacked. Only a couple people have won multiple RBETs. OG99 has won 2. Oscar Ruano's been in the finals like multiple times. I'm trying to think. I'm drawing a huge blank here because this is like a offhanded question. 8-0 in Ultimate Time Wizard, 9-2 in RBET. Well, even if you go 8-0 in Ultimate Time Wizard, you might not even get a prize because they cut to top 8. So you might get nothing, which is crazy. LA is a big city though, so maybe traveling isn't too bad for some. RBET Juno or some shit like that. Yeah, I get you. Okay, so still it's more specific. RBET is more specific. Like for example, like there are some players who have done pretty well in Ultimate Time Wizards that do very poorly in RBETs because the competition's a bit stiffer. And there are some decks that do well in Ultimate Time Wizards that I don't think would have a chance in RBET. And that's just like the last few percentage points. Oscar's really good. He won yesterday's event. He's won a bunch of events. He's in contention. There are too many players to really pick here, but I think that I have to pick all 3 players who won RBET Rulers. Just because that's the hardest event. It's just the hardest event. It's the best players in the world, hands down. And winning that means you beat the best of the best. And you beat every round a top player in the world. So that's the... do they have the list in the Ultimate Time Wizard? I don't know what you're asking. Are people playing the same decks as yesterday? No, this is a totally new tournament. So they can play they can play the same deck or a new deck, whatever they're feeling, whatever they want. I think top 5 players in the world, yeah, it's got to be ProStorm, Sunny right now, and Dimitri. Sunny's not very active, which makes it a little bit hard for me to place him higher, but he won the hardest tournament, so it is what it is. Then the other players, the other 2. Marcus is doing some interesting things. Did Marcus win Nats last year? Who won Nats last year? The 500 person one. I don't know how many rounds that was. I'm saying Al is there. I don't know. I don't think you can be considered a top Edison player without competing in RBET. That's like a... Nats won by Dreamfrog, one of James Ark's teammates. Was it not Marcus? I thought it was Marcus. You know the guy's name? I thought it was Marcus. I could be wrong. Was it not Marcus? I could be totally wrong. It wasn't Marcus? Oh, okay. 2-0? Good shit. Congratulations. What's up? Yeah, just go 5-0. Fuck it. Should be easy, bro. You already beat Dimitri, like... Just keep going. Yeah, there's a lot of fraud. Oh, it was Bronte. Yeah, sorry, I got them confused. Bronte's really good. Bronte's really good. But yeah, like I said, I don't know if you can be considered a top Edison player without participating in RBET. There are some players who have really consistent results, like GBO and... Who is that guy? GBO and Ludovico. They have really consistent results. How's this tournament work? I mean, there's 2 different tournaments for each day. Yeah, that's exactly it. There's a tournament on day 1, and there's a tournament on day 2. There's 2 tournaments. That's exactly how it works, Kid Dracula. Isn't he number 1 on DB? Oh, I don't know. I don't think the ladder... It's gotten more competitive. The ladder's definitely gotten more competitive towards the top. But I don't think it's like... It's mostly just time in. Like, you'd have to give every player the same amount of time to play ladder. And they'd have to all equally try as hard. Like, I don't know how to say it, but... We got a dancing SpongeBob. That's awesome. Shout out Totegon for the meme. I think... Yeah, I'd have to give it to those 3 players for sure. And, yeah. That's it, pretty much. I don't really know if there's a... Yeah, the animation is crashing the stream. We gotta take it off. It is, like, not working. Oh my god. That's so tilting. Alright, cool. We're back. Yeah, you have to put Dimitri top 5. If you don't put Dimitri top 5, you're just lying. Because he's been faced up against the best of the best. Joe says, give over. Don't need to go and do well at an RBT to be considered a good Edison player. We're not talking about good Edison players. We're talking best Edison players. And also, you don't need to go to one. You can play in the online ones, Joe. So maybe you should get in my bubble and consider it. But yeah, getting out of your own bubble is a crazy thing to say to the only person running events this size. That's actually crazy to say. But thanks for your subscription, Joe. I hope you learned something while watching the content. It's all good. Great hearing your thoughts. Yeah, I don't know. Jade Hansen says, what happened to day 1 top 16? Did they play elimination? No, it paid out to standings, like, which is like, get him. Dude, it's crazy. The haters are fucking delusional. I don't even understand. It's like, okay, but no one else is throwing events. So, like, what are you talking about? It's like, okay, if you don't go to RBET, then what event are you going to? Just locals? Like, what are you talking about? We're talking about the best of the best. The best players in the world are the ones who don't go to tournaments, who don't go to the biggest tournaments. What? Haters throwing shade while watching? Dude, insane. My haters sound so ridiculous. It's crazy. Actually so frustrating to read. Get out of your bubble. What the fuck? Random chatter. God damn, that's crazy. Look, keep in mind, it takes a lot of money, a lot of people, a lot of effort, a lot of hands to run these types of events. Like this event was a lot of work. I mean, a lot of work. And keeping it real with you guys, all it takes is one dipshit with a computer to type a hate comment. Just keep that in mind. Just keep that in mind. All these people will hate, but they'll never do anything. That's how it goes. Bubble Boy Keegan, yeah, right? That's hilarious. Bubble Base Keegan, that's hype. You have a breakthrough deck you want to share with me that could change the meta? Let me know how you can share the list with you. Just DM me on Discord, I'll take a look at it. Publishing deck lists online during tournament is wild. You almost never want to play online now. Yeah, any tournament that does that, like open deck list shit, is just like fucking weird. Also, like, pay to win. You can pay to see your opponent's replays. That's crazy shit. That is like one of the weirdest decisions for online tournament play. I think it's just like not a vibe. Don't let it get to you, Bubble Man. Just draw 2 and vibe. I know, right? Just draw 2 and vibe. It doesn't get to me, but like sometimes it's just like, how can you be this like delusional? Like what? Like, get out of your own bubble. There are plenty of people who could be really good at this game. They just never compete. And okay, then why would I be considering those people for the best in the world? What?
I'm actually the best in the world.
Like, actually, you're actually best in the world. And you've never played Yu-Gi-Oh. Crazy, right? Isn't that crazy? Your question was legit. What was your question? I missed your question, Yolans. Yeah, I'm working on an EU RBT. I already said that. Billy says it helps the solo duelist. That's cope. I'm sorry, that's cope. Open deck list is fraudulent. It's so stupid. It takes away an entire element of the game, which is like surprise tech. Like, just completely doesn't matter anymore. And it like completely stagnates innovation in a lot of ways. Like, it turns the game, like, it takes the game away from, like, what people like about Yu-Gi-Oh! And pushes it more towards, like, what Pokemon is. Which, like, I love Pokemon, right? But people don't like that about Yu-Gi-Oh! Bob says, even if people that do not play in larger events are better players, it still does not matter because they are not competing and thus not around. So they cannot be considered for the best. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. No, not that part, just the replay. I don't know. Round 3 is about to start. Okay, love you. What's up? It's all yours. Cheers.
Do you need anything?
I should be okay for another round, and then I'll get someone to cover. But I do need a break after round 3. Because reading some of this stuff is like... it's like, bruh. I love you. See you in a bit. You just sent me a list? Hype. I'll take a look at it when I'm back home this week. I'm gonna have a lot of DMs to answer this week. So, yeah. It's like saying there's a dude faster than Usain Bolt, but we've never seen them run faster than 9.58. Yeah, it's literally that, yeah. It's LA, baby, all sunshine from here. Let's go. Pumpy Heart out here with the good vibe. Immaculate vibes from Pumpy Heart. Round 3 about to get started. I'm super pumped. 240 viewers. Everybody smash like on the stream right now. Would love to see those likes double or even triple. And everybody let me know in the comments right now what deck you want to see next. What deck do you guys want to see this tournament? We've got a couple of decks at Undefeated right now that are pretty gas. If I'm hearing correctly. We've got a little bit of combo action. DeathGrip0 says, thanks for doing all this stuff, Keegan. I love seeing Edison Levin support. Thank you for the support in the chat, DeathGrip. I appreciate it. Any Bushi? No, there's no Immortal Bushi, sadly. Gigavice, please. Okay. Is Zabo91 playing today? I think he is. I think he's on Instant Zombie, I believe. I think he is playing today. But we shall see. Want to see Dark some more, take the W? That'd be hype. I think next, Brother D. Brother D says Glads. I think we might be getting Glads. Show the Spellcaster deck from yesterday. He's not here today. Are there any Synchro Cat goodness going on? I don't know. But we'll find out. Zombies would be nice or quick draw. So we're only going to be covering people who are winning. That's just like a baseline. I think there are some zombie players at 2-0, but they need to go to 3-0. I think this round we're going to be watching Glads versus something. I think we're going to do Glads first. But if Gigavise moves on to 3-0, we'll have it on stream. Because we saw a Gigaplant deck last round, so I don't want to put like 2 Gigaplant decks in a row. Let's get a nice diversity here. What is EXO at the moment? A lot. It's only round 3, right? So there's like Zombies, Glads, Forgs, Plants, Gigavise is EXO, Gemini. I think there's a Blackwing player at EXO. So that plant deck without Amaryllis and Gigaplant is interesting. It's super sick, McTwinkies, isn't it? Like, he just said, fuck Amaryllis, I don't want to play that card. And honestly, valid. Like, Miracle Fertilizer is just such a busted card that, like, sick. How many rounds today? 7? 7 or 8. Is it a single Elim? No. It's Swiss. Both days were Swiss. Like a regional. Like a Konami regional. Titernal Turbo do be cracked. It is. And that deck is, it's just really cool. Jacob cooked, man. He cooked for sure. Billy says cut to top 8 and play out today. No, the venue has to close. Once again, if you want to pay to keep the Fairplex open, if you want to pay the staff, by all means, send us the money and we'll make it happen. But we advertise this tournament as Swiss payout to standings, like a Konami regional. That's how we advertised it. Maybe we'll get some hype matches some other time. I also have to leave. Like, I have to be back in Las Vegas tomorrow morning. So it's 10K well spent. If you think it's only 10K to keep the Fairplex open for 3 hours, interesting. Zabo not playing today? You just finished lunch? Okay, so it's a different person on Instant Zombie that's doing well. Alright, we've got Bo versus Jordan. I do believe Bo is on Gladiator Beast. I don't know what Jordan is playing, though. We're the top 8 decks yesterday. The video is up on my channel. Definitely check it out whenever you get a chance. Maybe after this match. Jared says, sorry if I missed it, but will RBET Chicago be Swiss only? No. RBET Chicago, we have a smaller venue. Similar capacity, but a smaller venue, and we have it open till later, so we will play out Top Cut in RBET Chicago. Haters are your confirmation that you're doing something right? Maybe. Only thing I wish about my haters is I wish they were not so dumb. Like, I feel bad for them in that respect. Like, I wish they would hate me for something valid. But it's usually like someone has some minor complaint about an event. It does depend on the venue hours, Jared. Yes, of course. If you do make it, Jared, it'd be good to meet you because I know you do a lot of the stuff in the online space, and you're one of the people I haven't met yet, so it'd be kind of hype. How many rounds today? I think 7. Might be 8. Similar to yesterday, Samuel. How many people at LA for the main event? Yesterday it hit capacity, 256 players. Hosting a huge 2-day event and consistently doing online and IRL content, yet they'll still try to tear you down. Imagine having nothing better to do. Yeah. But a lot of people have nothing better to do, so what can I say? It's like, what do you want more than this? Like, what more do you want? Like, if you go to an RBET, it would probably be Chicago. That'd be hype, man. It'd be fucking hype. It'd be sick to meet you. It's always cool to meet like people you talk to online, like here and there, and just be like, this is a human being, and this person is cool, and that like totally changes things, you know. Don't let the haters raise your blood pressure. Oh, they don't, dude. I ain't even tripping. We're still gonna do cool shit no matter what. Even if we had triple the amount of haters, we would still do cool shit. What is the meme? Never met a hater that's doing better than me. Actually, now that you mention it, I don't think I have. I don't think I've ever met a hater that's doing better than me. All right, Laquari set 1. We're starting the game off. Bo gets to go first here. Jordan's got 6 cards to maybe try to break through here. Let's see if he picked up a card for... Has he drawn for turn? He must have already drawn for turn. There's bottomless on Sirocco. So the first exchange has happened here. The open lane for this Laquari attack is looking pretty good, but... Oh, he didn't draw for turn. There we go. Yeah. A little bit of on-camera nerves. He miscounted his hand. Totally valid. Totally valid. All right, so we got GB versus Sirocco. Yeah, it was probably just nothing, bro. Here comes Test Tiger. So if this is a Secutor, the game might be over here. Looks like a Secutor. That banish zone is wild. Yeah, but looks like is Jordan playing left-handed or is Bo playing left-handed? He might just be left-handed, you know? Might just be a different setup for different people. Wait, what are we waiting for? Is this repetition? What are you talking about? Because you missed Brett yesterday? RBET yesterday. There's 2 RBETs. Heraclinos Chariot for GG. Double 2100 monster is not a bad place to be, but it isn't a... It's not an unbreakable board. Heraclinos, unfortunately, can't tag, though, so... Yeah, there was an RBET on Saturday and an RBET on Sunday. Yes, 2. Yes, you guys are getting banger coverage back-to-back days. Don't forget to drop like for the banger coverage. And for the algorithm. Greetings, Don Oshmel. How you doing today? What's up? Yeah, it's all the way down there, and if you're looking for the mins, it's to the left. Yeah. Yep, cheers. Double Aquaria is in a safe space. It's good, but it's not unbreakable. It all depends on what Jordan's got here. The Pressure Live Secutor puts out is wild, yes. Did GB top? It got 2nd place yesterday, yes. How much does it cost to keep it open for 3 hours? That's a question for Google, my friend. Google the Fairplex cost to open it overnight. and hire all the staff. And to get people to delay their flights and change their plans and work longer. Basically, it's all overtime. Okay, that's going to be the game. I think Bo's just going to wrap that one up real quick. They haven't put on events this size, don't listen. No, I'm just like, if someone is genuinely curious, like, they can find this out. I actually think, why didn't he make Heraclinos? So Heraclinos, he saw Sirocco turn 1, and Heraclinos is a little bit risky if there's like, let's just say like Gale, normal have. Then you've wasted a Tiger and you've gone -1 to put a Heraclinos that's only 1500 in play. It's better to go wider if your back row is spot removal based, because then your opponent has to answer 3 monsters. Am I taking rest? Yeah, I'm going to take I think next round I'm going to take a commentary break. I think someone else is going to do comms next round. Hopefully we'll have a really strong player come on and do commentary. If you don't have Solemn or Chariot, Heraclinos is pretty fragile. Yeah, especially against like Sirocco-based decks where they can go like Sirocco Pump or Kalu or whatever. It can be dangerous. So that's probably why he just left his board wide. It's harder to answer 3 monsters all at once. And it gives Bo not only the card advantage, but a more flexible position to come back for game. And on the next turn, like let's say Jordan's turn is just set a couple back row. If Bo wants to, he can just go for Heraclinos next turn too. No spells were played on the first turn of the game, so the chances that Jordan had spells to play the second turn of the game are much lower. It would have to be a top deck spell. So I actually like Bo's play there. I think it was good. You don't always just want to make Heraclinos. And it's important to remember, Heraclinos can't tag. So like, if they break your Heraclinos down with like even Gale, even if you're able to kill the Gale, you just have a 1500 vanilla non-tag there that can just get run over. And you've wasted 2 resources to make that. So it's like, it can put you in a losing position in weird situations. Yeah, Dab for game makes a lot of sense here. He says, if you don't have a GB in hand or a GB on field, you can't keep your tagging, your tagging advantage going. And also, if you have a GB in hand, you can pitch it to Heraclinos and then tag into a quest and get that pitch back. So you want to have Gladiator Beast cards in circulation on top of the Heraclinos to really close games out. Thank you so much, Mr. Neon. Yeah, way to break out of your bubble, yeah. People be like, you need to break out of your bubble. And I'm like, working with people I don't know in cities I've never been to put on events for the best community in the world. Like, what other bubbles there to break into? Europe? I guess we'll just have to do it. I guess we'll just have to break into the European bubble. I guess we'll have to throw RBET Europe. It just has to happen, right? There's only one way to do this. We have to throw RBET Europe. It's the only way. It's the only way to shut the fucking haters up. You know what I'm saying? It's the only way. Great game there from Bo. Test Tiger into Secutor really just... I guess these like Light Sworn Vayu style decks, it can really just lock things up real quick. I made this analogy yesterday. I've talked about it in recent videos. But I think GB is like a very venomous animal that doesn't have fangs that can pierce skin. So if you give them that opportunity to pierce your skin, they will crush you. And you'll just like be completely crippled. But if you don't give them that opportunity to pierce your skin, like if that Sirocco stayed in play, for example, they're never connecting with that Secutor, and then they're just never gaining an advantage. Would need a bigger player cap for RBET EU. That's what I keep thinking, but finding a venue is very difficult. EU doesn't exactly have widely available venue space for the price range that we're looking at. But there are still a few people I need to answer about messages-wise, so it could totally happen. Break into the Texas bubble and make RBT Texas happen, damn it. No confirmation as of yet or alpha, but I would love to do that. I'd absolutely love to do that. Plankton, searching for the secret Gigavice formula. That'd be fire. Dankton. What is that guy? The guy who makes the SpongeBob raps with the voice changer? Is it Blorg or something like that? Glorb? You guys know who I'm talking about. It's like super famous SpongeBob raps on YouTube. What are they? Dropping RBET in North Carolina. Once again, there's a lot of factors. I can't just like say, okay. But, yeah, it'd be cool. North Carolina would be cool. If you want any info about event spaces in England, reach out to me. I know it's a way off. Shoot me a message on Discord so I have you as a contact. I don't know your Discord, but I would reach out to you if I did. All right, we're moving into game 2. Jordan does get to go first. I'm assuming Jordan is going to be siding in Royal Oppression because it looks like Vayu Turbo. It's Glorb? Yeah. Nab knows. That's your dog, Bo? That's hype. You need a host who knows what they're doing. Facts. Darksmork has some untapped potentials. I think it does too. I agree, damn boy. What does RBET stand for? Really Big Edison Tournament. Yeah, that's what it stands for. Welcome to the stream, Jonelle. It's also a little bit of a euphemism on the word ribbit, but yeah, people didn't really take to that one as much, so we're going with RBET. End-phase Mills, Torrential, and Solar Recharge. How many players today? I think less. I don't have a total player count, but less players today than yesterday, for sure. Big egg tournament. Yes, because we're playing for eggs, bro. RBET Springfield, we are the heart of the Midwest. Everyone wants one in their city. Everyone wants one in their city. We're making some moves, boys. I can tell you that RBET will be making some moves in the near future that are good. Here comes another Test Tiger activation. He's going to go into Sam Knight again. I quite like that. Sam Knight destroys a monster by battle, and you get to search a Gladiator Beast card from your deck. This will allow Bo to search for Gladiator Beast War Chariot, or his follow-up Gladiator Beast monster if he wants to, or Respite if he's playing it. So he's going to go ahead and attack and use his copy of Book of Moon. This is the type of play pattern that I was talking about in yesterday's Top Cut video that a lot of people, that I've explained to a lot of people lately. But you need this type of play to make plays happen in Gladiator Beast. This is your sort of like Tron hand. You need a way to force through a monster, a way to get your monster effect off, and a way to force through back row. So you need 3 sort of ways to sort of press through your opponent's board. And this is why I think a lot of successful Gladiator Beasts cut Trap Dust Shoot, because it doesn't interact with the board. It doesn't interact with what's in your face. So it doesn't add up to that like sort of Tron combo that he's going for here. This is a 3-card combo. It's Test Tiger, Book, Sam Knight, right? And stuff like Trap Dust Shoot going second would not interact with that. And that's why a lot of Gladiator Beast players don't play that card. Especially the successful ones. The one yesterday did not play Trap Dust Shoot, and the one before, I think the first place list from New York didn't play it as well. If I remember correctly. Search the Chariot, has a 2100 Laquari, passes a turn back. Laquari's probably upside down just to verify that it has the boosted attack. Just kidding, it's confused. No, I'm kidding. Okay, so now Jordan needs to break this, and he didn't have back row last turn. There's only one back row, it's probably Chariot. The Jane is gone. If I was Jordan, I would have sandbagged the Jane because it could just punch through anything, but it is what it is. He's really deep in the tank here. Okay, let's see what it is. Heavy Storm, and that's going to break, I'm assuming, Chariot. There goes the Chariot. Special Summon Cyber Dragon. This will be able to crash with Laquari. So he's been able to pick apart this board, but no, he's actually going to go for Celestia and just run over the Laquari for 200 points. Ending with a big monster in play. Oh, that's interesting. I don't know why Jordan used the Heavy Storm. Yeah, I don't know why he used the Heavy Storm. If he has another Celestia here, I can understand it. Did he just set no attack? Oh, he did attack, and it connected. Okay. Okay, he attacked and it connected. Here comes Prisma. Okay. Very interesting game so far. Very interesting game. A little bit of back and forth. Love to see it. Here comes Call of the Haunted. Target Bestiari. Oh, actually, target Liquari probably, because he has Bestiari in play already, and he wants to leave it in grave for Darius. Target Liquari. Target Liquari. Should definitely target Liquari here. Ooh, interesting. Okay, he's going to try to go Heraclinos then. Who's the best player in Vegas for Edison? It depends. There's a lot of good players in Vegas. Locally ranked, it's Joe right now. But Monster Gamer's won in RBET, which is pretty cool. Derek is topped in RBET. There's a couple other players who have topped RBETs. Chris Harade is good. He won the first Edison tournament I ever threw. There's a lot of good players in Vegas. And then there's just a lot of players who are inactive, but obviously currently ranked. Probably not up there. How's Robin doing? I don't know. I didn't see his name on top 16 yesterday. Why does he have no monsters in play? What happened? What did I miss? Oh, he's reading it. I was like, where the fuck is his monster? What's going on? I'm like, oh, he's reading it. That's right. We got Heraclinos with 2 negates and 2 back rows. And I think one of those back rows is Chariot. I think we know it's Chariot. Alright, here comes Recharge. Pitch a Light Sworn, and that's going to be negated. I would just negate the shit out of that. Yeah, 2 for 1. Special JD! And he's going to activate, and there's going to be the Chariot. Why would he activate? Why wouldn't you just crash? You knew the Chariot was there. Why wouldn't you just crash? He couldn't stop the Celestia attack. Why not just attack the Heraclinos and crash? I guess he has no resources. He's probably going to lose to the follow-up in hand. Dylan Darkworld, you won the first one you threw. At 9-day. Oh, yeah, you did win the first 9-day tournament. Yeah, that is true. 10FD is also from Vegas. I keep forgetting that. Yeah, 10FD is also from Vegas. He's good. He's won an RBET. There's a lot of good players in Vegas. I totally forgot. I don't know why I forgot 10FD. Yeah, I guess because he doesn't come out to the tournaments much. He just wanted to show the JD on camera. Fair enough. Well, boys, that was a quick round. I mean, Bo kind of cleaned house. Lightsworm versus Glads. It's a pretty good matchup for Glads. I say it's up there. You need to have some pretty specific tools as a Lightsworm player to take on that matchup, and if you don't have them, I mean, yeah. But it is what it is. So what are you guys thinking so far? What's been the highlight for you boys? This is actually a really dope tournament so far. We had Fairies win round 1, Gemini win round 2, and Glads win round 3. I need to take a quick break. I'm going to hop to a quick break and go get some backup commentary for you guys. And I'll see you guys shortly in like a minute or two. Let me know in the comments what you guys want to see for round 4. I'll be right back.
Yo, what's good, everyone? I am Totagon. I am here to cover for E3. How we doing? Hopefully the stream's doing a lot better. We're working with what we got, and I think I got it working better than yesterday. So hopefully it's doing good. I think it's really funny contrasting today to yesterday. Apparently the top tables right now are all Blackwings. No. Why? We were so diverse yesterday. I don't know what happened. Yeah, that last matchup was definitely a rough matchup. That was not fun for Lightsworns. And listening to Jordan, it was a situation where he insta-conceded game one because his hand wasn't too good and he wanted to try to hide the fact that he was playing Lightsworns. So, not a bad strat. I think you gotta work with hiding as much information as you can. How we doing, chat? How we doing? How you guys doing? We're waiting. That was actually a really fast. That was an incredibly fast round. So we're gonna be here for a bit, chilling for the next round. Man, it's so crazy, guys. I am so sad that I don't get to participate in the expo. I love going to these kind of cons and just going and checking out the anime expo or and then checking out the artist alleys, checking out all the booths, checking out the exhibition halls. They have so much cool shit here. But unless I have to staff, we're staffing this whole event. There's so many, like, there's like this Toyota section with like a bunch of cars and they're all like animate out. And I think like there's a couple Hoyoverse games here that have booths. It's a crazy place, guys. Very, very, very awesome. Oh, that's cute. E3 has like these little like figurines. I think they're Pokemon or something on his Yeti. Like they're little figures that are just kind of chilling here. Ah, I'm killing them. No. Oh no. Goodbye, little figurines. I think they're Pokemon, but I'm not 100% confident that they're Pokemon. Where's the smoking section? I don't know if there is a smoking section. See, that's the problem. I don't know. I'm working the production staff for RBET, so I wouldn't know. I'm putting them here. They got some good food, a lot of Asian food. It looks really good. Makes me hungry. What deck won round 3? Glads. GBs beat Lightsworns 2-0. Very clean. That matchup. There's just specific setups where Lightsworns are just never winning, especially with the type of hands they have. If they don't get an aggressive opening, it is very, very difficult to try to clutch a win in that game. And a lot of their cards just play very nicely into yours. How are we doing, chat? How are we doing? Bow again, yes, Bow 1. What is the image of on the mat? So one side is Morphine Jar, and I believe the other side is the mascot of this convention. So I think this is like kind of common, where the people that organize like Anime Expo have like their own mascot. It's like a chibi mascot, and I believe that's what that character is. So in order for this collaboration to go off, we got to put on their little mascot on this one. So it's very special. I think it's really sick because it embodies the collaboration of like Edison format and this expo, because this is some crazy stuff. It's so cool that we get to organize something like this. I'm still shocked, honestly. I cannot believe we're here doing this. And all of this started because Lee Park and I reached out to Keegan to try to just get like a bigger Edison tournament at Card Addiction. And now we're here somehow at a convention holding these like premier Yu-Gi-Oh! Edison format events. Like, I don't know how we're here. I don't know how we did it. But we're here and we're going.
Things are going well.
Yeah, everyone's chilling. People.
I think
are
we're
vibing.
gonna get a little Amaryllis action on stream next round.
Oh, let's go.
Do you like Amaryllis
dude,
or not?
Dude, Amaryllis is sick. Okay. Am I crazy, or is like, you know, like, is everyone just kind of diving into understanding that Gigaplant Titanial is like insane, and like Titanial is just like an insane card in Edison format? Like when I saw Kyle do it, I'm like, okay, like are we finally getting to this point where we're realizing that like Titanial is the like
You see the little guys?
contender? Yeah, what are they?
That's Charcadet, dude. That's a Pokemon.
Charcadet?
Yeah,
I don't know this
he's
one.
my favorite. He's so cute.
What generation is
The
it?
new one.
Oh,
He's so fucking cute.
we've been watching Horizons.
Yeah.
We love it. It's very cute, but I haven't seen this yet in it. They don't give much. I feel like they show a lot more older Pokemon than newer Pokemon in Horizons.
He's my favorite new one.
That's
My
so
favorite new one
cool.
by far. And he has 2 evolutions, and they're both sick. Alright, I think we're gonna get Amaryllis. I might continue
Perfect.
the second part of it, but I need to take a quick break.
Yeah.
I have a few things to offer.
Take your time, chill. Go do whatever you got to do.
Alright, love you, bro. I'll be right back.
Thank you.
Hey, chat, be very nice. Totagon is the king of this event.
And
If you're rude about RBET, you're being rude to Totagon.
And if you want to go to the Star Rail booth and the Zenless Zone Zero booth for me and act like a total weeb and get free stuff from them, you know, I'd really appreciate it. Thank you, Keegan.
Dropped? Do you want to commentate with Totagon for the next round? We've got Amaryllis, and we don't know what else yet so far. Yeah, get in here.
Scoot over.
Alright, you got Dimitri and Totagon on comms for the next round. And I'll come join in a bit, but...
Yeah, take your time, brother. No worries. How's it going, Dimitri?
Yo, you're Totagon?
Yes.
Nice to
Totagon.
meet you.
But I am not here. I'm gone.
Ah.
Haha. Dude, I keep dropping them. No.
No.
How you doing? Are you still? You're out?
Dude, I'm still reeling from getting out. Yeah.
Yeah. Where are you playing today? I don't know. Are you able to share? Or?
Fishborg Frogs. Yeah, I'll
Fishborg
share at
Frogs.
this point. I wasn't sharing going in. I was keeping
Okay,
it secret
okay.
then.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Is the deck something that you were like labbing with other people and like they're
I've
here
labbed
too?
it for about 2 months now. Practicing it. It's a really hard deck.
It's not. No.
Yeah,
You're not talking
it's
about
hard.
the Fishborg. Like the Fishborg one. Like it does nothing else but like
Yeah.
just Fishborg, and like you kind of just slowly like
Oh
build
no,
up the
no! I try and kill them in one turn.
with Fishborg
Yeah.
without the
You do things like
Coelacanth?
yeah,
Coelacanth?
yeah.
Oh shit.
Build up to like an 11 card hand from the Avarices, the Salvages, the Reckless Greeds and stuff, the
Holy
Dandelion
shit.
discards.
Yeah.
And then with that 11 cards, you go for like, you know, Goyo, Desfrog, 2 arms equipped to Desfrog, another Desfrog. Or you go,
Oh, that's
one game
sick.
I went for Urquizus double arm attacking an Amaryllis for 8k in one shot. Yeah.
That's crazy.
So
That's
it's a really good
crazy.
deck. I will
Yeah.
say, I think the times it gets hard is when they have Necrogardenet engraved,
Yeah.
or when they have Titanial, because most of your lines that like push through involve targeting, and so then you have to get really complicated.
So if the
thought process.
if the format dives into things like Wabuku and T-Roar, does the deck like get worse in that same way?
It is a
or-
very good control game if you build it for that.
Okay.
I wasn't. I was just like, I just want to kill them.
Yeah, yeah.
Why play these bricks like Duke Frog when I can just
Yeah.
kill them?
It's like I want to win.
Yeah.
Where are my aliens at or spaceships? One day.
I did not see aliens or spaceships at all.
So Tarkadet is the pre-Evo of Cerulean. Oh wait, what?
Wait, what?
Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know that this guy is the pre-evolution of Cerulean. I was talking
Oh.
to Keegan about how I was watching Pokemon Horizons, and I like it. It's really good, but I haven't seen this yet in it. And I guess this is actually just one of the pre-evolutions of like another person's Pokemon.
Okay.
That's cool shit. Are you into like
Other TCGs?
animes, other TCGs, other IPs?
Not really. The only anime I've watched was Death Note, and I
Okay.
did like that.
Yeah.
The only TCGs, it's been basically just Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah. Just
I've
Edison,
got
or-
friends into One Piece,
I love
and so
One
I've
Piece.
started trying it a little,
Yeah.
but I've only done like, starting to learn the rules kind of thing.
That's
But
sick.
it seems like a really good one to get into in terms of the devs understanding game balance and
Yeah.
stuff, and
It's very nice.
caring about their players. So that's good at least. Have we seen any spice today? Because I know there was so much spice yesterday, and most of it seemed to have topped. The spellcasters, the Jinzo OTK. What else? The 46 card Gladiator Beast with triple respite, which I still can't believe.
Yeah.
Was there any spice today that you saw?
That Kyle Gemini deck was crazy.
The Gemini deck.
Yeah.
Oh, the like half Gigavise, half Gemini.
Yeah.
I faced him yesterday.
Yeah. That deck's so cool.
He just did Gigavise stuff against me, but then he went for normal summon Dark Valkyria, pop my flip flop frog, and I was like, dang, that really is a good out to that. So
Wait, what did he do?
he went. I had like a flip flop frog board against him,
Yeah.
and normally Gigaplant really struggles. They just like black rose their own field usually.
Yeah.
And he just goes normal summon Dark Valkyria and pop it,
Oh.
and I'm like, you know what? Yeah, props. That works well there. You really just need a removal card, and you have it. So
Perfect. Okay, so it seems like we're gonna do plants. Whoever a plant player gets matched up against.
is this the like aggro plant deck from yesterday, or is it like a Gigavise?
I don't know.
Okay.
There's offering
Okay.
Giga Plant.
Offering
Oh, that's
Gigaplant.
That's Kyle. Kyle's undefeated still. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so Kyle.
Ultimate offering.
So we'll get Koa with plants here.
All right.
Oh, dude, that Horn of the Hedgeman gadget deck.
Oh
got
my
top
God.
16.
What do you think about that tech?
It's crazy. I kind of like it as like an early game spot removal because it does
Yeah.
something with your gadgets.
Yeah.
It's a very neat idea.
I'm definitely gonna have to try it. I do like playing
Yeah.
gadgets when I want to go brainless.
Yeah.
And that seems like a potentially really good tech.
Yeah, I was like,
Yeah.
I kind of want to play gadgets now after
Yeah.
seeing that.
But I definitely agree with him with the 9 gadgets and 40 cards.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Yeah, Heart of the Heaven is really strong with Blackwing for sure. Yo, what's up, Bob the Gamer?
It's strong. It only negates inherent summons, right?
Yeah. Well, it negates normal or it's Saber Hole, where you tribute a monster.
Right.
So-
but not effects that activate.
Yeah,
Just the inherent
yeah.
ones. Yeah.
You can't negate a value effect, but you can negate a Synchro Summon, a normal summon, a
Like
flip
a star
summon.
or
Things that you can solemn, you should
Yeah.
be able to
Yeah.
Horn of Heaven.
Okay.
And I just feel like we're in a format too where I think decks, like if Glads are topping, a Horn of Heaven, I feel like hoses that down. Like a gadget Horn of Heaven, like you kind of push it back a
I mean,
turn.
against decks like that, like Trap Hole is as good as Horn of Heaven is,
Exactly.
at least.
Yeah.
So you'd rather like a Trap Hole, but
You get
the ability to
utility.
use it against like combo decks too
Exactly.
really well. You know, you build a
Exactly.
board and they go for like a Black Rose or something. plays really well into that.
I'm checking the. I think the camera fell.
Oh no.
They're trying to put it together here. See if they can figure it out.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed everything's okay. So Sketrock says, sorry to hear about the beats, Dimitri. See you on the 1st. What's going on the 1st?
There's another tournament closer to me.
Oh, sick.
At a place called Jesters.
Ooh.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go there. Probably run it back with the same deck. Probably update it.
What's the pricing for that one?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
It's gonna be like a 50, 60 person kind of tournament.
Oh, he's back.
I think it's in Cincinnati.
What's the generally what's the pricing at your area? Like, do you guys have like a lot of console tournaments?
So we have like a weekly locals with just like normal packs for pricing kind of thing.
Yeah.
And then we have like a once a month thing that we go like an hour away to Louisville. And that generally has better pricing. It'll be like, you know, $100 cards kind of thing for the first couple places.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
those have been real nice.
I feel like we're really fortunate because Collectible Exchange always has a PS5 monthly.
Okay.
Like it's just a PS5 tournament and it's
Yeah.
like 64 players.
Yeah.
And I'm always like, man, is that like common? I don't know how common that is.
No, I mean,
it's or like existent, you know.
I'm in an area definitely where it's harder to find the good Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. You
Yeah.
know, there's other places where you've got like the 5Ks every couple months or whatever.
I feel like Gamer's Choice sounds insane from like the things I've heard about pricing wise. Like I've heard they've had like really
Big Boy Gaming's had a lot of big ones.
Big Boy Gaming.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the crazy stuff.
Yeah.
To put on. I have.
Did you play it all today?
No, I've been doing production. I do the stream coverage for the
I
other
see.
side.
I see. Okay.
So this whole feed, we're sending it from my computer to him.
Okay.
So that, and then basically I'm managing the feature match here. So not much commentary for me, unfortunately.
Yeah, not right now.
Yeah.
How do you feel about the like two of the exact same mat, half rolled up kind of thing? Like I feel like it would be better if they just used one and shared it.
That's what
That's
what I suggested. But I think this, from what Nigel's telling me, is like more of like a retro thing. Like people just love to do this.
Okay.
With their mats.
Yeah.
So it's
I mean,
like,
everyone does.
We should go in with like what is like the trendy thing to do. But I was
That's
like,
fair.
hey, it's like one whole mat. Like we could just do the whole. He's like, don't do that. Okay.
Yeah. Any expectations for what's going to top today? Anyone expecting any two-time tops?
We got
you know, because this is like the first weekend where you can top two like major-ish events.
Yeah.
In a row.
Yeah. What is the jank in your hearts? Do you have a jank deck that you're like, you know, is bad, and like what's your all-time like? You know,
I got a
it's
lot
not
of
gonna
them.
be good?
I've been coping on Relinquished lately, but I think
I
Insects
have
is one that I keep going back to as well. Like Insects and Relinquished. Oh
Yeah.
baby.
Oh man, I have all the Relinquished stuff, and I'm like, man, I want to do something with this. I am so clueless on what.
I've been cooking pretty well with it. Just like a Hamster Eye Kokaius, like straightforward kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's like Vayu Turbo, but weaker to oppression kind of vibe.
Yeah. I think the first neat idea I saw was that like the one the E3 posted with like the Treeborn Frog coming back. I'm like, okay, I guess that like with Monarchs.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's kind of cool. Like that could work, but I'm like, it just doesn't feel like it's it. Like it doesn't feel like.
The other thing
sauce.
I do is I cope on every single possible frog variant that is not like normal, you know? Like I was bringing cat frogs to a bunch of the monthly tournaments and stuff like that.
So you're like Relnook.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
With him and like the wacky shit.
Mad Libs frog decks.
Yeah. Man, I don't know. I have like weird shit. Like I know like Salvo Dad is something that I go back to. I'm like, man, I love this shit. It's so goofy and it's bad, but I love it.
The thing with Salvo Dad is like it has a bunch of solid potential, and none of that potential at all is in Salvo. Let's be honest.
Yeah. if we had a Dark Strike fighter or like a second Black Rose, like
It would
better
not be
sevens-
feasible because there's other things that would make sevens so much more broken.
No, let me
Dude.
cope. I'm coping, okay?
Dude,
Let me cope on my
Frogs
cope.
would literally FTK every game.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, actually.
It'd be 80% or something that
Yeah,
you would just.
Dark Strike
Oh
Fighter
my
in a
God.
Frog format, like a Frog synchro deck, is
No.
like, not fair at all. Is that FTK? That can FTK,
Oh yeah,
can it? That can
easily.
actually
I mean,
FTK.
you can already FTK by throwing like one plague spreader into the deck.
But you can just like synchro spam. You would have to synchro spam.
You don't even really need to synchro spam. You can just summon Desfrogs and tribute them out.
Oh, that's right. It's
Yeah.
just any monster.
Yeah,
So-
no, it's
so
fucked
you
up.
just have to recur. You have to find a way to keep getting them out.
What happened? What did I miss?
We haven't started yet.
This hasn't started round 4?
No.
No.
Oh.
You're like, I've been gone for so long.
I went
It's
like
been
had like a
years.
whole ass meeting. I was like, oh shit.
Dog, you got another day. You know, have a good time.
Do you fuck with Charcadet?
Dude, we were talking about him at the
I don't know how
start.
to. I can't. He keeps falling.
No, you can stand him up, bro. I swear. He was standing before you got here, and then
He's cute.
There you
I like
go.
their masks.
Yeah, he's
Shenga though. He's super cute, dude. Fucking cute as shit.
Dude, I didn't know that this is Cerulean.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, I know Cerulean because it's in Horizon.
Oh, it's in the show.
It's in the show.
It's
and
also Armor Rouge. It's 2.
It's Armor Rouge. Okay.
Yeah.
No, he's super. Because Cerulean, when I saw him, I'm like, oh, this guy's super sick. Like, I would if I was playing this game, I'd like this would be one of my main six.
Do you guys
This guy's
play the
badass.
Pokemon?
I love
TCG?
I like it better than Yu-Gi-Oh.
I love everything.
Interesting.
I
Okay.
actually play it more than you. I'm going to a regional in Atlanta in April if you want to come.
Sick.
Dude, you don't know.
Wait, Atlanta.
In April, yeah.
Dude, you don't know how silly, how goofy.
Let me know. I'll bring you a deck. I'll bring you an S tier deck.
I'll let you know.
I have
you
decks
know.
built. I have every.
I
Deck.
haven't learned Pokemon yet,
It's
but it seems
goated.
it's very-
Yeah.
So,
yeah,
what were
yeah.
you gonna say?
Dude, you don't know how goofy it is to like be there in my living room and I'm like watching Pokemon Horizons with like my Pokemon TCG app as I'm like running packs and doing
That's
it.
so
like,
hype,
I'm like, dude, I feel like a little kid, man.
Yeah.
Dude, it's such a Dimitri game too. Like you'd be so good at it. Like just your skill set specifically would
Interesting.
you crush it.
What kind of things does it like value
You're
for
gonna run
skills?
into trick
Like what is it?
gaming.
Deck building.
Challenging.
that shit was so
sequencing,
You do all
positional
our
navigation.
gets me so
Okay.
hard.
Okay. yeah.
Just general TCG skills, but I think
Yeah.
positional navigation is like very high.
Interesting.
And then
No,
like text.
I don't think any
like if you have
Xavers
unique
are
text,
here
you
today,
go super
unfortunately.
far.
Okay.
So like Dark Illusion, like
I think
you're-
people came
Yeah,
away with like
yeah,
more
yeah.
meta strats.
you would crush. You would crush with Dark Illusion, yeah. So like
you really
whatever
need
that
to be
is.
like really into the format to start getting to that point
It's
where
like-
you can like find the cards that nobody else is finding.
It's like
It depends.
it's like really it's like combo focused, but like with a higher degree of like skill expression because the cards like flow into each other. It's really weird. Like
Oh.
I was playing with a Charizard EX deck, and then I'm like kind of reading through all the cards, and I'm just like, oh, like this goes into this into this.
Think about it for Atlanta. I'll bring you a deck. I'm gonna go
Okay.
walk around.
I'll let you know.
But then you can
Have fun.
also like
You guys need anything?
go
Let
into
us
a
know.
different
Let us
route. So it's very open ended. It's very cool. What do we got? What do we got? Is this Lex Jordan? I don't think there's a Lex Jordan.
Lex Jordan. So I have a friend Jordan from Lexington. He is not here right now. No.
Oh, Keegan's going to Atlanta.
Yeah, Jordan.
Dude, he's
Jordan
crazy.
could not make this tournament.
Oh,
I'm the
is
only one
that
here from
Lex
Lexington.
Jordan?
Ah.
I don't know.
No, he's not.
I don't know if that's.
I'm from
Lex.
Lexington, and no one else that I know from there is here.
Okay.
I'm alone.
All right, so there, our players are about to get underway here.
So what's the matchup? Do we know?
I just know one of them is on plants. From
All right.
So the other one,
Plants and
it's not this or this. They have to be Vayu Turbo or Blackwing, is what my assumption is here. If the remaining players are Blackwings and Vayu Turbo, and we know that they're not these two, then
okay.
we should be good.
So this is. Well, yeah, we don't know which plant deck yet.
Yeah, we just know it's plants.
Blackwings tend to like dominate the plant decks.
Yeah.
And Vayu tends to get screwed by them.
That was kind of one of those hard lessons I learned when I like summoned a Dandy token into Blackwings and then it gets Borat or Arbing and I'm like,
No,
this
no.
is not fun.
Yeah.
Same for like I was recurring Amaryllis, and I'm like, wait, this is like really bad.
Oh yeah.
I
You need
do
like
not-
final attack orders or something to deal with that. And even then, like your whole other win condition of like big ass Titanial trying to win.
Yeah.
Like if they just have Collude.
They get bigger. They're like, 28. Nothing to assure with a Kalute.
Yeah. I didn't face a single Blackwing player today or yesterday, though.
That's unreal.
Yeah.
That's insane.
I don't know how that happens.
I think people are starting to like pivot away from it and understand that. I think
There were like 4 Blackwings at the top.
yeah, yesterday out of 16. Like,
Yeah.
I think that's like less than usual, right? Is that normal?
I
Is that
think
average?
that's pretty normal for top cut ratios. Like a
1/4?
quarter of top cut being
Okay.
Blackwings is not that unusual.
I'm usually used to like half. Oh, but I do combine like value turbo with it.
Oh,
like-
okay.
I'm like-
No, that was not including Value Turbo.
I'm always like, but there's probably 4 value turbos at top.
Maybe. I don't know.
So here we got an alert that just resolved banishing a value.
And then a set monster pass.
And Goa here appears to be just.
Alright, so either it could still be Blackwings, but it's probably Value Turbo.
Yeah. Yeah. That's way too high.
Setting one into a Vayu set, probably like a Dandy,
Yeah.
since it's plants.
Quick side note here, like this, we didn't have this level of quality yesterday for the video, and like it's at least like watchable. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I'm so happy.
Okay, it is the Dandy. I wonder if there's
So
a
this
world,
is
if you
like-
have Raikou Caius, do you ever Raikou target nothing and then just Caius their dude so that they can't get the Dandy tokens?
That's a hard call. I almost
Yeah.
feel like. Yeah, I feel like you have to do that if you have cards that you want to set, things that you want to try to set up. But if you don't have, like, if you're kind of just chilling, like
He might also not have known that it
Okay.
was
I like
plants.
this.
Because if he doesn't
Yeah.
know it's plants as well, then you just want that feeler Raikou,
Yeah.
figure out what they're on.
Yeah,
I
this-
don't love an Armory Arm pass against plants. Like, they can Mark of the Rose, take that, and then
Yeah.
equip it to their own guy, and then keep it forever.
Like, I think
That's
you,
tough.
I think you just leave the 2 little dudes, right? I think it's better to leave a 2-star tuner. What do you think?
Probably, yeah. It lets you have some flexibility, and it's kind of hard for them to kill 2 things.
Yeah.
It
I will-
feels so strange to do that, though.
Yeah. You're not Black Rose? Really? Man, I feel like I would save that.
No, I mean, he might just go, like,
Oh,
Ancient
maybe, like,
Fairy.
AFD, yeah.
Yeah.
I will say on Jalen's side, his hand's probably not too hot if he's not sending any back rows. He's
Yeah.
playing Value Turbo. Like, that deck's usually like 13
Okay.
traps, 12 traps.
He did not summon the Dandy tokens. There we go. Yeah, that's important. So we've got plants so far, but we still don't know
Like, what's the
what kind of
what's the plant
plants.
gimmick?
They pretty much all, except Gigavize, will run Debris.
Yeah.
2 back row after none last turn.
Polynosis is in the back.
Okay,
Just
I
wait.
often read that as Starlight plus Bluff.
It's double Polynosis set.
But wouldn't you set Polynosis last turn? I guess not, because you're reading the Raikou.
That's fair. Yeah. Well, wait, can Polynosis negate flips? Yeah, it can, right?
I think so.
It's like
I think it
Solemn.
negates any summon.
I feel like that card, with all the plant stuff coming up, I'm like, I want to play it, and I know it's bad, but it just seems like such a cool card.
Was Polynosis in the Plant Beat deck that top?
I don't think so.
Damn.
But when I saw the Giga Plant deck that won but like top 12 Time Wizard, I was like, wait, what if I play this with
I feel like you're like,
Polynosis?
oh wait, but
How do I
Heart of
make it
Heaven
worse?
worked.
What if I make this worse?
If Heart of Heaven worked,
Yeah,
maybe we
Polynosis.
can.
Surely.
Solemn number 2. Just AFD beats, man. Hits the monster, that feels desperate. Like, not super desperate, but like already not comfortable with the pressure from the Bayou side.
Yeah.
And he's got Sirocco engraved, but it doesn't look like anything else significant. He definitely needs to find something.
We know he has Plague, so he can set
True.
up a Plague line.
Like an Armageddon, send Bayou,
Plague, yeah.
stack for Plague. I mean, you never want to be stacking for Plague in a situation like this where you can't really get too much value off of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just like setting more monsters makes sense. This is where Vayu being able to either like OTK real fast or capitalize on the slow game by just like getting the maximum out of their Raikos and hamsters.
Yeah.
Really like has that flexibility in case its hands are like this.
I think that's one of the crazier things about Vayu Turbo, that it's like you can play it very aggressively, you can play it very control oriented, and it can just kind of like leverage itself to go between a grind game and
yeah, that's really nice.
Granted,
man.
it needs a bit more setup, but
He's just reading like he has nothing in the macro in terms of stuff, and so I'm not thinking he's Mirror Force or Torrential, and if Koa had a single like lone fire for Titanial kind of line here, I feel like it would be almost over already.
yeah.
Hamster gets flipped up. This is good pressure in terms of clearing out those tokens so that a Titanial is less threatening. 2 back row each also makes this really interesting to navigate. 3 now.
He's building up.
I want to see flip Hidden Armory, flip Heavy Storm from Koa.
Would you say that the more time passes here, that Jalen gets more favored? Or is the Vayu Turbo favored with more time? Would you give more time to Koa?
That's a really good question in terms of like how they play this game.
Yeah.
I don't know. I still don't know what Koa's on exactly.
Yeah.
Right? If Koa's on
Like if it's quick draw plans.
quick draw, I'm not feeling like he's favored in the long game, right?
Yeah. He's chaining Torrential on a Sangan.
Oh, gets a Sangan effect. Okay, that's big.
Yeah, that's
But he no longer has tokens to go with the Lone Fire.
Yeah.
We're seeing a main deck Lightning Vortex in there too. That's really interesting. It's probably Amaryllis, if I had to guess. And I think in the long game, Amaryllis is favored. Because once they get enough plants in grave, it's not even the bringing back Amaryllis over and over again. It's the Miracle Fertilizer for Titanial. You have to deal with this now.
I see.
Yeah.
I see. Titanial's a hell of a card, man.
Vayu just doesn't trade well into it.
Yeah.
Even Dad, you know?
A lot of their answers. It's like you have to save all your bottomless for a Titanial.
Yeah.
I think we're seeing here Jalen's going for
Stack
a
for
token.
Plague into an open field against 8k life.
Is he trying to Kaya?
Into 2 back row? There's no way that's right. This has to be a return set. There's no way you do this without return set.
What is that? Call?
Chain call.
Target Sangan. That's good.
Could be target Dandy if he's afraid of dying.
That's true. That's true, yeah.
It's like you have to read return.
Yeah.
There's nothing
And
else.
It's like, what is he doing here why is he being so aggressive? What is that? Bottomless? Because I feel like you're not making this kind of play
you don't want to
unless
bottomless that.
Yeah.
Because again, it has to be returned.
Yeah.
And now you have 0 back row. Unless you're grabbing Vader?
That's the funny thing about plant decks. It's like they can have anything. Like the sky's the
for
world,
real.
right? Like Vader's a real thing.
Well, especially if it's a quick draw build.
Yeah, exactly. Like they get opened up to so many more tech options.
I mean, I could even see a Valley build of Amaryllis playing a Fader. I don't think that's that crazy.
Yeah, like that'd be pretty good. Because like you need time, and so it's like the more time you have.
6 cards in hand. I don't know how many Jalen has in hand. I think he's at like 1 left in hand.
Did he just pass? I think Jalen passed. Oh, heavy stop. He's just good.
Oh, yep. No, it has to be a return down there. Has to be. So I guess he was planning then on going for like an Armageddon Knight next turn, banish a Vayu Sirocco, and then flip the return. Was his thought with that?
Yeah.
Just cook it one more turn.
Not too impactful. Like honestly, even if you have return in the back there, I don't like that play. I'm not a fan of it.
I'm not either.
You need
Save
more
the
stuff in
plague for the
back
next
row.
turn.
Yeah, you need more stuff on the back row. Your opponent's not being aggressive with you. Like you're at 8K life. You can take some time.
I think you
to
just,
set up.
if you have the Armageddon Knight for that kind of line for the next turn, for while you're waiting, you just summon the Arma there, and then next turn you go for the like wombo combo everything, force back row, all that jazz.
Exactly.
Especially because if you're forcing back row and then passing, when you've been passing back and forth and building up back row for a few turns, if they've drawn Heavy Storm, they would have held it, you know?
Yeah,
so
exactly.
the odds that Koa had Heavy is like really high.
Yeah. I feel like Jalen was maybe just saying, like, I don't think your back row is real, because he wasn't engaging at all with any of, like, the Rikki monsters, and I think he might have misread it as, like, oh, I don't think your back row is real, when really
Was it like a I have lethal if both are fake kind of thing? And then when the Caius gets bottomless, it's no longer game?
Yeah, that... And
No, because return would just bring back the Caius.
No, I think it's more so the fact that he's like, I don't respect your back row to be real, so I'm just going to establish this +1 Caius and like just start beating you for like...
It's not even a +1 Caius. He stacked for plague.
Yeah, like with this one, it's like this
I don't know.
1 for 1 Caius. -1 Caius, I guess. Is it -1?
It was -1 because of the Call of the Haunted giving a plus.
Yeah.
But it would normally be a 1 for 1. But Plague is so valuable for Vayu. You cannot be wasting that resource.
Yeah.
Vayu never is happy to do their play. They're just like, man, I gotta do this, and then they, you know, suck it up.
And I also don't like that you're basically setting yourself back a whole turn. Like, your next draw is like, you know what you're getting.
It would be something else if he did that stack for Plague, Caius, and then like activate Charge of Hyperdate, you know? Get the immediate mill off of it.
Yeah.
But he just had no follow-up to that. That's probably why he scooped to the heavy. He knew his top deck, and so
exactly.
it was just not going to get him out.
And he was just like, no, this isn't it.
All right. So if you're siding against the plant deck, you don't even know what form of plants it's on. I don't think that really affects what you side, though, right? It's sort of all the same.
Because it's like, what, deck devies? You're still going to do deck dev? I think, like...
Yeah, you know enough to know deck dev's worth it.
Is deck dev good against Amaryllis?
It is, I would say.
Okay.
It's not great.
But you might as well just do it because you don't know what they're on. So if it is Amaryllis, it does some damage, so like it's worth it.
Yeah. He's on a bunch of little dudes too with the debris and the Sangan and stuff.
Yeah. I'm not too sure what else you put in against.
I mean, oppressions, of course.
Oppressions,
Any form of face-up back row removal you have, you know, MST, Twister, Dust Tornado.
You probably want to cut like Deep Prisms.
Yeah, cut some targeting cards.
Cut some target cards, yeah.
If you have like a needle ceiling, I can totally see that coming in.
Like their poker cards? He's not shuffling his deck like, ah! No,
I did that when I first started.
Stop!
I definitely heard people with that one.
No. The poor cards. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I have a friend who will like, when they have like a common deck, they'll treat him like the poker. I'm like, I hate you so much, man.
Yeah. I mean, that does psychological damage to the opponent. You can't deny that. You see your opponent go up and just full-on riffle so that half the cards are backwards, you know, that works.
You're just like, oh, what the heck? Who is this guy?
Do you side out, like, hamsters or side down on Raikou in this matchup?
I don't know. I've always understood that in a general sense. If you're going first, they're still worth keeping, and if you're going second, they're too slow.
They're so bad into Titanial boards, and everything they set floats.
Yeah.
So, like, I don't know. I guess it's just planning to hit the back row with it, maybe?
Like, I guess if you have cards like Kaiku instead, they probably work better.
Yeah.
Like, you probably want to keep space.
I maybe keep the Raikous and side out the hamsters.
Hamsters, yeah. And then maybe if you need more card space, you just shrink the Raikous down a bit.
Yeah.
For some additional.
Or you go like 1 hamster, 2 Raikou.
Yeah.
Something small. Yeah.
Here we got Armageddon Knight sending Sirocco, setting
Set 1 back row. That's very strange, right? That sort of signifies a value in hand, but I don't know how they're planning on getting that to grave.
Ghost deck seems very slow.
It's maybe a Greffer play this coming turn. Or just normal value.
That's
Yeah.
pretty good.
Guys.
That's really good.
Oh, and the 1,000 burn.
It's gonna be a 34 hit.
Gores would be amazing here to help balance. Trap Stun is what the MST hit.
And that's not a common card in Amaryllis Burn, is it?
No, but I think Decree is a lot more common. But I
Right.
do understand it, especially if you want to be able to run things like Karma Cut against them.
Yeah. Is Karma Cut, like, really good right now?
I'm not a fan of it. I don't believe in
I don't
it.
like it. Yeah.
I just, any deck that I'm playing discard traps, I want to be able to hit their back row.
Yeah, 100%. Every time I see it, I'm like, I just don't understand why wouldn't I want to play Raigeki Break or Wing Blast so I can, like, hit the worst case situation, which is getting a press when I'm trying to, like, play.
Yeah. If you're on a deck that doesn't really care about oppression, maybe.
Yeah.
But like
Amaryllis
Amaryllis does.
What discard deck does it? You
Yeah,
know? Like,
I
that's
feel
the-
that.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
know.
the crazy thing. So we got Greffer here. It's pitching a Necro. It's probably going to send a
Why did he
Vayu.
send Sirocco before Vayu?
Sending
Maybe
Vayu?
he has like 2 cards left in hand. One has to be a Vayu. Because you would do this to get the Necro engrave early and
Yeah.
hold the Vayu to like pitch next turn with the Greffer.
So he
But
just-
you would never send the Sirocco before the Vayu if you didn't have the Vayu.
You think he just has, like, Necro, Vayu, like his hand's just
Yeah.
kind of cloggy?
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's just going for it. Just absolutely no respect. That's not a real trap. That's not going to hurt me. Trap cards aren't real.
Do you go for it here? I mean, he had a trap stun set last turn.
I personally don't go for it here. I feel like I have good
No.
tempo with the Greffer and the Kaias.
So there's a world where I go for it if I have deck dev set,
Yeah.
because then I can chain it and like deal with a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
But if that's Mirror Force Raikou, right? They can go Raikou, hit the back row, and then on the second attack Mirror Force you.
First, and then you're just cooked.
So I don't like this.
And I think whatever he targets here, really, yeah. Okay, there's no.
Looking at that back row, that feels like a deck dev.
That feels like a deck dev. Like he was like, man, I want to chain it.
So the only thing you could chain there is a Dark Illusion,
Yeah.
which Vayu almost never runs.
yeah,
Or like a Chalice.
that's not a bad idea. I kind of like.
No,
I actually really.
so because Vayu sets monsters,
Oh.
it ends up not being worth it.
Yes,
But if
yes,
you're
yes.
on a deck, a build of it that's very light on Raikou's stuff, and is more like a triple Greffer, you know, you're on Elfin kind of thing, I could see it then.
That could be cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so now we're gonna see it, right? Chain like that. Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
So we're gonna show. Yeah. So he set turn show. Did he not lose any cards? I didn't get a chance to see that hand.
I did not either. I think I saw a Titanial in it and some back row.
That was such a quick flash. So here we have Return from a Different Dimension going on. That's not good. Jalen's at 4K live. But he has insane board pressure here, so this could be lethal. Yeah.
Looks like it, yeah. And he knows the hand to know there's no Gores to block it either.
So now we're going into game 3. Koa's going to take play here. Do some last minute siding here.
I think the Raikou had to hit the back row. Like
That-
you can't, you have to know it's like deck dev or something. You can't let them.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I
Just so
think-
that
do
they
you-
don't
wait.
want to be pushing so hard when you set another back row next turn.
You feel like, would it have been, you don't think it's worth to, like, before attacking into it, once you're committed to that board, to just fire it,
Like battle step?
like battle set, just fuck it?
No, because if it's a dandy, right? You do first attack and
Yeah.
get to the
Yeah.
tokens, then you contribute that same one and still do 4,000 damage to
Yeah.
them.
See, I don't know. Okay, so... if
Also,
you-
I don't expect players to be good enough to know to Raikou target the back row when they're getting hit down that hard.
Yeah. When, in Jalen's case, you have that return play. Are you making that push? Like, you're saying, fuck it? Like, I'm going to overextend here, establish Caius,
With the
Arclight,
deck dev, I do think it's reasonable.
and deck dev.
Yeah.
Like, you're fully
Yeah.
all in on that. See, I'm so conservative. I'm a very conservative player.
I usually pose it as 4,000 life points is about equal to a +1.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
And so putting it through about that frame, it's usually worth risking into Mirror Force and Torrential like 2 beaters instead of 1. And so you do like a little extra pressure, you put in like an extra like 2,000 damage per turn kind of thing, and it really does get you there.
It's about yeah. So it's like you would pay 4K for a +1.
I would not usually.
You would not. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's barely not worth it. Is usually
8,000 to 4,000 +1.
8,000 to 4,000?
Yeah.
No, that's the thing. I think it's usually just barely not worth it.
Okay.
That's one of the reasons I'm a solemn hater.
8,000 to 5,000.
8,000 to 5,000 is more reasonable, actually. It is a significant difference.
Let me put it this way. Pot of Greed, pay 4,000.
No.
Pay
No,
3,000.
I actually think I don't. Well, okay, it does depend on the deck, right?
Okay.
If your deck loves drawing cards and is like, I don't care about life.
Yeah.
Pot of Greed, pay 4,000. I don't think I run that.
Okay.
No. Pay 3,000. It's borderline.
You're
It's
getting
borderline.
that.
Yeah,
You're getting that.
yeah.
Okay.
It is a really good question, though.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
how many life points would you
It's
pay
like-
for a Pot of Greed?
Yeah, how much would you pay?
Where are you at? What's your line? Because if you're a sucker for +1s, are you at like 5 or 6,000?
I'm like, if I'm not dying and like my deck wants it, like if it's something like Lifesworns,
If
I'm
you
like, I
pay
kinda wanna-
6,000, you're dying to one
Oh.
Caius, you know?
Well, okay, see, you probably can't play it in Lifesworns because JD effect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
JD as well.
Yeah. I would say things like Blackwings would probably want to play it because if you play like a really defensive Blackwing deck, like I think you can merit it. Like that's not bad. It's a free +1. It's higher consistency for Whirlwind, higher consistency to find your normals, and like you have backroom, like a ton of backroom.
Man, I could see it. I could see Blackwing being worth it.
Because there's like I think if the immediate question is like pay half your life, draw 2 cards, I feel like that's broken. Like
yes.
if it's just
if it's pay up, yeah. But the fact that if you already take 4K,
yeah. Pot of Greed, pay half.
We got a Dinah Engrave now. Looking back at the game,
they're going back. So they just
yeah, they are indeed playing the game as intended.
And
Tomato beats.
did we go through 3 turns? Because Koa had to have taken play. He
Yeah.
must have set, summon Tomato attack or flip summon Tomato.
I mean,
attack?
I stopped paying attention when they went to siding, and so I haven't seen any of this game so far.
He did take. Dude, that was a quick side. It was a very quick side.
Dinah makes sense. So you see the Titania on the grave, and I'm sort of thinking that was from a set Dinah,
Yeah.
which is the main use of Dinah in this matchup. It's not really a floodgate here, it's much more a lightning vortex.
And actually, no, this is game 3. We're on game 3. Koa took play. What plant deck plays this? Is this still Amaryllis?
So Amaryllis often plays 1 tomato.
Okay.
They like to search the Sangan, of course. They like to just have another thing that they can get off Lone Fire besides Titanial, especially if they run out.
Okay.
Or bring back off of Miracle Fertilizer. Most people use Botanical Lion, some use Tomato.
Did they play Gale too?
They
Dark
can.
Lord?
I have seen that. Yeah, another tomato target for
Not
them.
abnormal. Yeah, I was gonna
another
say,
way
like,
to abuse Mark of the Rose.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
True.
The other thing that I see with Tomato sometimes is they run Snipe Hunter. So you can go into Snipe Hunter and then pitch like Amaryllis, Titanium, you know? And just clean up your bad hand and trade that for a couple cards.
Yeah.
Which I am still not a believer in Snipe Hunter.
But actually that kind of sells me on it. That kind of sells me.
It makes it like mid.
Yeah.
Instead of terrible.
You just don't roll 1 or 6. It's that easy.
Alright. The hamster has been halved.
It's no longer super.
Oh, it's just a nimble mega hamster
Yeah, it's
now.
just a nimble mega hamster now.
Yeah.
And he's passing to Jalen. I don't know. It's like this is so hard to read. I don't know if Koa's in a good position. I don't know if he's in a bad position.
He's got 3 in hand, 2 back row, the Gale versus how many cards? It really depends how many cards.
Yeah.
So I think a Caius here is pretty bad for Koa.
It looks like a pretty full grip, like 4 or 5 cards.
Yeah, putting that away, yeah, it is the Caius. Makes sense.
Rug.
I feel like Koa's
Finishing.
slightly behind here. That's a bottomless. I do think Koa has a lot of play into this kind of situation,
Yeah.
especially with the grave filled up with multiple plants, you know?
Yeah. Dude, it looks like 3 backer. I gotta later. I'll come. It looks like he's got 2 in hand with like 3 set.
Yeah, so he was on 6 cards before,
Yeah.
which makes sense. The heavy again.
Starlight Rip.
No. Oh, it is.
Trapstone.
Oh! Solemn?
Oh shit.
No solemn?
Oh shit. It resolved.
Do you ever preemptively trap stun there?
No. What pun? Oh, Casalo. Wait,
Right.
isn't it just correct?
You
to
preemptively trap stun, they solemn.
Yeah.
The only downside is like draw traps kind of
Yeah.
thing, right? You heavy storm and they go, okay, chain like Legacy of Yatagrasso, and then you go trap stun.
Yeah.
You like get the card there. But
Yeah,
I'm not
yeah.
putting value on that many draw traps. I'm more putting them on a solemn set.
Yeah, I feel like.
Which, if you take 3,300 life and they get nothing out of it, oh man.
Yeah, 100%. I don't think it's correct to play draw traps in Value. It feels a bit
You can run 1 or 2.
like
But
1 or 2.
So
Yeah,
much
yeah.
more likely that he has
Real-
solemn set.
It's
I
real,
think.
yeah. That's kind of the thing about Value Turbo. I feel it's like it doesn't really have tricks. Like it's all very like it's kind of honest in its own way.
It has a really nice range of threats.
Yeah.
Where it doesn't need tricks, but
Yeah.
I really agree that
Yeah.
there's not many ways. Like I've seen people running like Elfin and Eradicator Epidemic Virus lately.
That's kind of cool.
but
That's a cool trick.
It is,
That's a cool
but
trick.
like that's like the only trick at this point.
Yeah,
DDV used to kind of be a trick.
yeah. But now it's like
Necro used to be a trick,
Yeah,
but they've all become normal.
everyone's become keen to their.
What else has been?
Nice stuff.
Oh, Reaper. Reaper was a trick for a while.
I like
10 foot
Reaper.
was running that.
I do
yeah.
like Reaper.
I haven't tried it in a long time.
It's a very, very good utility card.
I've been liking it in frogs though. People love to pass against frogs.
Me, the X-Saber guy, I'm like, yeah, I love Spirit Reaper.
Yeah.
It's great.
Yeah. Oh, hand rip? Sure.
Oh, wait, what? This guy rips the hand?
Yeah.
He's going in my Value Turbo deck. So here, Gores is insane pressure after a heavy resolve. The token's at 1400 attack. Jalen's back on setting.
I mean, I'm only attacking in with that Armageddon Knight if I
Yeah.
have like good answers, right? He was at 65, and I mean, maybe you have to be putting the pressure on so you don't lose in the long game if your hand is terrible. But I just feel like
Yeah.
Gores is likely. Yeah.
So you feel like he shouldn't have attacked? You think he should have kept it? Because that Gores cleared the Armageddon.
No, he had the Mirror Force.
Oh, he had the Wait, how'd the...
Yeah, he mirror forced the Gores, but
Did
the
he
token
just-
was in defense.
He took damage, and then the Armageddon I went to grave. It's interesting. Okay.
Um,
Well, we're setting and passing. Those are probably set values. I haven't seen like Necro or Plague. Could be,
Oh.
like, Necro or Plague.
there was a trap stun, I think.
Oh.
I think that's what did it.
He
there was
just
another
free
trap.
summoned Titanium. That's bad news for Jalen.
I mean,
especially with Mirror Force going.
Torrential, bottomless, or bust, kind of, right?
Yeah. That's some good pressure.
Yeah, so there's no set monster that Koa's going to be afraid of here either. I guess
Yeah.
since it is post side, Dyna is a possible one to be afraid of, but
Yep.
it's already in grave.
Yep.
Vayu rarely runs 2.
Yeah. Oppression on the tokens. You have
Yeah,
to.
you
do
have
that.
to.
You have to.
You have to keep your Raikou alive.
That tells that there's definitely a Raikou back there, and you got to play the 50-50. I think on hitting it or not. That's
I don't think it matters. I think the other one's like a Vayu,
Yeah.
and so
like
he's
you
fine
say
with it
just-
going to grave, you know?
Just don't even. Would you not attack, or would you attack?
I mean,
Because you don't want the 50-50 alternative where like you're hitting.
I think it's
into
just
the Vayu?
Titaniel's going to trade for one guy. Yeah, the Vayu. And that's like the best it can do now that they've oppressioned. There's not much back row that Titaniel play was going to work through.
Yeah. Oh,
But-
Avarice is huge.
Oh,
That's great. That's really good.
player resolving an Avarice right now.
We're pretty sure this is a Raikou. We're
Yeah,
like
he
fairly-
oppression dandy tokens.
So you can kind of infer that
Right.
probably Raikou at Fire Turbo.
So there's an oppression and a set monster on one side of the field.
Yeah.
And a Titanial and an Avarice happening on the other side.
No cards in hand for either players.
Jalen has none, but Koa
He's got
does
2,
have
so he's
2,
going to
and
4.
and he's
Who won
about to
game
draw
1?
2. This is
This is game 3.
Koa won game 1.
Yeah.
Koa's looking.
And he's in pretty decent shape, I feel.
He needs another guy though.
Yeah,
He just
he needs
passes.
follow-ups. Yeah.
Is this a Call of the Haunted draw
he didn't roll
phase?
some of the Titanials, so
Well, he already attacked, right?
Yeah.
He attacked the Bayou.
yeah.
You can't Call of the Haunted because of oppression.
Oppression.
Yeah.
I think the Raikou's, yeah.
If he had Phoenix
Oh.
Wing, he could have Wing Blast the set monster.
So we're going for a Bayou.
That's true.
It might be Armed Wing Special Gale off the top, something like that, or Flip Plague.
Yep. Yep.
But that doesn't work because of oppression.
Right. He was really struggling with whether or not to oppress. So it could be like a plague.
He's
thing.
passed.
Is it Black Wings?
He's
Is it Black
No,
Wings?
No,
it's Bayou Turbo.
Yeah, it's Bayou Turbo.
Maybe he is on a Kalute? A random Kalute
Is there a
tag?
Necro in the grave?
I can't see. I haven't seen a Necro.
I did not see him put one in there.
Yeah.
It's
Why would
possible
he-
the Armageddon.
Why would he do that?
but
Maybe
I
he
think that's
forgot
a-
about his own oppression?
That's probably it.
Yeah, he probably just forgot about his own oppression. Right? There's no way he plays
It
one
can't be
Kalute.
Gale because he could normal that. It's got to be a plague and he forgot. Yeah, it's just dying. Or he really needs to save the set monster. What was it? It was a Vayu.
Why oppression? I guess you still you still want to deal with tokens.
What if his only
It's
out
not ideal.
is leveling up into Silverwind and crashing?
Dude, that is
What if he's going for it
It might
just
be
to
that desperate.
slowly get to that? Yeah, he's using it again. And I mean, he'll be able to get some damage over the Dandy, but
Yeah.
like a Deep Risen or a Phoenix Wing or a Karma Cut, and he's just ruined.
Phoenix Wing here is wraps. I feel like a Phoenix Wing Wind Blast resolving here is like nail in the coffin. Because now you're bottlenecked by your own oppression. I don't think you have any more Bayou pushes if you're relying on this for the Silverwind crap. This is already asking for a lot, right?
Yeah,
You're
the
trying to get to Silverwind is like absurd.
The other line I was looking at was maybe he's trying to stall by Book of Moon on his own Armed Wing or Armor
that could be
Master.
good. Yeah.
But
yeah.
Titanial can negate that. So that doesn't even work here.
But it's like, do they know? Maybe they won't.
I did use that in one of my rounds.
Yeah,
it was
maybe they
last
won't.
round, and I was facing down Vayu Turbo, and he has an Oppression up, and he goes Vayu Effect, and I'm like, all right, I'll activate Oppression. And he's like, okay, I'll do it again. And I'm like, yeah, I was just hoping you wouldn't know.
It's like, do they know? I gotta try.
Yeah.
It's 800 life points. Maybe you don't know.
Right, I'm dead either way. Might as well.
Here.
He let the attack go through.
What? How did the Dandy tokens come out? What happened?
So there was the Dandy in attack position,
Yeah.
and the Armor Master hit over it.
I see.
So Ko's pretty low on life. Wait, why
Yeah.
did he just jump back up to 51?
They might be messing up life. Life over there, guys, is a little. There's a lot going on over there with managing their game standing.
Yeah. So he took
cheating.
22 from that, right? So
Yeah.
he should be on 29.
I think so. I believe so. So it's very easy. There we go. Yep.
Yeah.
It takes time.
It was down at 29 and it bumped back up. I think some glitching. Okay. That's a full board though.
Yeah.
So unless
Full
it's
of
another
tokens.
tribute summon, which it probably is.
This is. You're kind of chilling.
No.
You're chilling. Is that 12?
Yeah, that's over.
Yeah, that's defeated.
So he just had no way to deal with the Titanial and was just hoping.
Yep. Sokoa takes it. 2-1.
Wow.
I'm actually kind of surprised. I feel like this matchup is favored for Jalen.
Really? No, I think it's very in Rilla's
think
favor.
so?
That'd be nice.
No, I'm okay. Wait, so you feel Plant is more favored going into Bayou Turbo?
Yeah. I mean, Titanial's just broken, right? Titanial stops everything Vayu wants to do. And they don't have great ways of clearing tokens.
Yeah. My whole problem with it is always just getting there. I'm like,
Yeah.
it's so hard to get there.
And the usual Vayu comeback of we'll just deck dev them doesn't work so well against the deck, you know? Cyber Valley build is definitely
Right,
more deck devable, but he wasn't on
See,
that, you know?
And that's the thing. It's like in my head, to me, Amaryllis and Quick Draw are the same deck. And
Oh,
I'm like, no,
Quick
they're,
Draw
they're different.
Is sure very bad.
and
against
Quick Draw
this.
gets waxed by
yes,
Turbo.
yes.
And then-
But they don't summon 3-4 Titanials a game.
Exactly.
They summon one and then you deal with it, and they're like,
Oh,
yeah.
I need Avarice. We need
So
to
then
go
you summon
again.
Drill and it goes -3 into anything. It's so sad. Drill is such a cool card, and it goes -3 to literally everything.
I love Drill.
Even deck dev. You have an attack direct, and they deck dev you, and it's like, damn.
You want to know? You want to know something really crazy?
What?
At the first regional we went to when what is it? Absolute Power Force, the set that Drill Warrior came out of,
Okay.
got released.
This was 2009?
9, I think. Yeah. Like they ruled if Bottomless or Torrential is activated, he discards and banishes for cost.
So you can summon Drill, banish it for
Priority
cost.
banish it for cost to dodge Bottomless and Torrential, and it was that one tournament. People that were on Quick Draw, like the top 8 was all Quick Draw. It was like absurd how powerful that ruling was, and then I think like the YCS or something happened, and they're like, it's not cost. Like
I
that's
actually
insane.
don't know that matters in Edison. I don't think that would help it.
It helps it in the sense of like dodging Bottomless, because once you dodge Bottomless, that thing is like annoying. It became really annoying.
It is annoying for sure, but the formats evolved to have so many like discard traps and stuff that, and like chainables, you
But
know.
if you
work
discard it for
well.
cost, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Lions have been dominant.
I'm down to tag in if you want to go back on the other thing, or if you want to take a break.
I could get some food. Yeah, I'll take a break.
Okay. I can do the next one with.
You want me to stay or tag out?
You can stay if you want. It's up to
Sick.
you.
No, I love commentary.
Oh hell yeah!
It's fun.
Stick around, brother. Stick around.
It was so hard yesterday deciding whether or not to drop out for commentary or stick in with the chance of topping. Oh man.
You didn't top, did you?
Nope.
I told
Nope.
you. You should have come.
Hey, you know what? I wanna play it out and like actually take the L. You know?
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
You know what?
So that's
Shout
3
out.
tournaments down in the bet.
That plants are 4-0, right?
Yeah.
Or is it? What was that round? That was round 4.
No, that was round 4.
That was round 4.
Yeah.
Wow. That's pretty good.
Did this guy top yesterday?
No.
So I've been wondering, and I was talking with Fitz before, like, will there be any back-to-back toppers? 2 days in a row.
I don't know. I think a lot of the people who topped yesterday were just like, I got my top.
I'm done.
Going, I'm taking a break.
Yeah, and everyone else who was like good but like didn't make it is
Oscar's
like, I need the
playing.
run back.
Oscar's playing, the first place player.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So I don't know. I know there's a couple other players who are. Yeah, it's a lot of the good people who are, like you just said. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's where I was at, right?
Duelist, smash like for Dimitri right now. There's only 80 likes on the stream. That's criminal.
How dare you?
There's like 300 people watching.
Smash like to make up for my failures.
Jesus, relax. What do you guys think
I
the
threw
meta
so
will be
many
like for
games.
2025? I've made a video saying what I think it'll be like. Are you cool with camera or are you not?
Yeah, no, I'm fine with this.
You just gotta get behind the mic.
I
more.
was
You
gonna
get-
say, yeah,
blocked
perfect,
out.
right there.
Let's see if
Yeah,
we can move this.
yeah. Where you
No,
want it?
Jargonet, come back. Okay, that should be fine.
So
What do you
I think the Fishberg Frog deck is going to be taking over a lot more. I think it's going
Really?
to get a lot more popular.
I don't think so, man. I don't think people like that deck.
I don't think people like facing that deck. That's a big nuance there. But it's definitely gotten a lot more popular in Europe, but I don't really believe in the European meta because they have things like Monster Mash winning tournaments over there.
I don't know. I think the deck's not that good. I don't know. What happens when you get deck dev? I mean, like you have to hard draw salvage or what?
Salvage, you just hold on and draw out of it, you know, setting like a flip-flop for a turn kind of thing.
How do you set
you also
flip-flop when it's ripped
sideways
from deck
to
dev?
deal with it?
Do you side trap stuns then?
Yeah,
Or-
trap
okay.
stuns, my bodies, that kind of thing.
That makes
deals
sense.
with it well.
That makes sense. Yeah. I guess that's my biggest concern because like everyone's always like, oh,
Yeah.
fairies can never be a top deck because of deck dev, and then here you
Yeah.
have this deck that's, I would say, equally weak to deck dev.
Yeah.
Like you compare salvage to Christia, right? Like that's like kind of my
Yeah.
Is that a reason that forks can never really be a top? I don't know.
So it's like you side the outs to it, and you know they have to have it, kind of thing, right? Like
Yeah, you're right.
it
They do
struggles
have to
with
have it,
oppression, it struggles with deck dev,
it doesn't struggle with much else. It's like discard traps, if they're not Raigeki Ray. Phoenix Wing and Karma are both annoying for it.
What
Pretty
about
much
like
everything else I don't care about.
what about like because like Dex and Impression are really
Yeah.
common, but what about like let's talk about less common stuff. Let's talk about like Glads. How's the Glad matchup? 'Cause
I
that
found the
feels-
Glad matchup very favorable.
You've had it very favorable,
Yeah.
and I know you've always said this.
So,
You've always said Frogs has a
It
good
depends on the
matchup.
Frog deck, but one of the things with the Glad matchup there is Chariot puts Substitute Engrave, and things like set dupe pass is actually surprisingly annoying for Glads for the first few turns of the game,
Yeah,
because they have
sure.
to like either Mermello it or go into a Laquari and the next turn hit over. So it's sort of a gameplay of can I find combo before they find Heraclinos.
or like a board. Like
Yeah,
double
I mean,
Chariot, something like that.
Double Chariot maybe.
Yeah.
But often you can push through like a single Chariot kind of thing.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see being able to push through
Yeah.
one Chariot. Yeah.
The other thing is you find 1-for-1 so often in the deck, and like being able to go like, okay, 1-for-1, make a play. Oh no, they Charioted it. Okay, salvage, add back to Substitute.
You just find it with the draw. You don't find it with like Gold
Yeah,
Sark?
yeah,
Okay.
no, just a ton of draw cards.
I get you. And there's nothing
Yeah.
like someone flips a Chain Disappearance on you. That doesn't fuck your day up.
No, that does. But I've never seen anyone actually run that card. Like,
Oh.
I've seen it in people's side decks. I've never seen it actually come up.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Because like I've been citing it, and I've actually
Yeah.
played against the Forge deck like several
Yeah.
times. Every time I flip that card, I just win.
Yeah, no, it's definitely good against that deck.
Yeah.
I don't think it's good enough against other Frog decks for me to love it as a side card. Like, not enough people are on Forks for
I
me
think
to
it's
believe
it's kind of a slept on card because like I bring it in some matchups. Like sometimes I'll just bring it in against Raikou decks. They'll flip a Raikou, target it, and then I rip all 3 Raikous. Sometimes
Yep.
and it gives you hand knowledge because it shows the hand.
Oh, it does give hand knowledge.
Yeah, because it rips from the hand as well. It's all from hand and deck.
I thought it was just deck.
No, it's hand and deck. It's
Interesting.
fucking good.
Okay, yeah,
it's
if it
fucking
gives
good.
hand knowledge, then that's
Yeah.
very different. That's
Yeah, so like
worth
let's
considering.
say you go like, oh, I go Substitute, activate whatever. You get a
Yeah.
Dupe Frog.
Yeah.
You Chain Disappearance to Dupe Frog. It hits their Dupe Frog from their hand, from their deck,
Yeah, I mean, usually you're just going to want to hit the sub.
or the Fishborg or whatever. But yeah,
Yeah.
obviously they go
Yep.
sub, sacrifice something else, and then you hit all 3 subs. It's just gone.
Yep. No, I have been hit with a fair amount of Karma Cuts.
Karma
which
Cuts-
is similar.
It's similar, but it doesn't
Um,
hit the hand.
Right.
I think hitting the hand is pretty nuts.
Another big thing is like True Nade, Heavy Storm, you know? Just get rid of the back row.
Yeah, you have to drop it. But you
Yeah.
do have to drop it.
Right.
You do have to
right,
drop it.
right.
So.
It's sort of Dragon Turbo in that sense, where it's like
You can also force it by like going Unifrog. That like
Yes.
forces the Chain
Yes.
Disappearance. Like,
So
there's
there
good
are
ways
a
to
fair
play
amount
it.
of plays where you can go like bring back Treeborn, special swap, pitching Fishborg.
Yeah.
Do like a bounce to hand, pitch for Fishborg, tribute summon Desfrog, pitch for Fishborg again, and Black Rose before normal summoning.
Yeah.
So you can do that to
You
play
can-
through a lot of back
There's
row.
definitely like ways to do stuff like that.
Yeah.
You just have to have ways to like rebuild those cards, which you do.
Yeah,
You play like
yeah.
Avarice, Reckless, and Salvage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The way that I've really been struggling is my deck, as I built it, is not designed for the grind game. It's designed to, beat things like Blackwing's Vayu by like clear the back row, OTK them easy. And I was facing so many Titanials.
Yeah, that
And
deck's-
Titanial
that
plus
card's
any
insane.
back row is like really hard to OTK through.
Yeah.
Titanial plus Necro Garden,
'Cause,
really
like,
hard to OTK through.
One of your big OTK setups is Arm Colossal, right?
Yeah, or just any Armory Arm line.
And Armory Arm gets negated by Titanial because it targets what it
Exactly.
equips to. So
Yes.
that's what makes it so, like, whether or not you can lose the game or win the game, it's just hard to win the game that turn.
Yes,
Which
you
is,
can grind through it, which it helps to have a deck built to be grindier.
Yeah.
And it also helps when you don't have to think so much about all the lines. And
Yeah.
when you have to get custom with every, Titanial setup that's different, because nobody
Yeah.
was building the same board twice.
Yeah.
It's really hard.
Yeah.
Colossal Fighter ends up being a very common answer that you go for. Just swing in, tie, swing again.
Yeah. Because that clears 2 things at least.
Yeah. If you do go for OTK, it's usually a Stardust Mistworm line,
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Mistworm gets negated by Titanial once again.
which you chain Stardust to.
Yes.
So you have to basically spend 3 materials on the Stardust for it not to do any damage at all. So it's a lot. Yeah,
That's like
you need
6,
like
was it 6 cards just to get through Titanial?
right. You need like an
Yeah.
11 card hand kind of thing to OTK then, which does happen.
Shut the
No.
it does happen.
11
but-
cards in terms of amount of pluses, right? So Dandelion is 3 cards for the frog.
Yeah, because it's 3 of 3 frogs. So it'll
Right,
get you the one
right.
synchro, yeah.
So you just count up how many frogs do I have, basically,
Yeah.
and then what lines you can do are based on that. Most
Yeah.
OTKs are like 7, 8 cards.
Yeah. It's
So
a lot
you
of
need like 1 or
resources.
2 pluses. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, that's a cool way to approach it.
Yeah.
We're heading into rounds 5 already.
Yeah.
Lance versus Black Wings or Value Turtle versus Black Wings? Or Black Wings versus Black Wings?
That's tough. Those are our only 3 4-0s.
Yeah.
So we did Plants versus Vayu there. I'd be down Plants versus Blackwings or Vayu Blackwings. I feel like Blackwing Mirror is not that interesting. What do you feel like?
The exact opposite.
You want Blackwing Mirror?
I like the Blackwing Mirror, but I also
I'm
like
down
Plants.
actually
like
because I
Plants.
think we have differing opinions on the Blackwing Mirror, so that could be a good one to talk through.
It's Black Wing versus Gigabytes. But the Gigabytes is X1. They're
Pairing up Gigabytes.
All right, I'm down with that. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Oh yeah.
Ultimate offering paired up. Yeah, we'll take that. Yeah, we'll take that.
Ultimate Offering is definitely one of my co-cards. I keep going back to that card.
What are we people saying? The Forks, despite the frog hate, still won today with 133 people. I don't. Yeah, whatever.
So EWCQ is a very different meta to be talking about because it has open deck lists.
It's a
and
different game. It's just straight up a different game.
It is so helpful for the Fork deck to know exactly what hate you are going to face. Like if you know Chain Disappearance is coming in, you can play around it.
Yeah.
If you know Karma's coming in, you can play around it. If you know Dyna's coming in, you can side for that easily. If you know Oppression is coming in, you side for that. Like if you know exactly what to side for, it is so much easier. You can put in like only 3 cards and be fine.
What's up? What's up?
Decline the feature.
Who declined the feature?
The Black Wing guy versus
What's his name?
Aiden Solace.
He declined the feature.
He's like,
Interesting.
He asked if he could defend.
Okay, he can decline. Let's do Plants again. You want to do Plants again?
Sure.
Yeah, we'll do Plants again. Keep following the undefeated. Yeah,
All right.
that sounds good. Yeah.
We can try and find Gigabytes next
Someone
round.
says, unfortunately, Forge got an extra normal summon, so he cheated or some shit. I don't know. Soft cheated, probably.
Maybe.
It's still a win.
Did like the
That's a
extra
crazy.
normal twice?
That's a crazy thing to say. Shad old him. I think.
Or did the extra normal
I
without
feel
the
like
frog bounce?
I feel like cheating accidentally or making an illegal play and then saying it's still a win is like. Is it?
It will happen.
Yeah, it will
right,
happen.
That the play happens. It is on the opponent to, notice the play and
But
call
it's
it out,
also
but it's
on
really
the player
hard
to not.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah. Oh yeah.
cheat.
For sure.
What do you mean? Like,
Yeah.
It's like kind
Yeah.
of. Yeah, I
But,
guess. but I don't
like
know.
someone activated Hidden Armory against me and then tried to normal summon Gigaplant.
Yeah.
Like it's going to happen that you forget these things that
Yeah.
are lingering effects.
Yeah. That is I don't know. I think that I'm still camp like. If that deck gets too popular, people will just hate it out. Like Chain Disappearance really fucks that
It-
deck up.
Can definitely be hated out if it is too popular.
Yeah.
I think it needs to be more of the metagame to be popular enough to get
But
hated out.
you think we're in the phase where it's becoming more popular?
Yes.
We're not in the phase where it will get hated out yet.
I think people are reacting to it and talking about it a lot, so it's starting to get hated on. But I don't
Yeah.
think people play it well enough for people to actually be scared of it.
Yeah, totally.
Like it's a very hard deck. I messed up in like every game that I lost, and they were like game losing misplays in most of them.
Yeah, of course. Shad says, didn't mean to say the cheat was a win. Just meant to say the tournament in general is a win, even if it's a different rule set. I think it's a different game. I think if you know your opponent's deck list, it completely changes Yu-Gi-Oh. Like, straight up.
Yeah.
And that's
For
just
sure.
like, that's my personal opinion on it. I know a lot
I
of other
think-
people would agree. But
So a lot of the game ends up the same, I feel like, but if you're trying to do some of the more interesting stuff, right, the like coming up with different techs, the mixing up your opponent,
Yeah.
the like having a wider range because people expect one thing and you play another, you can't do that. You need to be doing more like standard balanced stuff.
it
and
really limits the creativity, I feel.
I agree.
Yeah. I think it's a totally different game.
Someone asked how's Dimitri doing. I scrubbed out of this event and I tied in the last round to not top the yesterday's event. So it's not going great.
Yeah. You're on comms though.
That's true.
On
I'm on
E3,
comms.
If you had a YouTube channel, we could plug it right now.
I do have a YouTube channel, just have not been using it.
Plug
You're
it.
welcome to look for it. It's BABYYYYY, I think.
There you go.
Yeah.
We got the BABYYYYY plug.
I've got
coming in hot.
all the games on there and my deck list profile from when I won RBET. I used it since. I've put together some like puzzle videos kind of thing for different decks and game states. I just never finished making that and got busy with the rest of life instead. So I might go back to it at some point. I might add more.
Yeah. We're experiencing some drop frames right now, but we're going to do a few things to make it hopefully a little bit smoother of a stream here. Cool.
Okay, so we got the start. Looks like John went first. Set one.
Yeah, John versus Patrick. Patrick's on plants, right? We watched him.
I think so.
Oh no, Patrick might be not. Who
Is it Patrick Koa? I think they had last names on last time, and now they have first names on.
It's Patrick.
Yeah.
But here we are.
I think it's the same Amaryllis.
Yeah,
deck.
same Amaryllis player. Okay. Cool. So, sure attacks into Mystic Tomato.
How do you feel about that at the Mystic Tomato player?
Fine.
Yeah.
Like, what are they gonna do? Like, make a synchro and you just get Gale and have it? Like, it's
I mean,
fine.
you can also just get like Sengen here, right? Yeah, exactly.
It's like not that big of a deal.
You're fine.
I feel like Shura Plus to me is good, and it gives them crazy follow up later because of the value, but it's not as like frustrating as like a Fire Dog Plus or like a Sam Knight Plus or something like that.
See, even that with like Fire Dog Plus, it's like, what's that doing to a recruiter? You know, you make a Synchro 8. Okay, cool.
I get
Colossal
my-
doesn't stop it. Stardust doesn't stop it.
Yeah.
Like,
I guess it doesn't really matter. The only thing that like really the Fire Dog thing that tilts me is that follow up is crazy with Rekindling. But
yeah,
we don't
like
see
late
we don't see a lot of Fire Dog.
no.
I don't think there was a single Flamvell deck this entire weekend entered. From what I know.
Probably not. I've tried some Flammable decks. Fitz was on Flammable Zombies for a while, and then he realized frogs can set Duke Frog.
Yeah.
And
Armor Master in defense. Interesting choice.
so that could be a game one deck dev kind of thing, right? And that's maybe one of the downsides of going for the recruiter, because he did.
Well, if you were deck deving here, why wouldn't you go Vayu?
Well, he wanted to attack over the Sengen first if he did, but then there was no reason for him to wait on using it because he grabbed Lone Fire. So you would want to hit the Lone Fire out of the hand
immediately.
first. So it clearly isn't deck dev, and it ended up being dust.
He maybe went Armor Master in defense just to like wall out a Titanium, but like you could have just gone.
guess so.
Maybe the Vayu's in hand.
Oh yeah.
Could be Vayu in
This is
hand.
game one, so he's definitely still got the Bayou in there.
Yeah. And you would still have Vayu in game two because you want to make Catastor.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because Catastor is like a pretty clean out to the Titanium type shit. Have you played much of this matchup or not really?
I've played a fair amount of it from the Blackwing side, more so before people got on Miracle Fertilizer. I don't know how much that helps, but I know that as the Blackwing player, if they keep summoning Titanial, eventually you run out of ways to kill it. And that's when you start having issues.
What's your best way to kill Titanium?
Collider.
Pollut's your best way.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And that means your normal summon stuck too, which is good.
Yes. The other great way is like oppression, right?
Of course. Just stop it from ever hitting play.
Right.
Is there any like secret third way?
So I mean, there's things like Sirocco, where you pump something and then they have to Titanial trade for the Sirocco.
That's if they have loaned Titanium.
Yeah.
Okay.
But if they have Titanial tokens, you can usually just do like Bora hits over the tokens until they're out of those and still feel fine about that.
Yeah, you do lose those Boras in the meantime, but yeah.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying.
It's just all of the piercing and the abilities to get big. Like, it's not fun for the Amaryllis player. Yep.
Blizzard's good though. I mean, you can go into Goyo and crash. That's like one way of...
True. Or you can just do Armed Wing and do 2,800 over a token.
Over a Dandelion, yeah.
Yeah.
Like right now. Well, it's going to be
That's tough.
2,500 because it's a Dandy, but yeah.
Yep. Looks like he's killing the other token.
This is cool.
And just having the tokens on field is such a liability because then you're taking 28 a turn.
Yeah. So he has to deal with this Armed Wing now or else that bleed is going to be a 2-turn clock.
Yeah.
And it's
especially
nice that you're not
Clues
as
involved.
not as weak to the brain control, like last bit of damage lethal, you know?
Yeah.
Like if you get bled down one more hit, you can still be fine and stabilize with Titanial plays, but it's not very good here. Okay.
Black
This is
Rose.
Black Rose probably.
Black Rose is good,
It's
but
not
he needs
great
back
when he
row.
has a value in the hand though.
And he has the fucking tokens too.
Yeah.
So it's like you need
Yeah.
another Blizzard here is rough.
Or like a Sirocco Boro. You play a fair amount of Black Wings, right? How do you feel about this matchup?
I think so. I have opinions about Black Wings that are kind of like you can build Black Wings to beat anything, but you have to build it to beat that thing. So like I saw a lot of lists yesterday were citing 3 Fossil Dyna.
That was just a Sirocco Boro double Kalut.
Yep. Oof. I think specifically against Amaryllis, it's like 90-10 Black Wings.
Okay.
I think Black Wings just should destroy this deck.
Yeah.
I think against Gigaplant, it's very different. And I think against
agree.
the deck we saw yesterday, which I don't know if you got a
The
chance to see.
Plant Beat one?
The Plant Beat
I
deck?
did see your video with all the lists.
I
yeah.
think the Plant Beat is a bad matchup for Black Wings. I think Plant Beat destroys Black Wings.
I mean, main deck Lightning Vortex seems real nice.
And just
I
like
think,
3
I don't know
bot
about the
lines.
tokens, how they fare, because you
He
are
can
still
just-
making tokens, but
he can just choose not to.
like Bot Lion's a good beater. Even Graveros is like big enough to cause problems.
Yeah, like you need Kalut for too many things.
Yeah.
And they have the Triple Miracle, which is the problem card.
There was one game when I was practicing the frog deck
Yeah.
where I ended up with like all my dupes, my flip-flop, my swap frogs in hand.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, where do I end on this substitute? And I just end double Des Frog. And I was facing Black Wings. And they could not out it.
Exactly. Sometimes you just need
Sometimes
Force Ranger.
1900 beat enough is good enough, you know?
They have to have Sirocco, they have to have Kalut, and if they don't have it, they
Yeah.
can't get through.
Yeah.
So I think that like it really varies on your list. Like, I do think that the Amaryllis specifically will struggle. That's a hard matchup.
Yes.
Like we saw it this game. The monster heavy hands just clear. Like you said, Kalut, they have a searchable out to Titanium.
So side deck, which deck gets better?
If you have triple Dyna, Black Wings gets crazy.
Okay, of course, yeah. Usually people are on like 2 max.
Yeah, 2 max. Well, a lot of the lists yesterday had 3. So I don't know if he played yesterday and he's playing a similar list to yesterday.
I mean, I think you have to bring in Cyber Dragon too. If the Amaryllis player is on a Valley build, you're going to be very happy to have Cyber Dragon in. But
and it
also,
pops Suicos and stuff, right?
yeah, a lot of people bring in Consecrated as Amaryllis.
Yeah.
Just being like, I don't have good answers to Blackwing, so I'm just going to play a random one.
If you have Fissure,
Or
you
3.
probably yeah, Fissure still clears Consecrated with Titanium.
Yeah. This is like why you would run Fissure over Smashing Ground.
Or like Soul Taker or some shit.
Yep. Dark Illusion actually is pretty good in this matchup too.
Stops Phoenix Wing.
A lot of
Mark
the
of the
problem
Rose.
issue is Mark of the Rose.
Yeah. The more likes, the more YouTube recommends the stream. Facts. Smash
Ooh.
like brothers.
Smash like so you have more friends to play Edison with.
That's exactly how this works.
I mean, I found out about the format through you, so
Ruffles.
let's go.
And he's the GOAT. They were asking me earlier who I think the 5 best players are. And I said you, Sunny, and Pro Storm, and I couldn't think of 2 more.
I gotta put Sackphase up there for winning 3 tournaments.
That's pretty pretty crazy.
2 Ultimate Time Wizard plus a Ribbit.
Yeah. He's definitely in contention for top 5. Yeah. There's OG99 has won 2 Ribbits, which I think that's pretty
Yeah.
crazy.
That's pretty good. 1 tournament is like you are skilled to get there. 2 tournaments is like you are skilled and you're lucky. 3 tournaments is where I put it at like that can't be a coincidence kind of thing, you know?
Yeah. Matt K. Matt K won the Nats, and he won multiple RBETs, I think.
The first year of Nats?
The first year of Nats. It was like 300 players.
Okay. Yeah. Was that on Blackwing?
I think he was also on Bayou Turbo.
Okay. I think he usually plays Value Turbo and sometimes plays Blackwing.
Yeah, what's up?
You want a feature match? There's a guy who plays Turbo.
Yeah, we got him already.
Oh, you already got him?
Yeah.
I played him yesterday. Like, that deck's fucking insane.
He's cooking. He's
It's
actually,
sick.
I think he's X1 right now, right?
Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
really
paired
sick.
up.
He's paired up?
Yeah.
He's the guy who's paired up? Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Sick. He said he got sacked really hard the last round. But
I wonder how his Blackwing matchup is. Because that's what he's facing. If you're like half Gemini, half Gigavise,
if I'm a Blackwing player and I just try to imagine myself, I'm the player, right?
Right.
And someone's like, oh, you're playing against Gemini next round. I'd be like,
Sick.
sick.
Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah, I'd be hyped. I'd be like, even if I lose, I'm not gonna be mad. But I'm not gonna lose.
If you're the Blackwing player and you're facing Gemini, you're facing Gigabytes, I'm less happy about that.
I'm definitely less happy about Gigabytes.
And his deck is both, so I really don't know how to feel from the Blackwing side.
Depends on which half he draws, I guess.
I guess so.
There's a Titanial in play, so it looks like Patrick's put something together.
Titanial set monster triple back row.
Dude, he has Book of Moon in game 2. That doesn't make sense. That can't be right.
No, that's right.
But he has dust shooting. Interesting. He's got DD Crow as well. I don't
Is
think
there
DD
a world
Crow
where you
doesn't-
draw phase DD Crow? Probably not. No. DD Crow? No. I mean, you put it in because it stops the Amaryllis spring back kind of thing, or it trades for one fertilizer summon.
It's always a -1.
Yes.
It's always a -1.
Yes.
So
That's
if you
a
don't
big
have,
reason I don't like Crow in general.
Yeah, it's almost against some decks it's okay because you can
It is.
trade with a Debris or an Avarice, but it's against specifically Amaryllis. It's you're trading with incidental advantage.
Yep.
Free stuff. So it's you're better off just going bigger or
the Crow
doing
in the
Dyna
book.
and locking that out.
Did he think he was facing Gigabytes? Because Book and Crow, you would want both of those against Gigabytes.
I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Flip Lila. The Lila got booked. Maybe he just got booked for Lila specifically, but
Even then, right?
here comes Royal Oppression and there comes Trapstone. Oh my gosh. And he's gonna lock him under his own oppression.
Yeah.
He's
With a
gonna
Blizzard in hand.
Well, I think this might even be game, depending on his hands.
8K?
He just needs one more summon to kill here, right? Is there a way?
Amaryllis doesn't really have extenders like that.
Oh, okay.
Their extender is Mark of the Rose.
I think he conceded. Because he paid 8 off he didn't need to deal 8K, it was only 72.
Oh, I see.
It was, what is it?
I don't think that's quite lethal, right? It was 56 plus
73.
17.
No, it is 73.
Yeah?
It's lethal.
Wow.
So he baited
Alright.
the oppression and then he just killed him, yeah.
Yep.
There you go. Holy shit. That was a game.
That was something. Yeah.
Trapstone seems nasty.
Trapstone's been hard. I've been running a couple.
That deck's hard. Or that card's fucking sick.
What deck are you most excited to make a video on after this weekend? Because I know there's 5 or 6 decks that you're going to be...
I'm excited to play Diva Hero again.
Ooh, I've been playing that some. That one's fun.
It's just a fun deck.
Yeah.
Every game is different and
Yeah.
there's also cool little things you wouldn't get in other decks. Probably Diva Hero. Personally Diva Hero, but I think the viewers are probably most excited to see Spellcasters.
Probably.
The 5th place Spellcaster deck. Or Gadgets. The Gadget deck was really cool with Horn of Heaven.
Yes. That one.
Those two
also
are
the
fun.
Plant Beat.
The Plant Beat was really cool too.
All of those are up there. Plant Beat seems your style. Okay.
I do like those types of decks.
Yeah.
Where it's just summon a guy and attack and then just hope it's good enough.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm big on that too.
Yeah. It's very
I do either the most absurd combo decks, or I do
the
Summon
small
Dude Swing.
brain. Yeah, Summon Dude Swing is the best.
Any deck that is playing the game of, oh no, did they set Vayu, did they set Raikou? I hate those decks. Those decks are not fun to me. I am so bad at that. I do not play Mind Control because I am so bad at those 50-50s.
I hate that shit. I always miss.
Yeah, I'll just summon a Dude Swing and be like, I don't care. I'll swing with Shura into either.
Yeah, whatever. Fuck it. Yeah. Fuck it, we ball.
Or I'll just go, I don't care. I'll combo and Brio bounce it.
Yeah, I think I'm in the same camp as you. What's interesting is, do you know MMF, the player?
I've not met him in person,
Oh,
but
okay.
I definitely know him online. Yeah.
When we were first getting into the format, they said the biggest issue with the format was that Hamster Raikou gambling is miserable. And I'm I agree with that in a lot of ways.
Just don't do it.
Yeah, just don't do it. Just play a deck that doesn't care about either.
Yeah.
And that's how the format's kind of shaped up. Is do I have to gamble? No. All right, I'll play it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, there are decks you can play that do gamble, right? There's Vayu gambles in its mirror all the time.
Lightsworn
Machina.
gambles. Yeah.
Lightsworn I don't feel like gambles a ton because you can just go normal Arcus.
Well, yeah, in your triple Arcus abomination.
Hell yeah, dude, it's so good.
It is. I've played triple Arcus decks before, and it's like I'm playing 3 Obelisks.
Yeah,
You
I
can't
know.
lose. It's so good. That's the most brainless normal summon attack card in the world. What are you
Honestly,
doing?
that deck is also
normal summon attack turbo. It's so nice.
It is low-key.
I love the summon Arcus one turn and then the summon Geralt the next. Oh, baby. Set Hamster into that all day. I would love it.
So gas. Arcus Gareth, the dream team. If you can defend it,
Yeah.
you need like what, threats and stuff?
You need Shield Warrior.
Get the
I love 36 cards of my Lightsworn list. And right now, the best thing I have found for the last 4 is 2 Shield Warrior, 2 Hand Destruction. And I'm not tied to those at all in the list, but I can't find anything that I want in those 4 spots.
You don't play Graganith?
I do not, no.
I love that card. My
What
list
a
is
sick
like,
name.
it's such a sick name. It's so stupid. It's like, imagine you go to fill out the birth certificate and you're like Graganith. That's what it is.
Who do you think his parents are? JD? JD and Punishment Dragon?
His parents is like Arcus and JD.
Oh,
somehow.
God.
This is getting cursed. All right, bottomless hit Bora, and here comes Dinah. So
Ooh.
this
Okay.
is public enemy number 1.
So I think Dinah's more of an enemy when set in this matchup.
Yes, probably.
Yeah. Like attack position Dinah, it's like you got Tomato, you got Mark of the Rose plays. I don't know. I don't fear it.
You got set Lone Fire.
Actually though, that works here.
Does it?
Set Lone Fire clears.
Yeah. I don't know. Phoenix Wing it. But Phoenix Wing's not good because then they can just set it and crack your board.
Yeah.
Dinah's like a mini Absolute Zero in a lot of ways. So
Maybe that's where the Book of Moon comes in.
Book
He
the
wants
Dinah.
it to set his own Dinah.
That seems so stupid
I don't
though,
know.
because they
I don't
just
like
negate
it.
it with Titanium. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you're not gonna have a face-up Dino when they have a face-up Titanium, right?
Okay, here's Icarus targeting both, and that's gonna hit Torrential and I didn't see what the set was.
I didn't see. It doesn't matter. This
Doesn't
blind is
matter.
gone.
It's gone forever. It's never coming back.
Game 3.
Where's the bot line?
Little beats.
Bot line is in day 1. Jacob did not come back. He got his top and he's like, I'm not playing this shit.
Dude, I don't know how I feel about bot line and Amaryllis.
I think if you're gonna go for it, just play 3 and cut the Amaryllis. Fuck it.
What
Just
about
go full send.
the plant beat deck with like 1 Amaryllis? So that you can have the threat of like 12 recursions of it.
I tested it with ProStorm and I tested it with Jacob actually a long time ago. Just playing 1 Amaryllis.
Yeah.
And it was like, do you play trade-in? How many discards is appropriate? It's a really bad draw, like always.
Yeah.
It's just like playing a Garnet you don't need.
That's where the plant beat is, right? You're on 2 Dandy, 3 Titanial that you're not happy to draw unless you have discards.
Dandy's not a bad draw. It's not a bad draw.
Copium.
Copium. It's not bad. Sirocco, but he's got the Whirlwind, and he's got the Initiative. And the summon's going through. There are 2 back row, though.
Threatening Roar is insane here. Threatening Roar into a Mark of the Rose can just kill straight up.
Watch him summon some more Blackwings, and then he gets Threatening Roar.
You just need 1 more, yeah. Yeah, see, he's going for Gale.
Oh my god.
No. This is, okay, Gale means he can Synchro off, right? And then it's not the same.
If you make Thought Ruler, well, what do you make?
Against them?
Are you even specialing the
Colossal?
Gale? Oh, dude. That's so
make
rough,
Colossal?
though. That's so rough. Why would you get Gale? I don't know why you get Gale here.
If you're afraid of the Mark of the Rose stuff. Also, it's probably your best search into like a potential Titanial coming down, right?
I see Icarus in hand. I think he's just going to end on multiple Blackwings. I think he's going to go special Gale in defense, have the guy, or pump, have the guy, then try to run over, and then set the Icarus.
Set Icarus does insulate against the Mark of the Rose, even if there's like Decree or Trapstun in that back row.
Because you can sack though.
Right,
Yeah.
chain it and then sack.
I would go defense position though, because Mirror Force is on the table still.
He could Synchro main 1.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
this is
so
such
you
a
just
good
pump the Bora, and then you Synchro into Stardust, protect from Mirror Force.
one. Okay. That's a game shot, right? Let's see here. That's
I don't think
no, it's
so.
5,000. It's
Yeah.
game with Kalut.
Or BrainCon.
It's game with a lot of things. Patrick's body language here shows me that he probably has nothing.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
If he's able to have this kind of body language and have like Deep Prison,
It's typing in the calculator.
So
this
it's
flute is gonna hurt.
3,000. It's 5,000 damage.
It's 5,000.
That's fine. We can take 5, right?
That's rough.
I wouldn't worry about it. It won't come up. I think if John has back row, it's a real issue. Okay,
He has
it's
the
a real
Icarus. We know he has the
multiple.
Icarus.
Oh yeah, we saw the Icarus.
Well, Trapstone can still get you to the back row. But dude, this is
Like a Trapstone Titanial.
This doesn't look good.
Yeah.
This doesn't look
And
good.
often to stabilize, you can go for the normal summon Consecrated and be like,
But yeah, Stardust.
I'll deal with it later. Yeah.
Yeah. What the fuck is that?
I don't know.
Is that Cyber Dragon?
Looks like a G-Golem. Oh, it's Cyber Dragon alt art. Terrible.
I guess.
Before any feature
Yeah,
match,
it's pretty
make sure to ask what art Cyber Dragon they are using so we don't have to look at that again.
Wait, Sack for
the-
Caius.
Ooh.
Why is he going for Stardust though? Oh, Stardust kills the Caius. Duh, of course.
Yeah, bigger number, better deck.
Yeah.
So you just attack over the Boro, right?
Yeah, he doesn't have Clute. He would have game shot you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, you're a little worried about Deep Prison, but like, oh well.
You'd probably have Trapstone if your back row did nothing earlier. Oh, or it's just bluffs. Pitch cores, okay.
Into an Icarus. Oh my god.
Into a Trapstone. Starlight. Oh my god.
Dark Brad?
Oppression.
Oppression. Okay. Damn.
That was about
So
to be
he
crazy.
just wanted to bait that Icarus.
Pot of Avarice. Okay. He didn't Oppression the Cyber Dragon?
That's really interesting. I mean, I guess Cyber Dragon's not a threat when you have the Icarus and the Stardust. And you
But
want to be able to
Oppression
keep
is
the
completely
Stardust.
one-sided. He's at 600. Why would
That's
you not
true.
just? Why would you not just do it? Like it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
It's free,
Yep.
and that's gonna be the
That's
game.
over.
Interesting lineup.
That is something that's easy to forget, though.
I get you. Yeah, forgetting to Oppression a special summon.
No,
Sorry.
no.
Forgetting your opponent's
Okay,
life points. Yeah,
I
yeah,
have
yeah.
also done the thing where they summon Cyber Dragon, and I'm like, okay. And then I'm like, wait a minute. I didn't mean okay, as in like, that's fine.
You meant
But we've
okay,
moved on, and it's resolved and everything, and like, I can't go back on that now.
Yeah, because
so
you
it's like,
said it
all right,
out loud,
that's
yeah.
fine. Yeah.
That's why playing online is nice because I can talk all the shit I want, and it doesn't mean anything. Nah, playing in person is way better. For real, for real. How is it? Oh yeah.
Where's Botanical Lion at? No idea. I don't think he's on it.
All right, chat. Who could have predicted this? Who could have predicted this? John's moving on to 5-0 with Blackwing. It's crazy.
Not
Altart
really.
Sidra
Blackwings.
threw off Oppression. It was the Altart. He didn't know what it was. He was like, what
Oh,
is
he's
that?
like, oh yeah, that normal summon's fine.
Yeah.
Sure.
He's like,
it,
whatever.
yeah, you summoned, what is that, Zambira or
Yeah,
something?
I don't know.
21? Sure.
It was Photon Thrasher. No, you can't even normal that. What is the
Zambira.
Alexandrite Dragon?
Did you see Roundhock's list that he brought to UK Nats Birmingham? Or Ultimate Time Wizard Birmingham?
Where would I have seen it? I might have seen it. I don't know.
In edisonformat.com Discord, I think it was posted.
Is it
He
Frog
might
deck?
have- Frog deck. So he was playing Diva Frog, very similar to his list that he won RBCT with,
Yeah.
but with 3 deck dev main.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's played me with that shit before.
Yeah,
It's so douchey. It's like,
dude.
because I was low key. I was cooking him with fairies. All right.
And then he
Okay, and he was just like, fuck this, and he just brought the 3 deck dev main deck against me.
No,
I
he
was
was
like, what
he
the
was
fuck
building
is
it
this?
to specifically counter the Forgs players because you know
Yeah.
they're gonna top there.
Well, yeah.
They're so
and
much.
What was it?
ahead
Marcus
of
was
us.
saying like build for top cut and not for the tournament.
Yeah, I'm more built for tournament, and then you know,
Topping is nice.
yeah, topping's better, and then you just win the 60-40s past there.
Pepperoni Pug says Edison players have no cool gear like sleeves cool deck box. What are you talking about? They have the coolest sleeves. Plain sleeves are the coolest ones you can have. Also, a lot of these players have had cool deck boxes. You just don't see them. They're off
Also,
camera.
how dare you say not having cool gear to us when we have the coolest mat in existence here.
Actually the sickest mats. What do you think of these mats?
They are sick.
Did you get one?
Not yet. Are they out?
Are you gonna get one? They've been out since day one.
I meant like out of stock.
Oh,
I'll probably try.
they're
and get
out of stock of the rainbow one. That one sold out
Okay.
like immediately.
Yeah, I believe that.
But I think that these ones,
Are still in.
yeah, I really like the. I don't know which one I like more. I think I like the black one more.
It's kind of nice the like contrast of them both next to each other.
Yeah, it does look nice.
Yeah.
They have this new one that's so gas at the booth. It's like a Chinese New Year one. And it's fucking sick.
Okay.
That's probably my favorite one they have right now. And then they did an exclusive one. It's like the Year of the Snake, and it's like this cool like snake that goes around. I don't know if you checked out any of the vendors or anything yet.
I didn't. No.
There's a lot
I've
of
been,
cool
like,
shit.
Just here basically, and then like going to get food and
We got like
seeing all the cosplayers.
We got this really cool lamp yesterday.
Lamp.
Yeah, a lamp. Yeah, it's like
Like a lava lamp, or just like a. You just put like a light bulb in there.
It's a Pokemon lamp.
Oh.
Yeah.
What Pokemon?
You gonna do me like
Quiz
this?
time. Oh.
It's the mushroom one. You put me on the spot. I know. I always get it confused.
Komashumo?
The evolved form is Shinotic,
Okay.
and it's not Illumise. I'm getting it confused with Illumise for no reason. I'm concussed, so this is a valid excuse.
Yes, it is.
Hold. Moralo.
Okay.
It's from Sun and Moon. I don't know if you.
Yeah. I don't
newer
know
ones.
Pokemon quite that new.
Yeah. It's Moralo. El Gancho says, mats are cool, but anything cloth that's not Spellground is a no-go for you. L take, dude. Spellground is over. It's all Yggdrasil now, bro. It's all Yggdrasil. Having played on both, thoughts on Light Bulb versus Mountain Goat?
I mean, Mountain Goat wins that matchup every time.
Yeah, just
that's like 99-1.
Yeah.
You know?
Like, there's a freak instance where the light bulb, like, scares it.
Oh, yeah, it
something.
can side deck into a brighter, more lumens or something?
This
Nah.
Edison versus Goat.
Oh.
Oh, use your words, Pepperoni Pod. No, I'm just kidding. What do you mean? They're different form. I don't know. Have you played
So
Goat?
everyone that ever has played Goat around me instantly turns into a very toxic player for Goat. I don't know why, but they'll draw graceful pot and be like, I'm the greatest duelist of all time. It is all skill. This format's great. You all suck. And then they'll lose and they'll be like, it's luck. What do you want from me? It's a terrible format. There's nothing, I will say its win rates on ladder are similar to Edison win rates on ladder, and so in that sense they are somewhat similar.
They're
in terms
both
of
good
skill.
formats, probably.
Seems
Probably.
like it.
I don't know. I
Yeah.
like them both.
Yeah.
I don't have like a.
I like Goat like once every 3 months. Just
Yeah.
like switch it up maybe. I don't love it all the time.
Sometimes I want to draw Pot of Greed and be the best player in the world.
That is true.
Yeah.
Sometimes I want to draw 3 Pot of Greed and then I play triple Avarice decks.
Or Modern. And you play Pot of Desires.
Ooh. Okay, we were talking about this with Totagon. How many life points would have to be the cost of a Pot of Greed for you to run it in Edison?
I'd play it if it cost 7,900 life points.
Really?
Yeah, because I would just combo deck people and just build an unbreakable board or gain infinite life. If it was at 3,
No, at 1. At 1.
I'd still run it if it cost 7,900 life points.
Interesting.
That card is busted as fuck.
No.
What?
My cutoffs is like 3K for it.
We already
I think
have,
having 4K more life will save you another turn with a combo deck at the very least, and you get another draw anyway.
But then you have to play through background.
Yeah.
Dude, imagine.
But if you draw it after they take any swing at you.
They won't take a swing. I win every die roll.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
I'm just not that good at the die
You're
roll.
not good at the die roll, dude.
One of my matches that I lost, the guy rolls a 12 and then goes Burial Dad game 1 and Oppression Dad game 2. And it's like, he's good, man.
That's insane.
Yeah.
You should have won the die roll and opened your 7,900 life point.
I should have, yeah.
Isn't there an Exodia deck in Edison? Like a deep draw Exodia deck?
Kinda, not really. I mean, Dragon Turbo Exodia is the best way to do it, probably.
Okay.
You could maybe do it with Frog, but, I mean, I don't know. It's just tons of Garnets for no reason.
Playable is baseline, right? It just has to be playable in one deck.
What do you mean by playable?
Well,
Like,
you were saying
didn't
you were saying
it
how
was
much
in
would
the
it need
side. Oh, okay, for that.
for the Pot of Greed.
For you to want it in your deck is what I was saying.
There are decks that would want it if it costs 7,900.
I don't think I agree in Edison. No.
I'm like thinking now, and I'm just like, man, I could
I've
do
literally-
the craziest Giga Plant shit.
I
bro.
literally played combo frogs.
I know you did, but like
The deck that is the
But, like-
most like I just need to draw my combo. I don't give a shit what you do kind of thing.
it's Pot of Greed, dog.
It is Pot of Greed.
It's Pot of Greed.
I think 3K is still my limit. Okay, what about in Blackwings?
How is 3K your limit? Wouldn't it be? There, you play Solemn Judgment, don't you?
I don't. I'm literally the
Oh,
most
you're like
anti-solemn
you're the
person.
anti-solemn guy. Okay.
Yeah, that's why. I
But you
came
play
up-
Return.
In some decks, I don't think I played Return and Value.
Yeah, you played like Icarus or something.
I do now, just because you kind of need win cons against like frogs.
Yeah, you don't have enough win cons. A deck is like Dad, and if you mill your Dad, you're like, what the fuck do I do?
Yeah.
I've actually played Avarice and Monster Reincarnation in that deck, and I had a lot of success with Monster Reincarnation. It does make Crow kind of fuck you pretty hard, but you can just go
Yeah.
Armageddon, send Dad, Monster Reincarnation back, and just kill people.
Yep. I always
uh,
love building quick draw dad decks to do like quick draw looping dad.
Yeah.
That shit's so much fun. So we're about to go to round 6 now. There's 7 for the day. Which means there's 3 undefeateds left, I think.
I think there's 4.
Okay.
Or there's either 3 or 4. I don't know.
Yeah.
It just depends on the.
Depends on when the guy was paired down, who won that.
Let's do X1 then.
What do we think there is at X1 that's going to be good?
There was an Ojama deck that was X1.
I know that guy. If he's still X1, oh my god. That would be sick.
This is like unironic. I always do a meme where I'm like, there's an Ojama deck at X1.
Yeah.
or
No, he
something.
was sitting next to me too.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Return should win you the game when you use it. Pot of Greed costs 7,900 life points. You get killed 9 out of 10 times trying to rot. But think of the 1 out of 10 times you crush your opponent.
So if you use it and then have kill, sure. Like if a Pot of Greed costs half your life points or like
Yeah.
90% of your life points, sure, I agree. Use
Yeah.
it, you know?
Okay,
but the
90%,
fact that it will be dead,
If it costs
fair
7,000, I'd
amount?
play it. Because then I
Nah.
could draw into Oppression and use it.
just oppression for 1.
I told him let's do X1.
Yeah.
I was like, let's see
For
an
sure.
X1 match. Because I just don't
Trying to think what else.
about Value Turbo. And also,
Yeah.
for the finals, we'll get the finals, you know?
Right. We'll see those guys anyway.
Yeah, and it might end with no X1s, depending on the player count.
Or no undefeateds.
Yeah, no undefeateds, yeah, so it'll be
Yeah.
a total X1
It's possible.
fest, yeah.
Man, Value Blackwing format. Everyone's talking about Gigavice Forks and it's Value Blackwing format.
Yeah, I think Blackwings is a really good deck. I don't know how I feel about Value Turbo, but it wins a lot.
Yeah, so Value Turbo, I keep saying, has all of these matchups where it's like it loses so hard to this deck, so the matchup's 50-50.
Yeah,
Like,
it's like
it
so
just has
weird.
enough high roll in addition to it that it can get there against anything.
Burial's such a stupid card.
Yeah. I mean, Burial, Dad, Return,
Oppression.
Oppression, Deck Dev, you know.
Yeah. You can 50-50, you can throw enough 50-50s at the wall and one of them's gonna hit.
Yeah.
That's how it feels.
I do think one of its worst matchups is the like Mali Hero Frog kind of thing, where you're summoning tons of monarchs, you're using tons of discard traps.
Yeah, the round hook style or the Fitz style that
Yeah,
played yesterday.
Round Hook style, fits his list. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Because the discard traps is like, oh, Oppression, Chain, you know, like no big deal.
Yeah, I was working with Fitz on his list, and yeah, he sort of started from the base of lists similar to my indie one, and was like, okay, I don't want Lad, I want 2 Treeborn, and then where do we go from there? So, double junk I think makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I liked his list. I liked it a lot.
It's just solid.
It was really solid.
It doesn't have as much high end as other lists, but it also like doesn't have many low rolls at all.
Can you explain, like on 5, why you can't Oppression a Value special summon from the grave? You can. but Vayu doesn't banish for cost, so they can just keep activating it. So you actually can do that.
You just don't want to.
You just don't want to.
Usually.
Because it doesn't banish for cost. That being said, it will try to resolve as much as possible if you somehow... That's creepy, by the way. That's fucking creepy and weird. It's a VTuber.
Oh.
Just like zooming around.
Huh. That's very dystopian.
Yeah. I don't know how you feel about that, but...
There's like technology that's both like neat and like uncanny at the same time.
Yeah, it's neat. It's neat for sure. Oh, I unplugged the camera. Oops, might be, guys. Might be. So, but there are things... You can like chain Call of the Haunted on Dyna, and it will force them to banish the Vayu because it has to resolve as much as possible.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever had that come up. Nobody plays Dyna against Vayu.
Or it comes up with Call on Drago more.
Or
said
Call
Dyna.
on Christia. Yeah.
Yeah, Call on Christia, yeah.
Yeah. I don't play those
Return
decks.
on Christia also sometimes.
Yeah.
You don't play Christia decks. I noticed
I play some Christia decks, not that many.
You don't play the good ones. I'll just say that much.
Okay.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You should build a Valhalla deck. That'd be hype.
I have looked into Valhalla list. Hand destruction doesn't fit it that well, is the issue. Like, it seems like it should, but it really doesn't.
Yeah, I hate all the -1 draw on that deck because you already start -1.
Right.
Like Valhalla's already
Right.
a minus.
That's the biggest issue with the deck, is that Valhalla's a minus, and if you have multiple, like, Valhalla/Valhalla searchers, you're just so low on cards relative to the opponent that it sucks.
My favorite thing with that deck is, well, not favorite thing, but like the way I like to build it is like, I just try to put in as many cards that can rebuild that card.
Yeah.
So like Cyber Valley, Mind Control, Brain Control.
Yep.
Cyber Valley also works. You can just special guy and then.
Yeah. Cyber Valley's sick.
And then I also really like Morphing Jar in that deck because you can just like play the thing, special the guy, set your jar, and just be like, good luck, have fun.
Yep.
I like
herald yourself down in cards if they try and Kaius it or something.
Yeah. And then just flip and draw back up.
Ribbit Texas when? I would be so down for one.
I'm working on it.
Yeah.
I'm working on it. So I'm going to say something to Dimitri. I'm going to mute the mic real quick.
Try and pitch it.
Anyway, I had to share some secret knowledge with Dimitri there about your audio's dropping in and out. I was just sharing some secret knowledge with Dimitri.
He's got a cool tech for Christia.
Yeah, it's
to be revealed.
That's what it was.
Never. As soon as he tops his own ribbit.
I'll never get to play in one. That's the worst part.
Yeah. We need more tournaments you can play in.
Yeah, can't play in the FL ones because that guy fucking hates me. I should show you some.
You didn't play in many of the deck devastators.
They're always at the worst time. Cause like,
oh, okay.
Because like they're always Saturdays.
Yeah.
And like, I give up so many weekends for Yu-Gi-Oh! That like I only have so many weekends for my life.
What is the ideal tournament schedule for you?
Double elimination, maybe like Thursday night, Friday night.
Okay.
But like that's just never gonna happen unless I throw it myself.
Yeah.
But double elimination online, or if it's in person, SoCal, ran by the people that are running this event, but I'm just not involved.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because I've driven down here for some events that these guys run, and they're just like so smooth. It's like,
oh yeah.
It's the smoothest events in the world. What is the beef between you and the FL guy? He just kept like micromanaging my shit when I was throwing events for them, and then I was riffing with MMF. I said some inappropriate shit, but then he got like really mad at me. And he was defending people who were like really, really toxic over me, and I was just like, man, I blew up your server, like, what's your problem? And he was like, fuck you, or some shit like that. I don't know.
Who's commentating? It is Dimitri and Keegan.
Bluff Knock memeing on you.
Hi,
bro.
Bluff Knock.
He's memeing on you, bro.
Bluff Knock, we've met.
You guys have met. When did you guys meet?
Some Ultimate Time Wizard. I remember he was dueling Ryanite in a pod.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
That's it. How you doing? How you doing? How are you doing?
Oh, pretty good. Thank you. How are you guys doing?
Chilling? Just
I scrubbed out.
You scrubbed out?
I scrubbed out.
But I screwed here.
Yeah. No, this is the scrub out seat for me.
Yeah, the what is it?
The consolation prize.
Consolation prize, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still alive.
Still in? Are you
X1, okay. You're alive for top 8?
X1?
Amaryllis X1?
What?
Are you playing Amaryllis? That's my build. Hey, good luck. Good luck, good luck.
Do we know what we're featuring?
I just told him pick a cool X1. I asked if Ojama was X1.
Yeah. I mean, we've seen a lot of plants, but Amaryllis
Do you want
is
Ultimate
possible.
Offering Zombies, Amaryllis, or Twilight Sworn?
I'm between Ultimate Offering Zombies and Twilight Sworn. Amaryllis we've seen enough of, I think.
We haven't seen zombies at all this whole weekend.
I love zombies.
Let's go zombies. That sounds hype. People love zombies too. So.
All right, so there's Ultimate Offering Zombies, there's the Ramen Zombies,
Yeah.
and there's the Diva Zombies,
Yeah.
and then like Diva Hero Zombies.
Yeah.
Where do you stand at like which one you think is best? Because usually it's just whichever one is best is the one played by the best player that day.
I hate bricks. I hate bricks.
Same. Very
So-
anti-break.
I think Instant Zombie's the best.
Okay.
But like the dad deck has no bricks either. So it just depends on how you build it.
I love Fitz's list. I
With
will
the
say.
divas,
The Diva build, but with a couple instants,
yeah, the
and
list is good.
so far on Monarchs that it's on Ryza.
I like that a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Tribute
only thing I
Summon
don't like is
Monarch.
Diva, unironically, because I just hate drawing 2.
Yeah, so I've experimented with running like 5 Monarchs and no Diva.
And just going full instant.
Yeah.
That's rough. Looks like Swagger's out of the tournament.
So sad.
What'd you play today?
I thought I brought more decks. I didn't. Messed up. I was like ready to start writing my deck list. And I'm like, oh, I didn't bring my deck.
What would you have played if you could have played something else?
I wanted to play Satanic Burn. That's what I really wanted to play.
Satanic Burn. Like
That's what
Chain
I
Burn
really
or
wanted
like
to
Oh
play.
my god, here's what I play Satanic. It's like Stall Burn.
like a Black
Satanic.
Garden Burn
That's
deck?
what I would've- No.
Even more satanic.
It's so sick.
Satanic
And
Burn.
then I was like, oh, I didn't bring
Interesting.
that. Let me play Frogs. Looking through all my cards, didn't bring Frogs. I'm like, what did I play? I brought Gravekeeper, and I almost played that for the one time.
Why did you not play Gravekeeper? Oh my
Because you would have gone
For the one
X2.
time, but I would have had to build it or like.
Oh,
get
like-
cards, and I was like, I looked at the clock. I'm like,
Yeah, not enough time, yeah.
No.
Dude, if you play Gravekeeper,
better last night.
you had insane records with Gravekeeper before. Like in the local tournaments, your Gravekeeper record's insane.
Yeah, it's
He was like #1 rated in SoCal playing solo Gravekeepers for like a while. It was crazy. That deck is gas.
I'm not a believer in that deck.
What do you think of that one? The one that Chris 8 was playing?
Wait, which one?
Gotcha. Gadgetron.
Oh, I mean, I think if you're playing it, you do want the extra pressure speed. So I think it makes sense.
Yeah.
But
You can just high roll people. I love
yeah,
your
I just think Necro Valley does so, like, surprisingly little in this format.
It does fucking suck.
Yeah.
It doesn't
Yeah.
stop Treeborn. That's like kind of the big.
Doesn't stop Treeborn, doesn't stop Plague, doesn't stop things like Red MD or Gigaplant. Like, there's so much that just, it doesn't work on.
It does work on Vayu, and it does work on Blizzard.
True.
So it like
works on Avarice.
Stops Dad. Avarice,
Yeah.
yeah.
Things like Debris. But, like, I don't know. It just, there's so many other cards that feel like they do so much more. So minus. But, I don't know.
Yeah, it
Maybe you
is
just
minus.
Royal Tribute them enough.
I think you need to high roll that. Where can you buy your RBET shirt, King? At Collectors Expo. Nah, I'm just kidding.
Show up.
Max Effort, I think they're on sale here at the expo, but at the next RBT.
Do you guys have like a nearest source service?
Yes, right there at the end of the hall. Yep. Keegan Glitz.
How many rounds today? Should be 7.
Yeah, 7 rounds today, yeah. Thinks Keegan hates drawing 2 divas, drawing 2 Arabella. I hate drawing 2 Arabella. You ever drawn 2 Arabella?
Yeah, I've played a lot of Cat Frog. That deck's fun. Drawing 2 Arbellum is not fun there.
Sorry, what was that you played a lot of?
Cat Frog.
Why?
Alright, so when you play frogs, people are like, damn, let me put nothing on the board so they can't Monarch me. Normal summon Arabellum. When you play Cat, you're like, you know what the best card in this deck is? Brain Control, Mind Control.
And you get enemy controllers.
Enemy controllers.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're cooking, but it's a slow cook.
It is a mid deck. I will not deny this, but it is fun.
It's a slow cook. It's like a
Yeah, it is a slow cook.
like a brisket.
Yeah.
If it comes out good, I mean, shit.
They also both work well with Avarice, of course. You know, both engines supply Avarice real nice.
Did you see the cat deck yesterday from top? No.
I'm trying to remember that. It was
monk.
It was a 2 Caius, triple hamster, triple Raikou,
triple Caius.
no monk.
Triple Caius. Triple Caius, triple hamster.
That one was triple Caius? Which
Yeah,
one was
triple-
double Caius?
Double
There's a
Caius was
different
the first place. The DV.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, double Caius.
No, there was also a different one. There was a hamster Raikou deck. Oh, it was a Machina build, I think.
Oh yeah, it was.
Yeah,
Machina,
that was double
it
Caius.
Machina,
Yeah. No dad, no bombs at all, basically.
It had.
It's
it
just
had
like,
dad.
I'm gonna...
It had dad. It just didn't have monk.
Dad? I didn't think it had
It
dad.
had dad. Yeah, it just didn't have monk. And it had main deck Transmigration Prophecy.
I think monk is so good.
I was like looking. I was like, did he forget his monk at home? Like what?
Yeah, I mean, at that point, why not just play the Monkey, you know, beast deck? Put in some
Yeah.
green baboons.
And just play dad. Fuck it. Yeah. He was on double Starlight Road. The list looked gassed. He was siding
Ooh.
Iron Wall.
He was on triple hamster double Raikou, I think.
Yeah.
I really liked that ratio.
Yeah, I like that
That's
a lot.
Nice.
Because you're the one who says Raikou a brick.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it is. It's a fucking brick. Triple Compulse with Airbellums. That's
Yep.
fucking nasty.
There are some matchups where you want Raikous but not hamsters, but it's rare. Usually you want the hamster.
Yeah, like Flamvel, Kappa.
Yeah, Flambeau.
How you doing? Bored? Oh, sorry. There's only, what, 2 more rounds?
2 rounds. Yeah.
2 more rounds. Then we wrap up and then drive back. Hell yeah. Glad you had a good weekend.
Alright, people are talking about Mali Diva Hero. Diva Hero without Mali is very sus. I keep trying to make it work because I don't like Mali, and it does not.
What do you search then? You just don't...
You go for like Prodigy or Edge kind of thing.
I just like...
Throw in some hamster
compensating-
Raikou stuff.
Can you collab with Echo Yu-Gi-Oh? You guys are my favorite. Do I know him?
I've talked with Echo some.
I think I know
Met
him.
him at a couple tournaments.
Oh, he made like a hate video about one of my tournaments once. And I was like, it was like a meme, but I was like, damn, dude, fuck you.
Feels bad.
Yeah, I was like, fuck you. Yeah, I was like, it was a meme video. But it was just like, it's still like, it's like, then don't come. Like, the events sell out. You don't need to be one of the slots. But I'd work with him still. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
I'm shameless.
He's been cool.
Do you know him? Like,
Yeah,
personally?
I've met him at a couple tournaments.
Oh, you've met him?
Yeah.
I don't know if I've met him.
I've like, you know, had a conversation or two with him between rounds kind of thing.
Yeah.
But we may have ended up at dinner together afterwards with like a big group of like 20 or something. Yeah.
Interesting.
That is also always the best part of these tournaments. Like the tournament's fun, but going to dinner with a massive group, oh my god.
That's like
so
the one
good.
thing that I was like kind of bummed about this time is like I'm not feeling 100%. So like after the events, I just had to go back and sleep.
Yeah.
And like after today, like I just have to drive back to Vegas. So it's like, oof. But I heard the event was really good for a lot of people. So
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you going home? Are you just hanging out? Go win a frog mat
I'll play in one.
with Gravekeepers.
Dude, every time.
All right, I'll build it.
Let's
I didn't
go.
want to build something for a side event, but that's cool enough, I guess. I'll do it.
It is cool. Every time I play a side event, though, I just scrub out immediately.
And then you can farm it for content, right? Gravekeeper. dude.
Undefeated. Swagger went undefeated.
Okay.
You know, there was somebody on TCG Player wrote an article
He did.
Gravekeeper deck?
He did, yeah.
Crazy.
You know the TCG players, they just go to me and Carpath's channel, they just find a video, and then they just do a write-up of the video, and then that's their job. And they get paid by eBay to do that. I'm like, what the fuck?
That's sick.
It was like unknown duelist. Like,
Yeah.
That is the duelist.
Yeah.
Known duelist.
A lot of times they'll like write articles that are directly about a deck that I posted. It'll be my exact deck list from the video, and they won't even like link the video. I'm just like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah.
Just farming me for
Property
content.
rights.
It's-
Intellectual property rights.
I get it because like they need to sell cards.
Yeah.
Shit.
But you could link the video, you know?
Yeah. You could link the video or shout out even.
Yeah. There could be such a good like relationship there where like you post a link to like buy the exact deck list kind of thing.
Yeah, like a deck builder meets TCG player like
Right.
relationship, but
Where it's just like, yo, if you love this build.
I applied to be part of their affiliate and they ghosted me.
Damn.
Yeah, I think I'm a little bit too outspoken for them, which is fair. This weekend has gotten you an idea or two for your favorite Jinzo or OTK deck. Hell yeah, bro.
Yeah, the Jinzo OTK deck was sick. I love it. I think it struggles too much with Royal Oppression. I think you maybe need more answers to that in the side.
I just played
Other than
triple
that, looks
Krebins. I
beautiful.
summoned Krebins and then sacked for Jinzo and then I killed him.
Yeah. He was not on triple Krebins.
He was on double,
Yeah.
which is pretty good.
It's still something. Yeah.
Yeah, triple Krebins works.
2-card combo with a 2 of and a 3 of. It's not
Yeah.
super reliable there.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know. Just like some Dust Tornadoes on the side, and I feel like it would have a much better run into that.
Honestly, just go first.
Just go first.
Just go first. I think you struggle more with like just DD Crow than
Or, like-
anything else. Yeah. He got another box. Let's go. I hope he pulls
Double
his
buy.
Mew. We met that guy earlier. He was like cracking a booster box. And he's like, "Do you want to crack some packs?" And we were like, "Sure." And then he was like, "I need to pull the Mew," and then he didn't pull it, so he went and bought another one. It's fucking hard.
Dude, cracking packs is fun. It's like
It's so fun. I feel like they kind of brought it back with like the Bonanza, where they're like pretty fun to crack.
yeah, you need a higher ratio of cards that you're like happy to see, I think.
Yeah, probably. But from like a
5.
casual standpoint, it's not bad.
I didn't see Ulysses roll. I assume he's going first.
We got Lexus versus Ulysses.
Do we know the matchup?
One of them is zombies. Don't know who, but it's
That's
looking like
Ultimate Offering Zombies.
Ultimate
That is
Offering
the Ultimate Offering Zombie turn 1.
that's the turn one.
You've got a Scrap Iron, an Ultimate Offering, and a Starlight in the back row.
Here comes normal Aaron.
Alright, that's fucked up. Alright.
Less
there's
fucked up now. So
there's
probably
your,
Lightsworn versus.
Yeah. I've seen Aaron in like some Machina lists maybe, but this might be like the Twilight Sworn player.
Oh yeah, makes sense.
There's
Because
like,
he was X1.
yeah, there's like the 3 main Lightsworn things of Christia Sworn, Pure, or Twilight. Okay, he's going off.
He milled a ghost rare or something. It doesn't look like it could be honest.
That very well could be honest.
It could also be Gor's or Dad. I think those are the other two ghost rares.
Dude, I hate Ghost Rares.
Go off. Tell
So-
us why.
For one, they don't look very cool because they don't look like anything, right? For two, they're so annoying when you're playing to like not be able to see clearly what the card is.
There was this meme, like you can't wear glasses while playing ghost rares because it reflects in the glasses. Like back in the day. Okay, Lila's getting summoned and it's gonna pop Starlight Road.
Okay,
Is that a QCR Starlight Road? It's kind of pretty.
base thing to do here, you don't heavy post right now. You set a heavy. Okay, Monster Incarnation. Interesting.
Target. What is it? He's discarded Trap Dust Shoot.
Target the Honest. Yeah, when your opponent goes set 4, turn 1.
And he milled a wolf. Giga Chad. Okay. What do you think about this matchup? Who do you think is favored?
I think Twilight Sworn's probably the best Light Sworn build against it, just because main deck DD Crow's gonna go pretty hard.
Yeah, okay.
Christia Sworn could very well be a big issue as well.
if he's on Christian
I think
Sworn.
pure Lightsworn is not going to do very well.
I saw Monster
into the
Reincarnation.
zombies.
It leads me to believe Twilight Sworn.
That's
'Cause
true.
Normally, Christian Sworn plays Beckoning Light instead.
Yeah. I have seen Christy Sworn with 3 Beckoning, 1 Monster Reincarnation.
That is something I've seen, yeah. You
Yeah.
could be right. It could be cookie. And maybe he was Monster Reincarnation the Honest to hold up a Herald of Orange. That could be possible. Because he didn't have an attack position.
Possible. Or he wanted it in case of end phase Mill Wolf.
Yeah.
Does not attack with the Goblin Zombie, so he
Huh.
doesn't care for the search yet.
It doesn't crash the turtle either. I feel like crash the turtle first, get something, run over the... Like, get Plague, run over the...
I mean, I don't think he has
Lila.
anything bigger than the Wolf, and I don't know that he wants to commit to Plague yet.
You could even just crash, get Mizuki, and run over the... Like, that's like...
Yeah.
I feel like
guess-
that's kind of an L. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like crash, get your tutors.
Yeah. His board is pretty sticky.
I'm surprised he went for the
So-
goblin and not the turtle, because he can attack the goblin.
And I think if you had a Celestia, right?
Celestia would've
Like, you
been
don't want the
nice.
turtle on field.
Yeah. This is so weird. I feel like I would have crashed the turtle there for sure.
Yeah. You play recruiters a lot more than I do. So
Yeah.
I trust your instinct on that.
Because it's just like imagine like a gold sark, but it's on demand.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, oh, I want
Yep.
Mizuki for later. I'll get my Mizuki now. Like,
Pops a back row.
plus he could have gone like crash, run over Lila, make Bryonic, bounce the wolf with the search Mizuki. Like, there's a bunch of different things he could have done. Oh, he already
had the Mizuki.
He already had Mizuki. That's probably why.
So he could have gone into another Goblin Zombie.
Or even just a zombie mount,
But-
like get just like a big dude.
Yeah.
That would have got run over, so I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, another goblin zombie would have been.
How do you feel about attacking the zombie set monsters?
It depends on your position.
So like there, right?
Did he Lila first or
He
second?
Lila'd first, and then like Caius attacks that monster.
It's probably fine, because if it's like goblin, he searches plague and then he has to go -1 with the turtle.
I really don't want to give him a turtle search though. Like because he has a turtle on field, I'm not pushing through very fast. So tempo's not an issue for him if it is a goblin. Like if his only monster is the one set, I could see hitting it to out a goblin, but with the turtle as well, I don't know. I don't want to give him that.
He just took a risk that it was another turtle, I guess. But it depends on the build that plays, like how much turtles they play. Here comes Allure, another QCR. It's kind of pretty.
It's usually like 4 to 5 recruiters.
In the heavy back row lists, yeah. But in
Yeah.
like the instant fusion list, it's like 0 to 2. And if it's Welly Dad, it's like 0 or 1. So it just depends on the build.
But we know it's ultimate offering, so.
We do.
Right.
They don't. He doesn't.
That's true.
He doesn't.
Still, when I'm seeing set 4, including Starlight,
It's pretty safe bet.
yeah.
That it's Diva.
Dang, if only this turtle was like another goblin zombie, you know?
Yeah, he could have made that happen
Yeah.
at some point. He does have Mizuki and Grave, so he could have brought back the Goblin Zombie there. Decided
That's
not
true.
to.
There's no
Still
back row.
deciding not to.
Yeah, I mean, I think you can definitely save it here, right? Against no back row, you can just do the Goyo take and then make Dark End out the other monster.
Or make Stardust. Right?
If he doesn't have back row protection,
Because he lost his road.
yeah. I feel like he has another road.
There's no way that isn't Stardust, yeah.
Okay.
Make Stardust, yeah.
I mean, Stardust is so good against Lightsworn.
It's so fucking
Twilight
stupid.
is like a lot better into it, but
Because you have Crow.
you have Crow, you also have Caius.
Yeah.
You
What's
go
your favorite
off of-
Lightsworn build? Like,
Oh,
what's
I
your
love
favorite?
Pure. The triple Arcus, man.
You're saying with the hand destructions, right?
Again, the hand destruction in the deck I'm not married to. Hand destruction, Shield Warrior are last 4 spots for me, and I can't find anything better. You can't go full Twilight with only 4 spots.
You could go like 3 Glorious Illusion, 1 Dragoneth.
You could.
I mean, you should.
Oh,
Just kidding.
I see.
No, I'm just lying. It's actually, I'll send you some replays showing why I like Dragoneth. It's kind of like JD3.
Oh, I've seen it. Times 2 and 10 foot. were testing for a while different Lightsworn decks, and they were both doing a period of Glorious Illusion Gargana.
My favorite thing is like Chainlink 2 Glorious, bring out that guy, and then it's under bottomless and torrential.
Yeah.
And then
yeah.
you can like you'll go Lila, activate, Chainlink 2, or just like flip Raikou, target something, Chainlink 2.
Yeah. No, it's really nice.
And you just get a 4K guy. It's like, what the fuck?
With piercing.
Yeah. It's brainless. That's why I like it.
No, he has brain.
Get the fuck out of here.
Brain on Stardust. Ooh, does he have Crow?
Oh, this is Typhoon Chain Stardust.
Yeah.
But
So
if
he
has
could have
Crow-
gone for a Chainlink 3 Crow, banish like the Mizuki.
to the mystical space.
Yeah, to stop
so
that so that he
Stardust
could still brain it.
Yeah. Raikou pop Goyo.
Goyo.
Well, he kind of has to, right? It's gonna cook him if he doesn't.
I guess so. I mean, I'm just
Maybe he has
wondering if he has
Celestia.
right. Like Celestia, you would want to pop a back row first.
Play
Try
it
and
on
hit
my body.
another like Starlight or something, or my body.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's tough. I feel like Ulysses is just very ahead here, even if he's behind on cards.
There's that. Didn't he get back in Honest? That can get over Stardust with Raikou.
He did get back in Honest, yeah.
This is still anyone's game. I think this is still
For sure, for sure. Do we know how many names Lexus has engraved?
It's like
I
2 or 3. He didn't. He only
Yeah.
pulled one off the Raikou.
There's a Wolf in there, there's a Lila in there,
The Aaron got banished.
Aaron got banished, and I think he has one more.
Yeah, I
So
think-
maybe this Raikou going to grave will be 4 for him.
Yeah, for JD.
Was that dad allured or gold sard? It was allured, right?
It was allured, yeah. Which is unfortunate. Because that's like, that's your guy.
Yeah.
Now he's using the Mizuki. I feel like he should have just done it earlier and like tried to kill his mom.
I don't know. I don't know that he had kill lines. I think it's fine to save it. Especially in the Ultimate Offering build, where like one body can just turn into so much.
Another thing about the Ultimate Offering build is like, if he plays Illblood, Crash Turtle earlier would have been so much better.
Oh, that's true. That's
Like-
very true.
If he plays Illblood, like, I can't even, I don't know. I feel like he's not fully utilizing his search potential. Maybe he doesn't play it. Maybe he
Yeah.
doesn't know. We don't know. You gotta play Illblood if you're on Ultimate. If you're on Illblood and he has Ultimate Offering set, he wins the game.
I don't think he has Ultimate Offering set. He has not
Okay.
been playing like it.
Because I was saying he can Mizuki back Goblin and then Synchro and search Illblood and then just
Yeah.
full kill.
I really don't know the sets, because they haven't been doing much.
They haven't done anything.
Well, one's a new set. 2 of them are older.
One was Space Typhoon, maybe one's heavy.
Could be, yeah. And I mean, I think they were set back when he put Road down.
Does Ultimate Offering also play Dust Tornado?
It can. I love using Dust and setting Ultimate Offering.
Okay.
I was working on Ultimate Offering Frogs for a while with main deck Dust Tornadoes, and then I got paired up round 1 against my friend who knew my deck. So I'd go like set Dust Tornado, and he would go, cool, I'm not setting any back row, and I'd go, what the fuck?
You just have to hit a spell if you get lucky. Like he goes recharge.
Yeah, no, but he like didn't. He would just go, for like summon Treeboard Caius.
It's so frustrating.
It was annoying. And then after that match, we finished in like 2 seconds. I was like, run it back, let's do it again, we have time. And so we keep playing, and he keeps beating me. And he beat me like 6-0 there. And one of the games, we made a joke, and I was laughing, and I like accidentally like draw for turn, even though I had already drawn for turn. And this is game 7, and I'm down 6-0. And I'm like, you know what, fuck it, I'll cheat in a game 7. So I just kept
Down
it.
horrendous.
Still lost.
Cheated, still lost.
I told him after, of course, but
That's so funny.
yeah. So I don't
that
know.
is-
I'm a little soured on Dust Tornado Ultimate Offering combo because of that, but
Dude, Dust Tornado is just too easy to play around. It's like, I see people set it preemptively in Frogs, and then I just win the game.
Oh,
So I
yeah.
was just like, I'll never
Yeah,
set a
yeah.
background. I'm like, okay, nice
Yeah.
Treeborn. Like,
no, you only set it early if you want to activate Royal Decree.
yeah, literally.
Got Brio.
Jonel says, I ain't afraid hiding behind a screen. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Stop being weird. Don't make me actually moderate
He's talking
the chat.
about Bluff Knot.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, like, who cares? We're here. We're 30 plus playing Yu-Gi-Oh. Wait, you're not 30 yet.
I'm not. I'm a little baby in
You're
this
a little
format.
baby, so young. He's my son. Are you young enough to be my son? How old are you?
I am
Don't reveal
20.
it. Oh. Okay, he's not young enough to be my son.
Yeah.
Close.
Yeah.
Another few years, you might have been.
I could be like younger brother, younger cousin, you know?
Yeah, younger. What is it? Sibling.
That's tough. Just gets Raiko banished by Caius and his Brio hit over. This is okay. Set 5 is looking over.
He hasn't used any of his sets. They're all fake.
I mean, it could be, even if they're
all
fake,
They're
like
all fake.
you can't push through that very well.
There's no such thing as 5 real
Cold Wave
back row.
JD. Like that's it, right?
I mean,
It's Cold Wave JD or bust.
unless he has Solemn. But even Solemn, like JD, could still get forced through.
The thing is, there's not such thing as 5 real back row, but Starlight is so real in this matchup.
There's the Ghost Rare Gores that he got back earlier. So was Gores, not Honest.
Oh.
And then the token gets attacked over by Kaios. So was Gores.
Interesting.
Maybe that's why he didn't go for the OTK line earlier.
Yeah.
Because I think he did have an OTK line.
Maybe. I thought he was lacking a tuner for that.
No, he had two divas and he had at least one Goblin Search.
Oh, that turn. Yeah,
And
Mizuki
he had
already
Mizuki.
engraved.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he had Mizuki.
maybe there was.
Yeah. There was definitely an OTK there. Especially because he wasn't at 8,000. He had taken 29 already.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Yep.
Can you confirm the rumors that the winner of this tournament will receive a 1984 Toyota? I can neither confirm nor deny.
Toyota tournament win. Really big Edison Toyota.
It seats 17.
Yeah. No, it's like a 128 man clown car.
More like 128 van.
Oh.
I'm just kidding. Guys, Lightsworn deck is so nice. It's really clean. Both these guys' decks look pretty clean.
The Lightsworn deck doesn't look like anything because you can't see the goddamn cards.
Ghost Rare hater. We didn't know what it was, to be fair. We didn't know.
Literally.
As a result,
How
yeah.
are we supposed to commentate a game when we can't see the cards? I wonder if anyone's ever tried to like cheat by having the Ghost Rare switch what it is. You know, they're just like, all right, activate Honest, and they reveal a Ghost Rare Gores, and just be like, they won't be able to see it.
I feel like if that happened to me, I deserve to lose.
Probably.
Yeah. All right. The Gores is still in play.
It's literally Cold Wave JD waiting room here.
There's Heavy Storm.
Starlight.
There's
Yeah.
second Starlight Road.
Ultimate Offering Frogs usually plays 2 to 3. If he's got set 5.
Ultimate Offering Frogs?
Sorry. Ultimate Offering Zombies.
If
I'm
there-
so used
if
to
he
saying
summons-
Ultimate Offering Frogs.
Dude, if he summons a Swap Frog here, I'm losing my shit. It's over, dude. It's fucking over.
Do you know the Ultimate Offering Frog lines?
They're
That makes it good.
crazy.
It's so sick.
That deck is crazy.
It's
actually.
nuts.
Crazy long game 1, they dueling. Yeah, this is longer than it needed to be. He could have killed 3 Gores earlier. I'm certain of it.
I don't know about the Gores.
I'm certain
But-
he could have. I'm certain he could have.
Yeah. He's probably giving him more turns than he needed to.
There's no way this game should have taken this long.
It's probably just over at this point. I mean, the Stardust is coming down.
Yeah, the Stardust stops even Cold Wave JD. Well, no, it doesn't. He can run over the Stardust.
How many Stardust is in his extra? 2 or 3?
2. You don't have space for 3 because you have the zombie synchros, right?
Because this is his second one.
Yeah. It's at least 2 because of road, double road. but-
Yeah. Zombie extra decks are always so tight.
Yeah. This guy's set 17 back row this game.
Yeah. I'm literally counting them to make sure he doesn't have 6 back there.
Sack for, is this another Caius? We're going for another Caius here. If this hits the Stardust and JD resolves, Ulysses punted this game. I'll just say it. Oh, this is first got bounce back as a Brio. Nice catch, Nap. It did get bounce back.
Oh.
Because remember he used Lila and Plague to make Bionic.
Yeah.
Please, special JD. Oh my god, there it is. Priority blow up.
No.
Call of the Haunted Chain, maybe?
Probably. How many of those are going to be spells? 2?
One's a Heavy Storm, for sure. Maybe a Trap Storm or something. I don't know.
Those would make sense.
There's no way Ulysses couldn't have put him below 1,000 this game. At the very least. He could have put him below 1,000. Like, even the turn he attacked with Sangan, just attack with Caius instead.
Yep.
Oh my god. That just resolves?
Yeah.
Oh my... And the JD's sticking?
They do play a lot of battle traps usually in the Ultimate Offering zombies.
What the fuck? That's...
I mean, I don't even think Ulysses is out of it after that. Like,
I don't think
he's getting a Sangan search.
Oh yeah, Sangan search.
Even just like brain comp.
He already
right?
burned his Mizuki.
Gores
bro.
is gone. Did you see what he searched?
Plague.
Yeah.
It might be his last target other than Goblin.
He might have a Reaper.
Yeah, that's true. Or another turtle.
Zombie Master.
Zombie Master's not a Sangan target.
Oh, right. This was Sangan and not
Yeah,
Goblin
yeah.
Limit. Yeah, you're right.
Otherwise, it'd be a slam dunk. You just grab Zombie Master and then you...
Well,
oh,
with
Brown.
Plague and Deck.
Isn't Brownic gone? Or Goyo, he made Goyo earlier, not Brownic.
Well, with Plague and Deck, you couldn't.
You'd have to rip, yeah. Monster Reincarnation, bring back Jane. Special Dad. 28 and then 3K.
Yeah, he normaled Caius already. Alright.
Well, now
This
he
is what
can't
we were
brain
looking
JD
for.
than I. Max value, Maxwell Mitchell, JD effect. End phase mill 4. If he hits Necro here, he might just win the game, straight up. He has to hit Necro, though.
What can Ulysses draw to get him out?
Fucking brain control.
My body?
Mind control?
No,
Mind
too
control,
low for my
mind
body.
control take Dad.
He's too low to blow up the board.
No, if you mind control's
control
Dad.
would, yeah.
Mind control's Dad, and then...
It's not even game though.
Yo, thank you for becoming a level 1 Ed Head, Pumpy Heart. Enjoy the members-only content.
Let's go.
Roughly 1 member-only video a week. It's pretty hype. Enjoy your emojis, too. There's a bunch of members-only emojis. Wow. This game should not have gone this way. I feel like this should not have gone this way.
No. I think I agree that, like, the most obvious thing is attack with the Caius first, get him down to 1,000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe he just felt so safe because of the road.
Nah.
Because he had road at that.
The only way you lose is if he pushes through all of your anti-JD stuff.
Yeah, Cold Wave, JD. Yeah. Because he had Mirror Force for
I
Gores
assumed
anyway.
when he kept setting down up to 5 that he had then either he had Solemn as well, or he didn't know the matchup very well. Because I think if you know the matchup, you know that they only win when they push through everything, and then they probably can't even kill you then.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. This has got to be one of those, like, what went wrong here moments for Ulysses. He's looking at it, he's like, what the fuck did...
Right.
And, like, he's still got Bryonic, so, like, if he's got Zombie Master in hand, like Natty Zombie Master, he can still Bryonic for game. As long as there's no Necro. I don't remember if Necro was milled.
Book of Life with Plague.
Oh,
It
that
should be
works.
game.
Yeah, it should be game. Yeah, because even if there's Necro, he chains Necro, and then you stack for Plague, and then your last 2 cards bounce both, and then Plague attack first, then Bryonic attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, that should win.
So as long as he has enough cards, I can't quite see
Yeah,
if
so
he's
this
at
should
3
be
or
good.
4.
I think he's at 3. So the Plague would be...
Plague stacks.
Oh, actually,
so summon
would
Plague.
work. Yeah,
Plague
summon
stack.
Plague would
He's
work.
yeah,
He's still
card
one
short
card
of that.
yeah. Oh, that's cool, this Cyborg cosplay.
He can maybe, if there's no Necro, go for like manipulating the warrior count to be able to do like a colossal line.
We know last card is Jane in hand, so there's no Honest to worry about.
But if he can get it down to 2 warriors total,
Or if he can...
or up by going through Goyo.
If there's no Necro, he can just go Bryonic and just bounce both and just win the game. Like, there's really nothing...
That's true.
Or 5K. Okay, stack for Plague.
There's no way it's a dark end line.
Can we get 200 likes? Thank you so much for re-upping on the membership, Joseph.
Dark end.
Can we get 200 likes?
send JD? Did he banish his last dark, and then he's just being like, this will carry me?
What? No, he didn't even activate Dark Arm last game. There's compulsory on Dark Arm, so he banished one of the darks. He's
I
gonna
see.
compulse
So
Dark
it's
Arm.
Jane, Dark Armed, Unknown in hand.
Yeah. But didn't JD mill a dark? And he
guess
just
not.
summons the dad again. Why didn't he just go
And
Bryonic?
Wait,
Was
why is
Necro
Lexus
milled?
scooping?
Lexus won.
Oh, Lexus won? He had a way to
Yeah.
summon it again, I guess?
Yeah, because the JD milled a fourth dark.
And Ulysses didn't bother counting darks before banishing one? Like, he could have just left him on 4 darks, right?
Maybe he could.
I don't know. Like, maybe Ulysses showed him the last card and we just didn't see it quick.
I saw a Necrogardener engrave when he flashed it, so there was a Necrogardener down, but so he didn't have the kill through Necrogardener with the Bryonic line.
Yeah.
Dude, he totally punted that game. That's a rough one. You gotta how do you detail after this? You just lost a game that you've completely punted.
So I find detilting between games pretty easy. When you make a mistake in a game and you have to keep making plays, that's where it's hard.
Yeah.
But between games, you have the minute to think about your side, refigure things out,
Yeah.
collect yourself, notice okay, his win con there is push through all the Starlight Roads and win the advantage game then after. I just need to not overcommit alongside my Starlights.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I think just, you know where you went wrong. I find it's more helpful when it's in my control, right? If it's a mistake I made, I get less tilted because I'm like, yeah, that's on me. That's fair.
But if you just get rolled, it feels worse for you?
It does, yeah. I've also noticed I don't tilt all that much from single games, but if I lose 4 or 5 matches in a row, that's where I start to feel down. It's a lot harder then.
I noticed that too, yeah.
This is another thing, right? People take how to not tilt advice from top players. I think that is the wrong way to do it. I think you want tilting advice from the people who are at 20, 30% win rates.
Yeah,
because they know how to do it over and over again, and it's very impressive to me. I don't think I would be able to stick with a game like that.
Or people who lab decks. Because people who lab decks, they lose a ton before it starts to get good.
Can't relate.
Well, you didn't lab Gigabyte.
Not Gigabytes, no.
Could be nerves. Yeah, it could be nerves. It's possible it's nerves, but there were just some lines that are it's deck familiarity. Maybe he's just not familiar with the deck. Who knows?
Actually, I did lab Gigabytes a few years ago, and I found that this is why we need oppression in the format. That was my conclusion.
Yeah. There are some decks where it's maybe it's best that we have this degenerate floodgate shit.
I was on Evil Thorn back then.
Oh, you were doing that?
With Dad.
That's
It's so
gross.
sick.
It's just all 3 darks.
Exactly 3 darks. That's all you need.
That's so gross.
Yeah.
You need Super Solar it instead. But that's another diva situation for me. I hate drawing 2 thorns. It drives me insane. Drawing 2 thorns is the worst. Because you're just
That is
now
the
they
worst.
all suck.
Yes.
It's you have 2 dead cards now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Counterpoint though, drawing Dad. You know?
True facts. True facts. High power, low consistency type shit. I feel like zombies can't do a strong opening against Twilight Sworn. He had a strong opening. He just punted it. All you had to do was crash the turtle. I'm telling you guys, crash turtles. When you play with battle recruiters,
You just can't
You see
overcommit because they're going to be spending all of their resources on that Starlight.
yeah. Dude, he won through double resolve, or not double resolve, but double Starlight Road that game.
Yeah. And I do think Lexus played that one very well.
He played really well.
I don't know how optimal it was given the Monster Incarnation add back cores early. That was weird, but maybe it was right.
He ditched Dust Shoot because it was going to be dead the whole game.
Oh, the other thing is that turned off Book of Life, didn't it?
Yeah, it did, yeah.
To stop some early push.
Maybe that was 5-head.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he actually played it really well. In hindsight.
A lot of slow poking and prodding at the back row before actually going in.
Z-Man says, "Goat of
patient
Yu-Gi-Oh! Streaming, glad to catch y'all live." You're the goat of Yu-Gi-Oh! Chatting. Shout out Z-Man. He posts in the Discord a bit, I think. Lightsworn and stuff.
Oh yeah, I've seen him post for sure.
Super Lumina can summon twice, facts. And it mills Wolf.
I don't know that that's quite how that works.
It milled Wolf, so.
No, that was definitely off Aaron.
No. You always Lumina first.
Actually, you do. You are right.
Yeah, you always Lumina first. Yeah.
I don't know why.
You always do the weaker one first. No reason. There's no reason to do it.
Do you order between like 2 and 3 mills? Which one you do first?
It depends on the situation. Like,
Is it just lowest attack to highest?
depends on the situation. Like,
Okay.
are you saying I have nothing that can do anything?
Well, if you got like a Lumina Arcus kind of thing, you know, or like a Lumina Jane, right?
If I want to mill a specific thing, I do the most last to like save the gambling for last, you know?
Oh,
Like,
okay.
to build up to
Psychological.
it. Vortex into Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer is pretty gross.
That is.
That's pretty gross.
This
Yes,
is why I'm a
psychological
big
threat.
fan of Triple Jane. They summon things like Kaiku. None
Triple
of the other
Arcus,
ones are
just
having.
Set the Arcus.
Triple Arcus, set the Arcus, exactly. Yeah. Who wants Lila at a time like this? You know?
Not me. Not me. I'll tell you that much.
What was put back by Aaron? Was that a Pyramid Turtle?
Something was put back by Aaron.
Yeah, they attacked into a set monster.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That is such a disgusting start too.
I think so, at least. That's what I was looking at.
Kaiku's one of the best cards against Twilight Sword. Stops Crow.
Twilight
stops
for
Dad,
sure. Yeah.
Stops Chaos Sorcerer. Stops JD. Like, it just stops most of the deck.
Pure Lightsworn, it's still decent, but it's not like
Sounds good.
insane.
You usually have two
Christian
James.
Sworn, I don't know. It's probably really good there because of the like Soul of Purity and Light stuff that people try and do.
I think it's the best card against Lightsworn decks in general. Like, it's just like one of the best sideboard cards. During Lightsworn format, people were just maining too.
I found on Pure, anything that made Catastor was the worst. That was so much worse than that. Vanities as well, if the deck can support it.
Depends on your build.
But yeah.
Yeah.
For a card that any deck can throw in, Kaiku's definitely there.
Yeah. Catastor's really good. You're right.
Yeah.
I know ×2 was main decking Cyber Dragon.
Yes.
So.
Yeah, I
Dude,
side
did you see
them.
the Pikachu and Eevee over there? That's crazy.
Whoa. That's
Pikachu and Eevee,
massive.
That's crazy. That's so cool. Oh, man. Reaper hit and a Kaiku hit is so gross.
Ouch.
That's so gross. Ulysses is crushing right now, for sure.
So we got 3 names banished. Punishment Dragon's coming in.
It's happening. I don't know what that card does. It's some modern shit, right?
I don't know how modern it is. I came into the game from Duel Links and it was about the same time it was released as JD there. But you need like 4 Lightsworn names banished to summon it.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's like a different type of Lightsworn.
Yeah, and then it like shuffles like
The graveyard.
Graveyard and Banishment into the deck or something, or like banishes the grave. I don't know.
I know there was this like all gas combo deck that played it in modern.
Yeah,
Like,
JD.
The baby JD, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like
I
Baby
played
Yoda
that
type
on
shit.
Master Duel Zone. That one's fun.
That's cool. You play Master Duel.
A little. I'll go back to it like once a season and be like, yo, these decks are fun. And then stop.
I know what you mean.
Because I don't want to buy them in paper.
Ever. Or
Yeah.
on the game, either.
Yeah.
Yeah. Punishment Dragon's like 4 years old. Oh, okay. So it's been around. I think Lexus is getting fucked this game. I think this game's over. I think we're just going next. And, but then again, I thought that last game.
Like,
So,
if he's on a build where he can take Hamster, though.
you're still fucked. He'll just Kai's your answer and kill
And
you.
at 4,400, like, any zombie combo kills there.
This game's over, yeah. Even like if you just can't kill the
So,
Reaper and he can
alright,
make
the thing
Catastor,
is,
so,
right, if I'm in Lexus's position, Ulysses managed to... Oh my god. Another one. Ulysses managed to find a losing line last time. So I'm like, maybe he'll find it again.
Yeah, maybe
you know?
he'll fuck up again. Who knows? Yeah. Fair enough.
Drop
but
Gores here or something.
How'd you do? Oh yeah. So you're X1. You win one
Okay.
more, you're in. Hell yeah, bro. Good luck.
Let's go.
Look. That's that boy. Da Vinci. He's out here. X1 with Amaryllis, right?
Do you think that dog can duel?
No. If it was awake.
You'd smoke him?
If it was awake.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And the problem is it's asleep.
Right. It can't duel now.
Yeah. But if it was awake,
Sure.
it's like Joey Wheeler in that episode. Do you ever watch Yu-Gi-Oh! The anime?
Some.
There's this episode where Duke Devlin, he top decked Avarice, and somehow had 5 monsters in his grave to use the Avarice through Kaiku. What? How did
Solar
that happen?
recharge?
Oh, must have been a recharge in it.
That he like saved up kind of thing.
Yeah.
I
love
do not
Avarice.
believe Avarice is real in pure Lightsworn. I
just
think you
don't,
just want
really.
like beckoning, you know?
I think you just want to go game
You want
3.
the cards engraved.
But yeah, that was a gross game. That
Yeah.
was like exactly what Zombies wants.
Dude, that's what everyone wants, let's be honest.
Just Kaiku and Spirit Reaper poking.
Yeah, you poke with the 2 and they're like, pass. Twice.
Your opponent just doesn't exist for 3 turns.
Right.
You're just like, yes, I'm playing against the bot, the Game Boy bot.
Yeah.
They forgot to normal summon.
That's what Chainburn matchup is like as well.
Yeah,
You're
exactly.
just solo Yu-Gi-Oh against nobody.
Yeah. Don't flip Decree, please. A Toyota that can fit all 4 Lightsworn names.
Dude, he could really use that. A Toyota with bulletproof glass to protect from
Lexus,
Kaiku.
you thought this was a Toyota only stream. Spoiler alert. No pun intended. Lexus is actually owned by Toyota. It's the same company. It's their luxury brand.
Right, but this is a luxury-free stream. Other than the mats, because those are nice.
And his ulti JD. That's kind
No, it should be. Okay, ulti JD is nice.
All right, what's
The
your
Ghost
opinion
Rays,
on dual terminal?
Don't care.
My heart, it breaks.
Yeah. No, I'm not a rarity whore. I have a Book of Moon that's like slightly shiny, and I'm like, damn, that's a nice Book of Moon. Should I buy more of it? And it's like $3.
Giga Chad.
And I'm like, that's not worth it.
Giga Chad, it looks nice. I put one in.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel that for real. Bro said zombie doesn't cut it. Let's play stun. Straight up.
This is zombie stun. Yeah.
This entire stream is luxury. Don't sell yourself short. True facts. This tournament has been like a dream come true. It's kind of like a surreal moment.
This tournament series is wild.
It's
to
fucking-
think about like your original videos, going way back from when it was, you and James Ark on the mic kind of thing.
Just dicking around versus like some
Exactly.
guy who doesn't know what Edison format is. Like,
back when it was called Ed Edison.
yeah. And now we're like throwing
Dang.
YCS level events, like just fucking.
Yeah, traveling all over the place.
It's kind of fucking crazy. It's been a trip.
Side note, that rebrand still makes me sad.
Does it really?
Yeah.
I did it because I knew I was gonna like.
Put like a little modern content on there and stuff.
No, because I didn't want to. When I was starting to throw the events, I didn't want to run into like copyright issues.
Oh,
Like,
that
I didn't.
makes sense.
I didn't want
Yeah.
like
That's
Cartoon
very
Network
fair.
to like come after me or whatever.
Downside, Ed Edison was such a fire name.
It was a fire name. I think James came up
Yeah.
with that. That was fire. I don't know. It said common based rarity. I like common dual terminal because it's foil, but it doesn't warp.
I'm down with all common.
All common hits too, yeah. Or all rare.
All rare would probably be like my ideal. Yeah. Most things beyond that are like too shiny. Not all of them, but a lot of cards end up too shiny that they're gaudy.
Turn 1 does shoot, and he milled 2 names.
We got a Sangan Plague, Torrential.
Caius, Turtle, and Deep Prison.
Interesting.
What do you take here? There's an Aaron in play.
I mean, depending on what you have, but like normal summon Turtle can be an issue. Right?
Yeah.
Sangan, sure.
It depends on what he has.
I mean, if he
might have
goes
Mirror
normal
Force.
Turtle, you can summon another dude, and then Torrential's a 2-for-2. If you've got Decree
No, he
set,
just crashes Turtle, gets Illblood, runs over.
he wasn't on Illblood though. We determined from game 1.
Is he not
that
on Illblood?
If he was on Illblood,
He can get Zombie Master.
did
on
not
Illblood,
play
too.
well. Yeah. But if
Or
you got
Mizuki.
a Jane, you attack in with Heron first, and then whatever he gets, you can attack over with Jane.
What do you mean he wasn't on Illblood?
No comment?
I told you he was just missing
Yeah,
shit,
you're
bro.
right, you're right.
I told you
He
he was
missed
just
one.
missing shit.
Is there a world where it was in his hand?
No.
Was there like
'cause we saw his
a
hand.
card in hand?
We
at the-
s-
no,
there
we
was
did
no
see his
card.
hand.
Yeah, we saw
Then
it.
yeah, it's just misplaced.
I would have still got Mizuki there because I have Torrential.
I think you want Illblood Engrave, right? Book of Life plays,
He doesn't have Book of Life. He has Torrential.
but you will draw it.
You're not wrong.
Yeah.
Does he have Call the Honor?
Or Mizuki plays later. Like, you're always gonna want to be able to get back Illblood eventually.
Oh, that's so bad. He can Illblood back the turtle, sack it for Caius. Oh my god. This is over. He can Illblood back the Pyramid Turtle.
because he has to take this turn to normal the Illblood, right? So he can't summon
Oh,
the
yeah,
Caius
yeah,
this
yeah.
turn.
That's right.
Yeah.
For some reason, I was thinking it was an effect monster.
So if Illblood leaves the field, the turtle does too. Then, right?
Yeah.
So it becomes a protect the Illblood. And if that's a Raikou set, he's fine.
No, he's not fine because he can just summon the Plague in his hand and make a Stardust or something. Like, it's still bad. It's still bad.
But then he loses the turtle.
Well, he can't bring back the turtle and summon the Plague.
That's true. Yeah.
He would just have to pick one.
One back row.
The Ken Griffey Jr. Field Center won him game 1. That's a baseball player. You watch sports?
No. I used to watch some Ultimate Frisbee.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Ultimate Fighting, and I was about to be like,
No.
no way. And then you were
No.
like Ultimate Frisbee, and I was like, damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like combat sports a lot, but I haven't watched any Frisbee. My cousin loves it. It's like really big.
It's so much fun.
There's actually a couple of parks right by my house that has it.
Yeah.
Like that you can go play it.
Where I'm living right now, I have to go a little further to find it, and so I don't have anything close enough to actually do it, which is kind of sad.
He summoned Illblood and he tried to activate it, and then he impressioned it. And then he heavy stormed the impression away. Oh my god. He's living in 2050.
So the Torrential's gone now, and he has a Caius
and
unknown?
a Plague. We know the Plague.
Caius Plague unknown.
Unknown, yeah. Jane
Oh my
attacks,
God.
Phase Miltsu, Raikou and Gareth.
It's over.
It's not just over, but it is.
It's not actually over. I just like
That's
Doomer
just-
talk sometimes, you know?
The oppression on the
It's rough.
Illblood does hurt. I don't know why he didn't take the turtle. That was weird. Because, like, what if he just gets Mizuki there? You know? Then you have to Jane swing into the deep, like, or you have to heavy storm away your oppression, and then he still has
Yeah.
the Mizuki resource. It's like,
Yeah.
I feel like just getting Mizuki there is better.
Is
Also,
there
like,
a world where he's afraid of some other search off the Sengan? Like a Fader or a Crow?
I don't think so. I think
Yeah.
what the issue is he just didn't see the crash lines because he didn't go for it last game. And
Yeah.
then also, like,
if
I
you don't
think-
believe he's on Illblood, I think it's fine.
well,
or if you
no,
want to
actually-
bait him in with the oppression.
it's really, yeah, you want to bait him with the oppression, but I think it's actually really bad if he goes Mizuki because you just lose to that. Like, you can't beat that Mizuki play.
I mean, next turn you just summon the Jane.
He
right?
did top deck Book of Life. I do think
Told
going
you.
for Illblood was bad,
They
too,
always top
because,
deck it.
because what if he had Honest and he attacks into the Aaron and he drops Honest on the Illblood? You would much rather it be Mizuki that the Honest gets dropped on.
Yeah.
Because then you could bring back the turtle and then chill on that.
Yeah.
Okay, he's gonna make Stardust first and then attack the set. It's gonna be Plague. Oh my.
I don't know that I like that. I kind of would want to go for.
You're up? X1?
No, next 2.
That's tough. You might make 8th.
But I didn't move until like way later.
Yeah.
You might make
X2 can
it.
top.
I couldn't get 8. I still didn't want
You need to win the next one.
Yeah.
You get 8th.
I
Hey,
think
good luck.
I think there's like 4 or 5 people at X1 that there's gonna be, and then there's maybe a couple X11s
Yeah.
that get in, and so maybe it's like 2
Yeah, it's
X2s.
like 1 or 2 X2s will make it, yeah.
Yeah.
I think just based off of what we know about the bracket.
I really would have wanted to do Illblood, bring back Pyramid Turtle, Crash Turtle into the Jane.
It doesn't matter, he's getting fucked. This is...
Stardust no back row is rough.
Because then Goyo's always taking it, and then you gotta beat a Stardust and a Goyo.
And the Goyo when there was Plague Engrave. I mean, he can beat a Stardust pretty easily. Like, Stardust does not really cause issues for zombies. but like the amount of pressure that's there is the issue.
His hand is Plague, Caius. No, the Plague's in the grave.
Plague's in the grave.
So he can stack for Plague, sack for Caius, banish the Goyo, attack over the Stardust. Okay. And it looks like that's what he has to do. I mean, he's just posturing to do that.
He might have a normal summon that gives him other plays.
Dude, I straight up think Ulysses has not played this game well. Like, I think it's been like, maybe just fatigue, maybe just nerves, something like that.
Second tournament in 2 days.
Yeah.
Zombies are definitely a deck that require a fair amount of thinking.
Yeah.
I know whenever I play it, I'm like, damn, I can't figure out the lines.
Just remember, crash and get Mizuki. It's always your best
Always
line.
get Mizuki.
Always get Mizuki.
That is true.
Because like it beats Honest, it beats Mirror Force, it beats like basically everything, and it sets up with your Torrential nicely.
And it dodges like Bottomless because it's in damage step there.
Yeah, and then it floats back into the turtle, worst case.
Yeah.
Like even if it gets popped, like you get the guy back. Also, and that's going to be, I believe, a game shot from Lexus for game 3 there. Was that game 3 or game 2?
I think that was game 3, right? Game 2 was the Kaiku Reaper beats.
Yeah.
So Lexus takes it?
Yeah, I think he takes it in what should have been a 3-0 in Ulysses' favor.
Yeah.
Because I feel like Ulysses had the stuff to win.
I mean, I think this is one where Ulysses might want to watch back and learn from the replay, because this is the kind of match where it's like, it's fair to lose because of fatigue. Like, it totally makes sense. It happens to everyone.
Yeah,
but
like, I probably would have lost.
It is a match with a lot of plays, with a lot of question marks to them, and you can think about all the different lines that you could have done and work out where you actually went wrong.
And it's much easier for me as, like, a commentator to, like, look and be like, oh, obviously he should crash Mizuki here. Because I don't have to think about all the other millions of other things that you're thinking about, like what that back row is or whatever, you know?
And it's also easier for us to see them as wrong if they're considering things that we're not thinking about, you know?
Yeah,
if there's some like side deck tech he's playing around kind of thing. Like he doesn't go for that because he's afraid of a Kaiku follow-up or something, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
just some crazy random thing and playing around Crow or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
I just never play around hand traps. They never have them.
So true.
That's my advice. Never play around anything. Just go for Mizuki.
Yeah, they don't have it.
Crash Pyramid, get Mizuki.
It's my rule with Mirror Force, Tarantula, all that. They don't have it.
They never have it.
I still play around it sometimes, but they don't have it.
They never have it. Not even once.
Dude.
Not even once. That's how you win tournaments, ladies and gentlemen. Make them have it. They don't.
Yeah.
The answer is they don't.
I mean, there's in a lot of matchups that people are scared of, right? It's back row form of some form that they're scared of, and it's just like, no, they won't have it. They usually don't.
Well, back row is interesting because like people are like scared of back row. I'm more scared of like shit that people can tutor. Like
interesting.
Because I feel like that's the stuff you know you're gonna see a lot. Like I know I'm gonna face this every single round. How do I deal with it? Whereas like certain back row, it's like maybe they're just not gonna draw deck dev this game. Like maybe they have one or two and they're just not gonna draw it.
Yep.
Or they draw it and it's too late, or they draw it and it's dead, or. So I just kind of ignore. I like try not to over prepare for those. But like the cards that you know you're gonna see every game, that's the stuff you want to be good into.
Or if they just have a lot of copies of the same thing. Like if piercing is a problem and they have the Boras and the Blizzards that both fill that role.
Yeah, exactly. I completely agree. So that was round 6. Lexus still has a chance for top 8.
So it's grand finals next, in a sense.
Yeah, grand finals is next. And we're gonna go to the final round here in a second, and that's gonna be the second RBET of this weekend.
Do we know the matchup? I think it's like a Blackwing Bayou kind of thing.
Yeah, right? I think there's a bird deck for sure.
I think there's 2.
Is it 2? Bird Mirror in the finals is kind of hype. If we get Blackwing Mirror, you can tell me all the shit you hate. Last round. You okay? Sleepers? If you want, you can go to the car or anything. Sean? Kind of burnt out on the con. I get you. Do you want to build one of those guys? It's over, right? Yeah. I get you. That was hype. Ooh. Don't forget to smash like. There are about 300 people watching right now. And only 112 likes. That don't sound right.
Those numbers should be like reversed, you know?
Or at the very least,
Or, like,
exactly the
multiplied.
same. Yeah, multiplied by each other. Yeah,
Yeah.
I like where you're going with this.
Yeah.
To the power of
Yeah,
this,
everyone
first
like
number
the
to
stream
power.
every minute that you're here, so
Yes.
that we just,
Yeah.
Speaking of which,
E equals MC2.
Oh, that's so true.
Not exactly
Me
right.
trying to calculate zombie lines.
I love the S. The cursed S.
Oh my god.
What did you draw? When you were in school, you had like a notebook. What did you draw on? Did you draw Yu-Gi-Oh monsters? Oh, you didn't play that. You started with Duel Links.
Well, okay, I did do Playground Yu-Gi-Oh back in the day, and I will say, going back through my old things, I did find a fair amount of like old childhood deck lists.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Or just like cards you knew about or whatever.
Or like things I wanted to play. Yeah.
That's sick.
Dude,
That's actually
our
super
boss monster back then was like Red Eyes Darkness Dragon. Not Darkness Metal Dragon.
Just-
Just Red Eyes
The
Darkness.
structure deck guy, yeah.
Yeah.
HBR Shredder says buying a Toyota thanks to this. Shout out Toyota. Thank you,
Yo,
HBR
let's
Shredder.
go.
I drive a Camry and it's gas.
Grand Finals next. Winner of Grand Finals gets a Toyota. You're
Asterisk,
buying. You're personally
asterisk,
buying one, right?
asterisk. Yeah, with the like couple
Just like-
$100 I'm getting from this or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god.
The travel cost that you're getting reimbursed, and that's it.
I'm getting. Dude, the haters will never know. Why do you think I get so much online hate? It's so weird.
People just like to. They just like to throw words around.
It's crazy, right? I don't know why everyone's such a hater.
Sometimes it's fun.
It is fun when it's like a deck. When it's like a human being giving you something entertaining,
Dude.
it's like just watch something else. Literally. You missed the FJ Cruiser.
Is this is Grand Finals setting up then?
Yeah, it looks like
They already
it,
got the next round ready.
We're trying to wrap this bad boy up so we can go get some food, get out of here.
Food sounds so good, man.
You aren't stuck here. You can go whenever you want.
Hey,
You know.
yeah, but it's fun to commentate. You
It
know,
is- it
you
is
got to
really
do it for the people.
Super fun. How was the flight? You flew out here, right?
I did fly out here. It was long. It
Yeah.
was surprisingly long.
How long was
But my
it?
sleep schedule's been messed up, so just like sleeping on the flight was pretty nice.
That is nice.
I ended up watching Twilight, which I've never watched before.
It's gas, dude. It's
It
like,
was surprisingly good.
It's like so bad. It's.
I was
good.
like, yeah.
You can tell the people who made it like know that it
Yeah,
sucks.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's like they're in on the joke that it's bad. And
Yeah.
like, I'm fine with that, you know?
Yeah. There's certain scenes in that movie where they do ADR, but
What's ADR?
it's like added dialogue, basically.
Oh, okay.
And like, but the characters didn't, like their mouths are showing and they weren't saying anything.
It's so good.
So there's just like ADR over like completely straight-faced characters in that movie. It's so bad.
It's like watching dubs
Yeah,
instead of subs. Yeah,
literally.
except in the same language.
Yeah, it's like dubbed over a sign language. It's so crazy like that. Yeah.
I didn't get to see that because there was so much like buffering.
Yeah,
being
on
on
the
an
plane.
airplane.
That's so funny. Well, that's funny. What do you got queued up for the way back?
I have no idea. Maybe the second one. Is that also the same category?
I've never seen it.
Okay.
I've heard the first one is like worth watching. I've never heard anything about the second one.
Yeah, it's probably not worth watching then. They probably forgot the joke.
they took it too seriously.
They're like, oh wait, this did well. Let's make it good, and then they don't.
Yeah. Did you top deck brain control? Loca.
Always top deck brain control. What are you talking about? Always.
He says, it's because your commentary is bad. Nothing personal, but your voice is whiny and condescending. That's crazy. That guy subscribed to say that. My commentary is bad. Do you think my commentary is bad? You're the best player in the world.
I'm the best player in the world.
You're the best. You're the best player in the world. Is my commentary bad?
I think there's times where you end up going too hard in on people and get pretty negative, and then it's like not as enjoyable.
Okay.
I think for the most part, it is fun to listen to.
Antonio Algul. Damn, bro. That's tough. That's actually tough. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not enjoying it, just don't watch the stream.
It's kind of
You know?
crazy. Yeah, it's like
Pretty
says
simple.
nothing personal, but your voice is whiny and condescending. I don't love my own voice, so I don't disagree with you in that sense. I think a lot of people have trouble hearing their own voice.
It's very common. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can be the same way for sure.
But Yeah.
It
So it's
definitely
not
helps
personal.
knowing that it's so common that I'm like, okay, my voice isn't actually weird. It's just
Yeah, it
me
definitely takes some getting used
perceiving
to
it.
it.
Yeah.
Says, bro, you're the only YouTube channel you click on the vid to watch.
Okay, wait, we're dust shooting. He did have brain.
Everything else you watch on scroll feed autoplay. Okay, dust shooting. And you saw brain control.
Turn one, sure, dust shoot. Yeah.
So it's Blackwings versus. Did we see if it was Vayu Turbo? Nothing personal, but here's
There's
a
a
personal
bias
insult.
there.
Yeah, it's a pretty fucking
Ryko.
stupid comment from Antonio, but like he's a commenter on the internet. Like
It looks like
whatever.
it. It looks
This
like
is the
Vayu Turbo.
finals. Okay, so Blackwing versus Vayu.
I haven't seen Vayu yet, but I have seen Hamster Echo Kai stuff.
There's Legacy to dig a little deeper, and I think he drew Black Whirlwind off that Legacy. There it is. and
This
there's
is
a
why we
second
want to draw
stroke.
traps. You want higher monster ratio and draw your bombs more often. You also want to be able to use Icarus when your opponent only has one card on the field pretty comfortably.
It says, well, we like Yu-Gi-Oh! It's not negative, it's just a critique. I think calling someone whiny and condescending is definitely a critique. But go off, King. I'll leave you unbanned. You can exist here.
I mean,
Thanks for the
so
subscription.
there's a difference between critiques that are helpful, right? And
Yeah.
saying things that's just going to hurt someone.
Yeah.
Saying a voice is whiny is not something that, like, I guess maybe the tone kind of thing.
You
Or
see, you
if
can't
you're
really change
complaining
that.
kind of thing.
Yeah.
Maybe. But
Maybe,
like
yeah.
whiny sounds more to me like a quality of the voice, and that it's
Yeah,
just
exactly.
like hurting someone without really giving them recourse to improve.
Also, like if you think about
Yeah.
it, Antonio doesn't like my voice. That's fine.
Yeah.
There are a ton of content creators where like I'm watching them and I don't like their voice. I think that's like a valid reason not to watch them.
Yeah.
I think it's totally valid.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
But also, if you do post content, like you get a lot of criticism
Yeah.
over and over again.
Especially unwanted criticism.
Right, and it's
Like-
not asked for.
Yeah,
like there is
nobody
the
asked.
social cue
Yeah.
of knowing when to give feedback, when it's
Yeah.
asked for, when it can be useful, versus when you're just going to hurt someone in a situation where it's not like actually going to help them improve things.
Yeah.
And like if a content creator wants feedback, they have plenty of people that they can trust to give them honest answers.
So here's the brain control that we saw.
Right.
But we know there's
Is this
clue,
a
right?
crash or a hit over the? Oh,
But we
he
know
can
there's
get
a clue.
Gale. Yeah, but
Did he
now
get-
it forces it.
Forces a clue. Okay.
Yeah. 2 for 1.
And that's just game. He's just picking up his cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
He's so low and he doesn't have anything.
He's just
Yeah.
so far. It says it's criticism. You asked why do you get online haters? I just told you why you could. Yeah, criticism is different from like. Criticism is like you're telling something that someone could change. You're not telling me something I can change. You're telling me how my voice sounds, which is like not something I can change without like surgery. So you're just being a bitch. But that's like, you know. Hey man, you do you. I am rude. Wow. Getting one guide. I know I'm getting one guide during the finals.
You are getting very one guy.
I'm getting one guide. No.
All right. So siding. What did he see? He saw brain control and that's it. Like the Blackwing player only saw brain control.
He does shoot at his hand.
That's true. Yeah.
He saw his
so
own
he
hand.
has good info.
Yeah, he knows what he's
Um,
playing against.
How do you feel about deck dev in this matchup from either side?
I think you hit Kalute, Blizzard,
Gale.
Gale. So it's
Vayu.
7 hits. Yeah, hitting Vayu is like. Are you talking about from the Blackwing side or from the
Both.
other side?
I think it's questionable on both sides. So, I feel like Vayu has a bunch of things that you want to hit with deck dev, especially Hamster Ryko can be very annoying for you, and has more targets in general. So I would want it more as Blackwings, but Blackwings it's much harder to support if you're on pure and not hybrid Blackwings. And so I don't know that I feel good about it there over like Icarus. Whereas for Kevin's side, Vayu has a much easier time actually activating DDB, and it it
Okay, so hear me
protects
out.
your
Hear me out.
armed
You go,
wings.
you go Greffer, you summon Armed Wing, right?
Right.
You set DDV, you're like, alright, go. Your opponent goes, alright, summon Shura.
Yeah.
I just.
You don't DDB that.
What do you mean? You just
So
attack,
you
attack
say-
you attack the Greffer, you get your plus,
Yeah.
you get your value, then what? What do you do? They
So-
make Android and you're just outclassed. And then you
Right,
have a
then you
DDV
go
that
like
just does
tribute
nothing.
summon Caius kind of thing, right? Try and hit their monster.
You have to have Greffer plus the pitch plus the DDV plus the Kai's, and the
Well,
DDV's like done.
The
nothing.
point is you save the DDV for when they try and deal with your big dudes. Because at some point you will have a big dude that they have an issue dealing with.
It says the Blackwing hits are absolutely needed to win the game. I think hitting up Blizzard is good, obviously, but like they can just search it off Whirlwind. Like if they have an active Whirlwind, the DDV doesn't really like it's fine.
Vayu often also will want a DDV just to like make sure their armed wing goes to grave. You know, you do the Greffer armed wing and your opponent goes bottomless. It's
Yeah,
so
yeah.
nice having a DDV there.
Yeah. I think so too.
Maybe it's like a one on each side kind of thing. Also, this is totally a matchup for Dark Illusion.
Yeah, you would know. You played
Yeah.
Dark Illusion in this matchup time. It stops Raiko on the damage step, stops Kaya, stops everything, stops Dad.
Yeah, brain control.
It stops Sirocco. That's the big one.
Yes.
I think
Oh,
what this
yeah.
matchup revolves around is not DDV. If you have it and it's live, like, it
Yeah.
can randomly be good.
No,
I don't know.
it's a question I brought up because I'm never sure on either side of this with this matchup whether or not I want it.
There's Karma.
Karma Cut. Interesting.
That card is gas, by the way.
I am not a believer. I think Phoenix Wing is very often better, and I really like being able to hit back row. I think Vayu is one of the few decks where it's like you don't really hate any back row.
You just hate
enough.
Treeborn.
Yeah.
I just hate Treeborn. I want to kill a Treeborn so badly. I just want to.
Treeborn sucks.
I hate Treeborn
Not even
so
a good
much.
card.
I hate Treeborn so much.
You don't need
only
it.
Played one. You only played one.
Dude, I played one in one of my lists that topped, and I played 0 in the other.
That's so
I've never topped with 2.
That's so cursed. There's Dad. And there's Armor Master. And there's Greffer. And he's just gonna attack with everything. There is a back row there.
It's not real.
It was Mirror Force.
Was that like a trap stun or something? What happened?
I missed it. He must have Dad popped it and he was just
Yeah,
like,
yeah. Just doing the reactions before the
Yeah.
other guy said anything.
yeah.
Yeah.
Was it Cold Wave? Oh, it might have been
Love
Cold Wave.
that.
He Cold Waved. Okay, yeah, I do like Cold Wave. Though.
Cold Wave and Vayu.
You know who really likes it? It's Frico Suave.
I was gonna say there's someone that has been really into it and has been topping.
He was a Swedish player. I think he might have moved from Sweden, but he was a Swedish player, and he said he played Vayu Turbo, and he said Cold Wave is even better than Heavy Storm in that deck.
Interesting.
Because he said, like, you hate Gores. Like, Gores just kind of fucks on Vayu Turbo.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I know a bunch of people have put Gores in solely for the mirror match with Vayu.
Exactly. So, Cold Wave just kind of locks Gores out, and it just lets you, like, just
That's really interesting.
be really dumb
Yeah.
with your combos.
Yeah.
The only bad thing is, like, if it's, like, a leg and Cold Wave, you can't, like, you have to Cold Wave Chain Burial, but that's probably
Yeah, it's fine. Cold
probably
Wave Chain Return. It's fine.
Yeah, it's honestly fine. I like Cold Wave. I think that's great tech from Kevin here.
Yeah, I'm a big Cold Wave fan for other decks. I have not tried it in Vayu.
Yeah.
And I just felt like they don't have enough, like, removal that they
Also,
do
I just want to say that win
in
was
one turn.
facilitated by that Karma Cut. He discarded the Dark that he needed in order to do all that.
to get that life. I mean, he had like 2 Greffers, right? Like he could.
He couldn't do it. He couldn't do it. He couldn't
sure,
do it.
Sure. Deep Prison would have been the same.
D Prison would have been the same as
Karma there.
No, I don't think so, because Greffer has to send 2 Darks.
Yeah, but you can manipulate your dark count with the Plague Banish, with the Summon Armor Master. Like, it would have been lethal either way.
I'm gonna rewatch it. Wave is hella nutty versus Gigaplants. Facts. That's maybe why he's in the finals here.
Yeah, Karma over things like Deep Prison is more for other matchups than this one, but like Karma's incidentally good here.
It banishes like all their guys, I guess.
Yeah.
It's like fine. If you can banish like a Sirocco in play and Sirocco in field, that's kind of good, I guess.
Yeah.
Or Sirocco in play, Sirocco in grave. You know what I mean. Cold Wave's fucked up in this matchup. It also shuts off like Whirlwind and can like shut off a face-up oppression, and like it's actually really good.
I've been tempted by Cold Wave in the Fishbark Frog deck. I haven't tried it yet.
It shuts off arm.
I know.
I know. Someone tried to do that with fish against me.
Okay, so here's why I don't like it in that deck. You need Avarice and Salvage to build up.
Yeah, so you can do one turn of prep where you like salvage preemptively kind of thing, and then the next turn you cold wave, do your combo, and then the turn after you Avarice kind of thing.
I know Cold Wave was used a lot later on in like Trishula Fish because like you would lock their card in play and then banish it.
Okay.
Another interesting thing you could do is you could Cold Wave and like not kill them, but just like Mistworm and bounce and stuff.
And then they can't set it.
They can't reset
That's
it. That's
another thing, right?
Like
the deck does Mistworm really easily.
Yeah, so...
Especially when you run Beals.
Yeah, if you're a
Big Beals fan.
Big Beals fan here.
Okay, so we have set 4, set monster, set 4, set monster. Flipping on the...
Vayu attacks.
Oh my god.
Cold Wave over your own oppression, yes. It's 7 rounds today. This is the final round.
Cold Wave over your own oppression is a really good reason for it. Because sometimes Vayu does get annoyed by that own oppression.
Yeah.
You usually do not want to be the first one summoning a Sirocco in this matchup.
Yeah.
This is a very weak use of a Sirocco.
Did he even pump it? Oh, there's Icarus. Yeah, he knew. Do you think Kevin sides Starlight? A lot of the Vayu players yesterday who were in top cut sided Starlight.
It's very reasonable. I would not want to side more than one.
Oh, he's hitting only back row.
Plays around my body.
Yeah, it does, yeah.
But also the back row might be all he's scared of.
Yeah, if he has his own Sirocco too.
Yeah.
God, I love Icarus attack.
Dude.
I think it's like one of the most skill-intensive good cards.
It's so much better with draw traps.
Yeah.
Helps it out so much.
Facts. Both of these players are undefeated, Jabon.
Yes.
Yeah. I actually like this matchup too. I think it's fun. Do you think it's fun?
Not really. I mean, it's like fun because Edison format has like, you know, all fun matchup or like mostly fun matchups, and they're all like it is skill intensive. There's a lot of back and forth. There's a lot of removal.
Hey,
there's very little floodgating.
And it hit a Kalut.
Okay. Yeah.
So it's
Vayu player was on it.
Yeah.
That's another reason to go for that early Sirocco play.
Yeah. He's passing back. He revealed the draw. I didn't see exactly what it was. I think it was a monster.
Yeah.
Sets a monster. So that's going to make John Sirocco live.
Got an MST there.
Well, he made short work with those 4 back row.
Yeah, Icarus popped 2, and the other was a DDV, right?
Yeah,
and
then
just
broad DDV'd.
He didn't even chain that to anything, right?
No, he just did it to make it so that John couldn't Sirocco on his turn. So now you know that Kevin's back row doesn't stop Sirocco.
Yeah, I think you usually want them to Sirocco. So that's kind of very telling.
Yeah, he couldn't deal with it, yeah.
Because like they summon Sirocco, they go for the pump, and then you chain DDV, and then they don't get any bigger.
Yeah. I don't know.
Is top cut not being played out? No, there's no top cut. It's just whoever is top 8 and Swiss is top 8. Whoever is first after Swiss is first.
And that's because of venue constraints, boys. So DDV missed a bunch. It hit
7
a Kalut.
rounds. I mean, it hit a Kalut and it gave knowledge, but yeah, it was a 2-for-1.
Raiko pops Sirocco because he can't deal with it otherwise. It's going to mill a Vayu though. That's really good.
So again, he's having trouble dealing with just like a Sirocco. I wonder what that back row is.
I wonder if you even set the torrential here. You just pass. I don't know, maybe you do.
You could set. He has MST torrential in hand, right?
Yeah, he has. I think he has D prison too. Unless
I'm open to setting one. That's a really broad range, and like it's really hard to, like you want to set one so that the opponent thinks there might be a torrential down at a minimum. But I think set MST is fine here.
Unless he already has like.
I guess if you've no way to deal with Heavy Storm, you might hold. Kevin doesn't have many cards. Odds of killing you is pretty low if they heavy.
There was no Icarus attack used on the Sirocco either. I feel like if he had Icarus there, he would have. I would have shotgunned it to kill the Raiko and kill the back row.
Interesting.
You win?
Yeah.
5-2?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude.
Let's go. You might be in there.
What do we do now?
You just wait until until the round's over.
I don't care.
What's up?
He needs to win if he wins. I can speak now.
Yeah.
He's a good player.
Yeah. So you stare it down and hope.
You talking about John?
Rage.
The 6-0? Oh, not on the
Not in the feature.
not on the feature. Okay. Those guys, I think,
Feature
are.
matches those two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't know.
Could still happen.
So he's got his value effect too, with the Sirocco, and he's gonna use it now. Bottomless, Chain Icarus, Chain Space Typhoon, Chain Legacy.
Legacy's broken.
That's really good. Your opponent's grave does have double value Sirocco here.
Yeah, but if you can, like, you have a deep prison, right? So if you can deep prison the armed wing.
Yeah. I don't think he said it though. I think he said, what did he said there? I couldn't
Set
even tell.
MST torrential. You have to set the deep prison. You have to.
We're so close to 150. Hit that 150 likes right now, bruh.
Because if Kevin calls your bluff on the deep, not having the deep prison down, and just swings in with the armed wing. Bottomless. Okay, that's also fine.
There's Armageddon Knight. That can
Send another Sirocco? Yeah.
So it's bottomless, not deep prison. I must have just misseen it.
The other one might have been deep prison.
Oh, it might have been? Okay.
Yeah.
But this is still like a lot of free resources being spent into your back row that you like.
I mean, yeah, it's not super free, but it's definitely a lot of.
Does
Send
Kevin
another
only have
value?
one card left?
Did he just send a value?
No, he has a value in his grave already. He's thinking about what to send here. Where's the accumulated fortune? Yeah, that would have been great.
I played the Rhinos deck, or no, I played Chainburn against the Rhinos deck, and we were both on accumulated fortune. And it's so interesting, the mind games of like, do I like double his cards to prevent his accumulated fortune and kill mine as well?
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
It was very strange.
What an interesting matchup. Okay, attacks for 14. He didn't use whatever effect
I
he
think it's
sent.
fine, right? The Torrential's still out there.
Did he send Necro Gardener? That looks like a Necro Gardener. I could be wrong.
If you're afraid of Shura, sure.
He's trying to pivot into Caius maybe, but then there's Torrential, so it's like...
Yeah, but that's 2.5 for 2.
What do you mean?
Because you have to spend the Necro Gardener.
Yeah, it's 2.5 for 2, yeah.
Although I guess kind of 2 for 2 because you got off the Armageddon Knight.
You got the hit in, yeah.
All right, I would Caius the new set.
Typhoon his own back row drop cores is interesting. Chain, maybe? He had to have Caius, right? Like, this is the only reason he sent Necro there?
No, I mean, you send Necro, right, when you can't play further into TT and you're just screwed by Shura. He might have Gale.
What was his own card that he Typhooned? I didn't see. I don't
know.
play.
I think it's like the Torrential, though.
I think going hard -2 is bad.
I mean, if you don't have any out to just Armageddon beats and they know about the Torrential, like, yeah, okay, he had the Gale. Do you Black Rose here? You have the Vayu Engrave. You might Armor Master.
I would Armor Master. Because Armor Master just kind of fucks on Blackwings. Yeah, it looks like he's in a similar spot, yeah. And the MST is gone now, which he knew about, so that back row's relatively safe, unless there's like a heavy storm.
Could be like a
Blizzard
DDV.
even.
DDV clears the board.
It does. I think there's a brain control in John's hand. I can't quite tell. But John's really low, and Kevin hasn't taken any damage.
Yeah. I mean, John is lower on cards, but Burial top decks, you know, maybe a Dad top deck. This is one of those things where you've traded cards for damage, and now you have to figure out how to close it out.
This is actually a really, really hard situation to be in.
Yeah.
I think this is like one of the most complicated states we've seen on camera all day.
This is a situation frogs get themselves in all the time by taking like 3,700 a turn, and then you're at like super low, but you're also like so favored in the long game for like card advantage that you just have to like go -2 each turn to not die.
Yeah. Like this, like, what is... If he flips a Cold Wave right now, that'd be crazy. Flips
I
Cold
don't
Wave
even know if
drops
you
dead.
do it, right?
What's it?
Okay, Cold Wave Dad, sure, but he has 1 card in hand.
I don't know. Flips Heavy Storm. Eradicator. Names.
Traps?
Jesus Christ.
How do you feel about Eradicator?
Broken card. It's so stupid. I played against it in Modern, and I was just like, why is this card ever printed?
Yeah, obviously it shouldn't be printed, but like running like Elfin in Vayu to
Hit
play it
Torrential
kind
and
of
Deep
thing?
Prison, it's got Brain Blizzard left over. Okay, so now we have perfect info. What were you saying?
Yeah.
About,
Like playing it in Vayu with like maybe an Elfin to get to it quicker.
that sounds great.
Okay.
I'd do it.
I haven't seen it actually like come up enough in Edison to really know whether or not it's good.
Well, he just Heavy Stormed him with the Erad, checked his hand, and he's able to make a Silver Wind here.
Yeah. Obviously here. Very good.
And he gets the draw steps for the next, what, 2 turns, 3 turns, something like that?
3 turns.
3 turns, yeah.
Yeah.
And there's no trap card. Like, he has to top deck specifically, like, obviously he didn't know the hand, but.
I mean, he can, right. The Blizzard Brain is going to be pretty nuts into
hits
this.
a Jar of Greed, so already Erad is 2 for 3.
Yeah.
And he can't even make Bionic because there's no 4 stars.
Can't go for game here. Don't
Drawing a
quite have
purple
enough.
card there sucks.
Is Necro still in the grave, actually?
I think
Kevin
it
is so safe. You kind of just have to go for...
There's no play.
There's no Blackwing in the grave?
There's a Kalute. There's no 4 star.
No, there's no play then.
I think he's cooked.
I think you just have to pass a turn
Yeah.
and just be like, they won't have anything that can out... What is that? 1250?
I like Eradicator a lot. I think it's actually one of the few cards that would have won him this game here. Okay, there's a Kalute. That's like not enough. There's not enough. You could like Brain Silver Winds, but then what do you do?
If you go Blizzard, summon back Kalute, attack the set monster,
And it's Hamster, you just die.
and it's Hamster,
you just die.
you can Brain Control at main 2. And Mistworm.
Okay. Okay, and that's assuming your attack goes through.
Yes.
That's assuming it.
So in this kind of situation, right, you are so down bad that you need to find what set of cards can I win.
He's been hit
and
with
it has to be
both
exactly
viruses.
Hamster plus, I don't know, MST, you know, like that kind of thing.
Oh my god. These are the kind of games where I'm sitting here, I'm like, I got hit with both viruses. I don't want to play this game. It's
Oh,
brutal.
no, I'm fine.
That's brutal.
I'm definitely checking, like, okay, what is my singular win con left?
You know what? He might have pieced together. I see him thumbing that Blizzard to the front. He has Gardener and Grave, yeah.
He's gardening great, but
Yeah.
is he really going to stop that attack? Maybe.
Yeah, he knows the
I feel
brain.
like most
he knows the
people
brain
don't.
control.
Yeah.
Right, brain control Silver Winds.
Brain Silverman.
You can't convert this. This is just hoping that you clear Raikou for free. That doesn't make any fucking sense.
And there's no way. Yeah.
See that guy yelling?
You got
You
there?
got it. Let's go.
Next one.
What'd you finish as?
Congratulations. 7s. There were a lot of birds today. I think today was almost all birds. Okay, so just
And then just passes. No, this was not the play.
I don't think it's supposed to play.
See-
Well, he had the Necro, so you could have saved the brain, is what you're saying?
Right.
Now doesn't he have to, like...
Okay, it was a Raikou. Why is he hitting the attack position one? Don't you hit the defense for more
There's
damage?
a Kalute in hand that you know about.
But you're 2,800, he's 27.
You're
with the
cooking.
Kalute.
You're cooking. Maybe there's something he can do in it. Maybe it doesn't matter. No,
Probably
maybe
it doesn't matter.
Maybe it doesn't matter. There's a Grapher. Yeah, it doesn't matter. That's just game. Attack the
Yep.
Kalute. And GG's Kevin's going to be your RBET champion. That was a crazy game.
That was
the
it.
double virus was crazy.
Double virus, yeah. I am curious if he's on the Elfin or not.
I
We'll
do
see when the
think-
lists come out.
We will see. I do think that Eradicator's a slam dunk against Blackwings. I think, like, you're hitting
Yeah.
potentially
Anything that
15
you would
cards.
want, like, Decree against, you would want Eradicator against, probably.
Yeah, exactly. That was a very good game. That was a really good match.
I mean, he's probably taking it mainly for Gigabytes.
Honestly, yeah. There was a lot of gigabytes today.
Yeah.
I think there was like the field was mostly plants and birds,
Yeah.
and then there was like 1 or 2 players on.
I was not
frogs.
facing birds. I was facing plants all day though. Lots of plants.
Yeah. Top 8 is going to be mostly plants and birds, I'm assuming. There won't be. That's just because the way we have to close the venue down and like
Yeah.
everything. Yeah. So yeah, but you made it though. If you're X1, you made it for sure.
Yeah, for sure. X1.
You can get that mat,
go.
dude. That mat is fucking gas, bro. That's fucking sick. Yeah. It's so sick, right? Hell yeah,
I hope
bro.
the
Congratulations.
Yeah, the mat's gonna be sick.
Yeah.
Congrats.
All right, we're gonna wrap up the stream now. We'll be out in a second. But yeah,
Yeah.
good GGs, bro. Dude, that's so hype. That's actually so hype.
Yo,
That was a great match.
Everyone, final like on the stream for Keegan running this event.
And final like on the
Thanks,
stream
man.
for Dimitri hard carrying the commentary.
Let's go.
Stopping me from cussing out a motherfucker.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding.
Bringing it back to the game.
Yeah. That was a really good match. That was a great finals. Both days were great. Did you watch the
Yeah.
finals yesterday?
I did not. I'll
So-
probably go back and watch it.
He set Card Trooper into Dark Arm Dragon Oppression. Opponent
Okay.
goes activate Dark Arm, uses the second Dark, so there's only 1 Dark left. Pop the Card Trooper. He draws into Gores. Attacks directly, drops Gores, only has 1 Dark to pop the Gores, so he pops the token. And then he top decks Caius to kill the dad for game.
Oh my
It was the most
God.
insane game 3 sequence. It was so sick.
Oh man.
like the
So
most,
like
like,
Black
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Wings was way ahead, and then
I wouldn't say way ahead. They were
DV
like
Hero
they were
topped
down
out
on
of it.
life. They were down on life, and then they had
Okay.
dad, and then because the DV Hero player had like 8,000,
yeah,
they had
Yeah.
like.
that is a series of top decks though.
But it was great.
Wow.
It was like immediate, like just
yeah,
instant.
every top you need in a row.
Yes. Thank you all for this tournament. A lot of fun. Thank you so much for tuning in, Pumpy Heart. Thank you to everyone who tuned in.
Yeah, thanks for everyone who showed up.
Yeah, don't forget to smash like. And if you guys want to come to a tournament in the near future, RBET Las Vegas, check the description below, or RBET Chicago, check the description below,
Let's
or
go.
whatever else. I'm
Yeah,
sure we
Ultimate
were
Time Wizards
planning
coming
on
up,
what
also
was-
sick.
Ultimate Time Wizard. Yeah, which one's coming up? I know Vegas 3v3.
Yeah, Vegas is the big one coming up.
Yeah.
There's gonna be one in Houston, I think, as well.
Is there really?
Yeah,
Interesting.
Nats is likely gonna be Indy this year, I hear.
Okay.
So
That's cool. That'd be sick.
yeah,
Are you going to Nets?
I want to. Yeah, it's
All
very
right.
close to me, so I can drive there.
I may make it out.
You should.
I'm
It'd be
currently
nice.
like boycotting Konami events so they have better pricing, but Nats is Nats, you know. All right, we'll see.
Yeah.
Everyone like
Yeah.
smash dislike. I don't
Smash
give a shit.
everything.
Smash
Just
it all.
hit all of the buttons on your computer.
Punch your